Well. Might be about time we get a little intro, like, graphic or something. You know, like a Save Halo introductory video. Not just so I'm not, like, right here immediately, you know? We work our way up, build some momentum, right? Instead of the camera just smacking me in the face the instant I hit the go live button. I was thinking I actually have a good idea for it, too. A little Save Halo, like a overlay video something, you know? How we doing? How we doing? Well. Less than 24 hours ago, I proposed an idea. That we raise money for a scrim. Silly me, right? Little did I know. We'd raise $1,500 in 5 hours. Y'all are incredible. Today's going to be a special day today. It's going to be a special day today. Hopefully my mic doesn't freaking fall apart. Hold on. How we doing, guys? Pabs, you're first in the chat, brother. Appreciate you waiting. Synth on the YouTube. Second, I see you, Meta. Smooth Medicine, Lies Dexic, Empathy, Century, Blackbeard, Flex, Tragedy, Ralphie, Dark Wizard. Welcome, guys. Charlitos, I see you. Hello. Let's fucking go. Today's a special day. Today. Let's have some fun, right? Let's not try to make it anything bigger than it needs to be. We're gonna have some fun today. It's gonna be some damn good Halo today.
Good Halo, my God.
That's right, Luke. Welcome back, brother. Thank you for 11 months. It's good to see you. Let's fucking go, Adam. Welcome. How we doing, Pabs? I was just thinking, man, it'd be nice. We do here's my idea for the intro video, okay? It's gonna be like, I'm thinking, you know Halo 4? Where Master Chief is sleeping in cryo? So you come onto my stream, and it's Master Chief sleeping in cryo. Like that type of setup. And it says, like, stream is starting soon. And then when the stream begins, Master Chief gets out the cryo, and he, like, walks to the console at the whatever, the UNSC, wherever he is. There's a Pillar of Autumn. What the fuck is he at? I don't know. And then on the screen, it says, Operation Save Halo, right? And then he, like, hits the button. And then, I don't know. And then he takes the helmet off, and as he's taking off the helmet, it shows, like, a beard. It shows my beard, you know? And then we, like, swap to me. Yeah? Something like that. So it's like I don't fucking know. It's Master Chief sleeping in cryo, Operation Save Halo, and then he, you know, and then it looks like he's taking his helmet off, and it's me underneath. And then I'm on screen. I think that'd be kind of cool. Anyway, chat, we got a tiny bit of time to kill. Scrim starts at 4 p.m. Looking forward to more. Hell yeah. Just come on shirtless. No introductory video. Nothing. I think it's a cool idea. Looking forward to more scrims. Hell yeah. Here to hear. We will be hearing Eli's voice today. Special guest, Eli the Ninja, the Sensei. Eli the Goat, whatever you want to call him. Now, Eli is working, okay? He has to get off work early to come join us for the scrim. We're going to talk about all the rules and everything for the scrim. There's a chance that I might be flying solo for about half an hour, okay? And it also depends on how long it takes to get the scrim started. Sometimes the scrim will be scheduled for a specific time, in this case, 4 p.m., and it might take a little bit of time for the scrim to actually begin. So that might work in our favor, because I don't think Eli can be here immediately. I don't think Eli can be here right away. I think he's going to take about half an hour. Now, we're going to try something different and something special with Eli, okay? I did something right here. Hold on. What's that going to show? Is that going to show anything? Oh, it's because it's not open, right? Okay, so this is my Discord. See that? Okay. So what we're going to do, hopefully this works. I'll put the cushy music on just for you, Dad. Hold on. Let's do that LVT classic, right? It's just LVT loves this one. There you go. This is actually Ballpoint. Ballpoint do some good stuff too. So that little window, I'm gonna resize it. We're gonna put Eli's camera in there, and then he's gonna be up here, and I'm gonna be on the left side. He's on the right side. We're gonna try to make it not take up too much space. But I was thinking we put both of our cameras. I pull his in from Discord, and we're on the screen at the same time. Thought that'd be a W. Simple, but a little bit of an adjustment, you know, to add to the broadcast. You don't like the music? I like the music. Do I not play Halo music? I was just playing Halo music, and the dad told me to change it up. Better than WWE, right? So we gotta figure that out when he gets here. But that's a window capture with my Discord, and then I'm gonna full screen to the best of my ability his camera, and then we'll resize it to match mine. And then we got 2 cameras on screen at the same time. Where's the Renegade stream? Good question. Renegade did said he planned to go live. I see Stellar's live right now. Now, the live streams, totally up to the pro players, right? Happy to see him live. The more the merrier. I see Last Shots live with a $1,500 money scrim at 4 p.m. Eastern. I like that. He put that in the title. W. Renegade said he'd go live, but we are going to be an observer, so I can try to jump and pull in the live streams in between games. Notice how it's lagging out the freaking... It's lagging like crazy. I have the game open in the background, and I think as long as I have the game open, it might lead to some complications with the browser. I already have trouble with the browser as it is. But they'll be live doing their usual thing, and then we're going to be in observer commentating. I don't know. I think it's you know the girl who has Tourette's? What's her name? She's very famous. I think that's who it is. I don't know her username though. But I follow her. Somebody will know. Eli should just be voice. I don't want to miss a part on screen. Yeah, but we're going to reorganize the stuff on screen so that both Eli and myself aren't taking up too much space. Let's experiment with it, right? Let's have some fun with something different today. You know, we do the same shit every time. We're going to be an observer, commentating it properly, and then I'm going to try to put Eli's camera on screen and my camera on screen, and I'll probably reduce the size of both of our cameras. So the size of my camera right now, probably make it smaller. If you use OBS, you can also click the Discord capture in OBS, and then alt-click and drag the side to crop it out, adjust. Okay, but just a window capture is fine too, right? Just good Halo right there. Let's go, Chef. It's just damn good Halo. My God, I think so, man. I mean, it's a blessing. The fact that you guys supported me enough to raise the money that we did as quickly as we did. I don't know if we can keep doing this. We'll see. Thank you for 10 months, brother. Welcome back. It probably doesn't make sense to raise $1,500 for every freaking scrim, right? As a one-off, you know, I hope the pros are appreciative, and it at least like I had a couple pros hit me up, and they're obviously enthusiastic about me doing the same thing for them. I don't know, right? You know, but either way, like, it's a good idea. I think people will see it and be like, this is great for the scene, great for viewers, for the pros, right? Whatever's possible, I'll try to make happen, and we're just going to kind of roll with it, right? We'll just put up the best content that we can and then see what comes of it. The webcam Discord may not fill the whole capture window. Yeah, it might not, but then can I resize manually and then cut out all the excess so that all you see is the camera? That's what I was hoping. But would be nice to see this money raised for Four of a Kind. They've been grinding. SHOPIFY, or what is it? Four of a Kind, SNAKEBITE's team and SSG play today at the same time. Maybe host a weekly or bi-weekly money scrim. Look, if the money's there and if I put down the dono goal and we fill it, I'm here. I'm here to make it happen, right? Like, you guys, you know, I appreciate all of you supporting me and making this possible, right? I'll put in a little bit of my own money here and there to kind of, if we're not quite getting there, right, to fill in any gaps. Or today, if they play more than 15 games, I'm you know, more than prepared to throw a few $100s at it so that they can play more games for more money, right? But yeah, if we keep raising money, then I'll keep doing this. Whatever team you want, right? SSG versus SNAKEBITE, that's a beautiful matchup. That's happening today at the same time. So the one thing about this is kind of, there's an inflexibility that comes with it. If we're watching an observer, we get, you know, the benefit of swapping between different POVs, which I'll do the best that I can with that. Keep in mind, I'll be observing and casting at the same time. But then I won't have the live streams. Not during the gameplay, right? I'll have to try to find a way to pull them in, like between games. I'm controlling the music. I'm controlling the POVs. You know, doing some bare minimum production just to try to keep it entertaining. Shit, right? Alt-click, drag for resizing, I should say. That's something I can do, right? With the, yeah, alt-click trims the excess. Okay, there you go. So we're going to work on that together when Eli jumps in. Here we go. Last shots in matchmaking, all right? We got a little bit of time. Eli's not going to be here right away. He's not going to be here right away. Let's try Google Chrome. I hope that Google Chrome somehow works better for this. Let's just try Chrome. We don't really need the live stream POVs, but I'd like to at least have something on screen that's not lagging like crazy.
A good nade. Ooh.
I mean, look at this. I try to full screen it. This is a problem. I got like the best PC I could have right now. 32 gigs RAM, 5080 graphics card. Shouldn't be any issues here. How about adding prize drawings? Could help with keeping donations coming for this. Prize drawings. Sorry, elaborate, Jesse. One thing I think we need to do is also celebrate the people that put in the time and effort to donate. Like, Sticky, you've been killing it, man. And that's an easy shout. But I know, I think it was Quad Shot was the first one to drop $200 yesterday. I got to find a way to give, like, a leaderboard to this so that every time we have contributors, people know who's contributing. Because I do appreciate you guys. Everything kind of happened impromptu, right? Possibly hardware acceleration in the browser setting. Maybe there's a browser setting, but Chrome's working better right now, so we're going to stick with it. When does the lobby start being made? Probably gets started at like 4 p.m. I'm not making the rules. I'm going to follow the pros. I'm ready to go. I'm ready when they're ready. Have the pros Steam signed... Wait, top donos? What do you mean? Have the pros Steam signed top donos? What do you mean, Stash? Scrim hour is supposed to start now. Any minute now. We're 3 minutes out from 4 p.m. Eastern, which is the scheduled time. But with these pros, they're never perfectly on time. You give them like 15 minutes. Eli's coming back from work. So Last Shot might start setting the lobby now. Eli will not be here immediately. So I'm going to keep tabs and make sure that, like, there's a chance we might have to commentate. Oh, you see her in the chat. Just left work. Give me 10 minute-ish. All right, we're looking good, chat. These guys will take longer than 10 minutes to get it set up, Eli. Eli in the chat. Eli. My memory is being used to turn off unused apps in my task manager. But this is being used now, right? Like, what do you mean? Okay, let's work on this later. I definitely have to sit down and actually figure out what's causing the browser lag, right? Browser lag. Offer free coaching sessions, merch, etc. to incentivize donations. You don't think I got that movement? I just come on here. Good vibes, high quality casting, hopefully. That's all you get. That's all you need. And maybe we can offer a couple coaching sessions. The man of the hour. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. How you doing, Spartan John? Welcome, guys. All right, he's starting another matchmaking game. I saw Stellar was live, too. So it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be probably 4:30. If I'm being realistic, probably going to be a 4:30 scrim start. Just wanted to make sure we were here, you know, by the time we needed to be here. It's a beautiful day for some Halo. If we get lucky, we get to watch a little bit of SSG Snakebite Game 1, because that's happening at the same time. They got to build their lobby, too. Attacker with the 5 gifted.
Right there. That is just damn Halo. My God.
Let's go, brother. Thank you, Attacker. Welcome, Lion, Pew Pew, Halfie, Glaucoma, and Keebler. Welcome, welcome. Let's freaking get it. Everybody getting paid today. Got a little paycheck for Mr. Eli, too. I like this, man. If I can give back to the community, the pros make money for us being there. I don't feel guilty being there. Eli makes money cashing with us, and I'm happy to have, you know what I mean? I like this. Everybody getting paid. Perfect day for some Halo. That's right. Attacker, you've been killing it, by the way. 85 total. He's 15 out for 1 hundo. That's a VIP badge. Stellar just raided Lucid. I don't think Stellar's streaming it, nor will Legend be, but Renegade might be streaming it. So you can wait and see for that. I do hope they still stream their POVs. I think the more the merrier with the streaming, right? We give the viewers different options if they want to listen to the cast, if they want to watch Solo Dolo, Renegade, you know? And maybe we do like a co-stream at some point in the future. Pull the viewers together, do something to, you know, let's just get this game popping a little bit. If you're using Chrome, you go to Settings, Performance tab, try Override Chrome's CPU usage. Does that make Chrome require more CPU, though? It pulls more of the resources. These scrims are going to happen. I just made them alive. No problem, Jack. I mean, thank you guys. Thank this incredibly generous community. I very, like, half-assedly put this dono goal together, and you can see it on the bottom right of the screen. Manny season. Thank you, Manny. Welcome, brother.
This is the way.
Right? We put it together begrudgingly, you know, I'm like, maybe we should do this, maybe not. And then all of a sudden, you guys just started throwing money at it. So I'm grateful. I didn't think this would happen so quickly. I was thinking, you know, maybe it's a week out, not tomorrow, not today, right? You can have listen-ins. Probably no listen-ins. That takes an extra layer of coordination. We'd have to have them all in Discord calls, right? In their own separate chat rooms. Let's just try this vanilla just so we don't have too much to manage. The one different and cool thing that we're going to work on is I'm going to try to put a little camera that I just added on the right with Eli and resize it so that we're both kind of smaller on the left and the right side of the screen. So you guys get something a little bit different with two cameras on screen. Where's the chat? I'm going to move the chat, I think, too. Chat box. There we are. Put the chat box, like, right here, you know? So then it all fits in there, hopefully. Bound comms would go crazy. Yeah, so one thing with those, like, if I joined a Discord lobby and the four of them are calming in there, won't they hear when I join? Is there a way that I can incognito join their call so that they don't know that I'm in there? And we could just jump in at any point for listening? Because that would be a cool, like, idea to work towards, right? I just don't want to, like, jump in their call and it makes, like, a little did-it sound or some shit, you know? And then I just start checking them. 120! Damn, Weasel! SW! It's their setting? It's their settings. Oh, yeah? There's no way I can do it? What if maybe I can make them turn it off on their own and using their own settings. Plan on doing this weekly? Look, man, I don't know. Let's just do one. 2 Discord accounts, one in the browser, one in the other app. What, are you saying I could do it with 2 accounts? I don't want to overcomplicate it. Leave a donation goal up, maybe once a week, voted for Scrim. So if we put a new donation goal up and it gets filled, I'll keep doing this. If chat thinks this is a good source of content and we're having a fun time and we keep filling the dono goal, 100%, man. You know, next matchup would be like SSG versus Snakebite. It'd be this upcoming matchup, something like that. Whatever. Honestly, we can maybe vote, right? You pick a vote, like which teams would you most want to see play each other in scrims? Maybe we can motivate scrim matchups that might have otherwise not happened. I don't know. When does it start? Hopefully soon. The scrims are scheduled for 4 p.m. Lucid has a scrim scheduled for 4 p.m. as well, but they're all in matchmaking, so hold on. It's kind of just up to the pros, right? Last Shot Frosty, you're in a matchmaking game. They just finished a Slayer, I guess. Made him quit. Hell community yearns for content. That's what I'm saying.
You're breathtaking.
Brandon with 5. Paying for scrims doesn't ostracize other pros. What a strange precedent to set, paying for scrims. If you're another pro and you see that Shyway is putting on a $1,500 scrim matchup, are you not thinking like, damn, Shyway, that's incredible. Maybe I can get some of that cheddar in the future. Why would a pro look at that and say like, oh my God, that's not fair. You know what I mean? Like a pro should be looking at a $1,500 scrim and being like, whoa, this guy like actually might be putting together something beautiful for the community. How do we get our scrims featured for a $1,500? Yeah, I don't know. No, you're good. I mean, thank you for the 5, Brandon. But let me just flip that mindset upside down. No, don't tell me his brain set. I think his concern, he doesn't want people to feel alienated like they didn't get opportunity that, you know, maybe they would have wanted to be a part of. But the way I see it is like, the more money, the more interesting things happening in the space, the better for everybody, right? So if you're a pro, you look at that and be like, wow, you know, and that's exactly what happened. I had some pros hit me up and they're like, yo, this is really incredible. You know, can you get our team in there? If you're doing another one of these, please let me know, right? Like, that's the kind of motivation I was hoping to see, right? SSG Scrim got moved to 4:30, possibly 5. Okay. Well, I see Frosty getting warmed up here in aimbots. If we got to kill time for half an hour, I'm okay. I got my evening free, right? I don't mind if it delays a little bit. We'll keep you guys entertained. Just keep that in mind, right? I didn't really set a strict schedule with this. The pros said 4 p.m. I'm here for 4 p.m. And then if we stay later, watch some streams in the meantime, we'll do that, right? Not a big deal. Eli some time to eat. Yeah, Eli gets some time to come home from work and eat and whatever he's got to do. Who's late? I mean, it's always how it is, you know. It's just, there's always a bit of a delay. Let's do a team stream and get all the goats on screen at once, yeah? SSG scrims is a big W. I didn't realize that they were immediately playing Snakebite, right? SSG had a rough day yesterday playing C9. They were down 6-3, and it was almost 7-3 before obviously lagged out. They had a lot of lag outs yesterday that kind of chalked the scrims early, which sucks, man. I don't know how they're planning on playing in an online pro league with all the lag outs and crashes that they were experiencing. Just something for LVT to navigate in the future. But Lucid and team were having trouble versus C9, you know, and C9 got a lot of potential, but they're not exactly considered heavy hitters, right? So I think there's a lot of question marks with this. Everything's freaking freezing, bro. This scrim versus Snakebite is a real test for Lucid, so make sure you don't miss that. Probably don't want to jump in between. Should I join a channel? We could just do an individual call, Eli. That probably works. Good time to set up the cameras. Hold on a second. 4 POVs, right? Frosty, Last Shot, Lucid, Snakebite. Yeah, so you guys will get to see Lucid and FaZe truly tested today. FaZe, obviously, legends playing from Europe, and it's their first scrim back. Shopify, you know, huge practice advantage. This could be rough for FaZe. This could be rough for FaZe, right? Like, it wasn't really... Everything just kind of came together spontaneously. I hope they get some good wins in there, and it's like a spicy competitive scrim, and I hope the money motivates them to bring their A game and make it happen, right? But I don't know. You know, I don't know what's going to happen, right? Maybe Shopify come out and sweep and make a lot of money today. I'm sure they're motivated too. $10. HG Mailcom. Thank you for the 10. Optic had a huge fan base when they were winning with APG. Them collapsing against FaZe was detrimental to the scene. They should have kept APG instead of looking to replace after getting second one time. I mean, bro, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's an alternate timeline where they keep APG and they find success again. I don't know. But like, what can we do? You know what I mean? Like, it didn't happen. Maybe they should have dropped Lucid, and maybe they should have kept fighting it out. Maybe eventually they would have won. They wouldn't have got 6 or 7 second places in a row. But I'm kind of happy with the reality that happened just to mix things up, right? Like, I do think that even though Formal dropping the team in the way that he did led to some like controversy or haters or whatever, I think that was good for the scene. I think for the first time, Optic wasn't far and away the only team anybody cared about, right? All of a sudden, people cared more about SSG, more about FaZe and Shopify and their individual journeys. I felt like Optic were the heroes of Halo until the point that they made that split. So Formal, I think, did us a bit of a favor. Like, he created more engagement and fans of different rosters and a dialogue, storylines to be interested in. Right? So you can take a different perspective on it. But yeah, if you're mainly an Optic fan, I don't know. What woulda, coulda, shoulda, you know? Looks like APG's definitely pivoted out of competitive, at least for now. More Formal glaze? Yeah, I gave some indirect Formal glaze right there. But I do think it started like a pretty interesting like segment. Like last year was exciting, right? Arguably one of the best years for Halo esports because there were so many new teams and there were storylines. Calling it 10-5 SR. We got scrim predictions, chat? What are you thinking? What's the final score? Assuming they play 15 games. What are we thinking, chat? All right, let's get Eli on the call. I do see the lobby forming. Excellent. Okay. Hello, hello.
Yo, yo.
Mr. Eli. How you doing, man?
Chilling, dude.
Good, man.
Just got some sushi with the girlfriend. She's finally living here now, so
Amazing.
yes, sir. Everything's good now.
Oh, happy for you, dude. Thank you so much, by the way, for just like spontaneously, like I hit you last night, raised all this money for a scrim randomly, and you were just down to make it happen. That means a lot, man. Thank you.
Yeah, this guy texted me at 3 a.m. said,
No, no!
And I was just like,
It was not 3
bro,
a.m.
Again? Like, why are you doing this again? I thought we talked about this. No, it was, no, it was like 10:30 or something. But yeah, no, I'm definitely happy for this, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. I think this is I mean it's different, right? Like I was not expecting to raise money for a scrim. Like this is a lot of money for a scrim, bro. It's kind of random, right? But people seem excited about it, and who knows where we can take it. So we'll just give, if anything, it gives more motivation, I think, to the pros, right? Like that's what they need, especially FaZe. I want this team to be hungry.
Yeah, I mean it's a good time to be one of the top teams right now. Every time they play, they're going to be getting paid. Like if they're in the pro league, if they're
Right.
Now they're getting paid just to scrim for the pro league. Like, I guess
so
like
bad.
it's not so bad. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
there's not a lot of orgs paying salaries, but there's a lot of ways for them to make money. So we're gonna see a lot of high level gameplay. It's gonna be sick.
Sweet. Okay, let's see if we can get you. So try to, if you have your camera ready, let's try to figure this part out. Can I pop your camera out? I can pop it out, and then if I pop it out, oh, hello, Eli, in the center of the freaking.
Hello.
Wait. How can
It's
I?
a new apartment, man. I just got this set up. So
No, you look great. How can I window capture the pop out though? That's something different, right? Unless of course I don't pop you out, and then we full screen you. Ooh, that's
I think it makes more sense to pop it out and then just change the window.
Change the window. Okay, I can do that.
Like in OBS.
We pop it out. Yeah, because if you look on my full screen, I see you. Like, just in the corner, like on my monitor, just blasted. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Can I?
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. I'm literally your entire monitor. Nice.
Oh, sweet. Okay. And then what I want to do is resize you so we're like identically sized, if possible.
Yeah, let me pose for it.
Oh, yeah. Wait, so I have to hold control or shift? Oh shit. Oh my god. But then I don't like how that works. Chat, how do I crop? Anybody?
You have to right click it.
Oh, you hold alt. Okay.
I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to like right click and then crop. Now I'm learning something new from my stream.
Right, we're learning together. Okay, so when we bring the screen up, it's gonna have like all of their scores and whatnot. So I'm gonna have to move you specifically. So we're gonna adjust as we go, I think. But I want to make us both kind of smaller so we take up less space. Just because there's two of us. So okay, wait. Talk real quick, chat. Let me know if you see does it look like there's a delay in his voice? Go for it.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Test.
Yo, looks good on my end. Why not crop the sides and then have it side by side? It looks great, right? It looks good. Okay, what do you mean? I was thinking Eli sits on one side because he's biased to Shopify, and then I'm biased to FAZE. Right? No, I'm kidding.
I mean,
maybe actually.
Kind of works.
Yeah. No, I think it's nice. But when we get in the lobby, we're gonna resize and figure out a better way to do this. I think.
Can you make sure you can share your screen to me because you're gonna be observing, right?
Yes, definitely. Okay. Let's jump into Last Shots chat real quick.
Someone get Eli an energy drink. I got it right here, bud. I did just get off work and I was editing videos all day, so brain is slightly fried, but we'll be all right.
No, you're good. All right, we're gonna just get a game bar invite. I don't think I can minimize you.
Is it the Shyway?
It's the whoa, that's crazy. You change in size depending on what I manually do here. Oh, that's weird.
Dang. Nervous? I'm super nervous. I'm sweating. You want to see me?
So I can resize you in two ways, basically using my own.
Beep. Hey, Doug, beep like a corkscrew. What?
Do whatever you got to do, man.
Doug got false beeps. It's wild.
I'm just along for the ride.
Yeah, hell yeah. Appreciate that.
I didn't know that.
Just gonna toss you around the screen, flip you upside down. All right, we're in here.
I see your chair shaking from all that cake. I'm telling you, man.
You have to bear with my observing ability.
The dough culture is all kinds of effed up, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not hard. I mean, I figure as long as you just don't stand anyone who's dead, that's probably like the biggest problem.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Chat, don't look, man.
What team is Shopify gonna be? Let's see. Okay, they're gonna be
Never seen
Eagle.
Yep. doing good, man. And that one too.
Is it gameplay
Yeah,
settings?
Was the NVIDIA container? Yep.
Yes.
I saw that. That's all good. I'm cooked, man. Did Ferrante overpay for his Herman Millie? Did you need a Herman Millie for your gig?
You go blue,
I think
blue
you
versus
won the-
red, red
I
versus
think I'm gonna
blue. I
get
like
the
that,
razor
right?
chair
Cerulean. Let's go cerulean and
Hopefully I
vermilion.
can get the razor chair now.
Done. Looks clean.
I sat in that thing and it's god tier.
Remove chat overlay. I was thinking we put the chat in a different location. You want to remove the chat altogether? I kind of like having the chat on screen. I could put them in like the bottom corner. I think I'm going to get rid of the dono goal. We don't need too many things on screen. I was going to put chat like down here. You really want no chat? Type 1 if you want no chat on screen. Type 2 if you want to keep it. We really don't like
I'll
the
be
chat.
right back. Hold on.
Keep in mind, like, if we have the chat, then in the future, when there's like a clip, then the chat gets to pop off. You guys don't want to see the chat popping off at all? Wow, you guys really don't want the chat. No chat, no cams. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think we're keeping the cams. It's got to be a compromise.
Tried to fix the lighting situation here. I think it's still not great, but
One cam is enough. Just make it smaller. I'd rather have no cams than no chat. Y'all don't like the cams? You can put the cams but make them really small. I'm gonna resize and make the cams smaller when we get into the lobby. No shirt, no chat, no cams. Got it. All right, you ready, Eli? Shirtless?
yeah, man, taking it off right now. Imagine.
Yeah. If we get enough subs, man, I might have to include you in the no shirt scenario.
I don't know, man. That's not like, give me a few months to get in better shape.
You look great. Hey, yo, there's so many POVs live right now. This is crazy. Trippy just went live as well, chat. We got a banger scrim happening with SSG and Snakebite. Did you see SSG play yesterday, Eli?
Did they play Cloud9?
They did, yeah.
Yeah, I saw Cloud9 was looking good. I feel like a lot of people are more focused on like SSG not playing great, but I'm more noticing how good C9 is. I think a lot of people are underestimating them right now.
Yeah, I think that's just because people don't know who they are, right? Like, everybody comes in the chat like, who's C9? And then we have to correct them and say it's Sirion. And then even then, you know, people aren't really entirely sure who Sirion is, how good he is. So there's a lot of, like, they seem like randoms, I think, to people. It's like Lucid, the caliber of player that Lucid is, he shouldn't be losing to randoms, you know, is like the quote that I see. But, yeah, I think people maybe don't realize their ability.
Yeah, no, I think Avicii and Sirion are like hitting their form as players. Like, they're kind of figuring out who they are and like super confident as players right now. And then you got Boo Boo, who's also like, I mean, the guy has transformed himself physically and mentally, and I think he's playing some of his best Halo. And then you got King Nick, who's just like one of the steadiest shots we've ever had. So it's like, I kind of like the composition of the Cloud9 roster. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they got potential. I don't they do seem kind of random with King Nick. Like, is there any history with King Nick playing with those guys? He jumped in last second. He posted on the timeline he had a nightmare that he had to compete in Halo again. I'm like, oh, this guy doesn't sound enthusiastic about being here. But I guess Bound is the same too. You know, they have that kind of mentality where it's like, oh, fuck this game. But also, I'm competing at the highest level.
This is the way.
Yeah, like, I guess it's working, but like, will that chem maintain itself, right? Like, thank you for the follow. Who that was.
I think they kind of just naturally play well together. It's like the way that I think about chemistry in this game is like everybody kind of knows how the game should be played, but they also have natural player tendencies, and it's like everyone should be able to do everything. So we don't have slayers, we don't have objective players. We have like people that know how to do everything, but maybe have a tendency to play a certain way in certain situations. And I think that their natural tendencies just work by default, and as they play more, that might get even better on some modes. So, kind of where they're at. Whereas I feel like FaZe might actually have to make some adjustments, right? Like, I don't think Stellar plays the way that Formal played on this team last year.
Definitely not.
So if there's, but I've also noticed Legend is now picking up the slack in like the objective department, similar to how we did SSG when they were winning. So it's like we might actually see the best version of Legend with this group. Maybe he feels less pressure to be like hyper aggro and slaying.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how it all shakes out.
Yeah, I do think Legend's going to have to like push himself to like advance his ability in a lot of different categories, right? I think he's already OBJ conscious, right? Back with the previous Optic roster, he was generally the guy that did majority of that sort of work, but especially with Formal not there and not having that sort of leadership layer, I'm wondering how they're going to adapt. I did notice a moment where Stellar and Renegade both dove for the sniper and bottom mid on, was it CTF Origin, I think? I don't know if you remember that. They both literally dove for snipe, and then I think Stellar got there first, so he picked it up, but they all died in bottom mid, and then it just like completely was a waste of time for a play. So there's definitely that component too, where it's like you got these heavy hitting slayers that all kind of want to occupy the same role in the team, and they can clash, you know, intuitively at times, right? Like without even really realizing it. So they'll have to iron out a lot of kinks in a short period of time with some money on the line, basically.
Yeah, I think that's also just from maybe being out of practice, just not getting general Halo reps in a while, and
yeah,
a lot of that just comes with playing high level Halo. Like I mean, myself playing recently, of course, I'm not even close to the level that these guys are at, but just starting to play in higher level lobbies, like you can really feel a difference, and it's a big like acclimation process to get back in the swing of things. Even though they are super talented, it's like there's still going to be several reps before they're back to their normal selves, you know.
Definitely. Thank you for the sub, Wraith. Welcome, brother. Tier 1 sub in the chat. Love to see it. Thank you for the follow as well. Chat, I'm seeing some predictions. Let's get some predictions up. What do you think will be the final scrim score before it even begins? 15 games is my sort of expectation. That's what we've raised money for. If they choose to play more games, I'm here for it too. They could play, I think, a max of 18 because there's 5 Slayers, I believe, and 13 OBJs. But feel free to drop the predictions in the chat. JDR, Way the Warrior. That's some damn good Halo, brother. Welcome. Love to see it. Shop 9-6. 9-6 would be a beautiful scrim stat line if it's competitive like that. Like that would show good contention off the rip. 14-1 is insane. SR, if you had to give a prediction, Eli, what are you thinking, or what direction do you think the scrim goes?
I think Dav asked me this earlier, and I said 11 for SR.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame you.
I mean, yeah, I think SR is just, they're so far ahead. I think they want to win. I mean, both teams want to win in this environment, but I think Shopify is like more equipped to win in this environment. Like it's slightly more than just a scrim, right? Like they're being watched by everybody. I feel like the teams are a little bit more focused on improving if all the lights aren't on and all the streams are turned off, right? Like they're actually just focused on working through scenarios. But in this setting, they want to look good. They want to show off in front of the fans. They want to prove to everybody that they're the better team. And I don't know. I just see Shopify taking it pretty handily here.
Hard to imagine a reality where Shopify suddenly get beat with the dominance they've displayed like all year long. So I agree.
Mm-hmm.
We're putting some pressure on them early on, but maybe that's what they need, right? Just to kind of force the max effort out of them in this scrim. I think it'll be entertaining either way. I have to stream to you, I realize.
Yes, please.
Okay. A few different things. We got to make sure. Share my screen. Can you see it?
Yep. I can.
Perfect. All right, chat, we're jumping into game 1. We're going to do some resizing of the cameras to make sure they don't take up too much space here, okay? Oh, that is weird. I see what I just did. When I shared my screen, it took away your... Okay, hold on a second.
Switch to the game.
It did. That is
so
weird.
I got picture in picture.
Enemy has the ball.
Opening strat, pretty explosive as we expected. Looks like the ball has been collected by Shopify. I think the sniper as well. And now fight for camo. Royal 2 goes down, and Bound I think should be in position to potentially grab it here.
Feel free to keep doing your thing. I'm literally just resizing you
Okay,
on screen.
I
It's gonna take a game or like
Yeah.
not even a game, but just a second of me like putting these in the right spot and then never again.
So it's always interesting to see these guys play a map and mode that we've literally watched them play since year one. This is the most classic game mode. We've been playing this since the beta, even before the full game was out. So everybody knows how to play on this one. The meta has certainly evolved to be more garage side centric, but we should see a lot of heads up ball rotations based on where your teammates are spawning is typically the best place to carry the ball. These guys all know that extremely well. They're kind of predicting the flow of the next engagement to know where to take the ball. That's how the ball ended up here at green.
Oh my god. That is just damn Relentless with the 10 gifted. Let's go. Love to see you, man. W
I've been
Relentless.
coaching him a little bit.
I know. I heard about
Relentless.
that. I actually recommended that he seek your counsel because he's very
appreciate
good
that.
at the game. And he's at that point where I think he needs pro guidance. He needs people like yourself to help point him in the right direction. And it sounds like he did a good work because I saw his tweet about it too. Relentless, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Yeah.
I see people saying no cam. What about this resizing? Do we not like this? I think this is not bad. Do you see it on my stream, Eli? We're kind of tiny.
I can understand their sentiment though. Like, you guys don't need to see my face if it's.
I think it's kind of cool. We're doing something unique here. Solid. All right, W Relentless. All right, chat. Game one. We better lock in. We're on Renegade POV exclusively right now. Gonna take me a second to make sure we got the right player for the right time, but let's watch some last shot on the ball.
I'm gonna be honest, these two teams make a caster's life so difficult because of the speed at which they play. Like, you could be in the middle of talking about one thing that one player does, and then by the time you're done with your sentence, two other players have made like world-class plays. So bear with us, chat. We're gonna try to talk through it, but these two teams specifically make it so hard to cast, and we're gonna see that constantly.
It's a flow, for sure, especially when the weapons, the camos come up, just making sure that we're locked in with the right stuff. But you can see just multiple attempts at a break on ball off the open here. Hopefully a steal on the snipe here, too. Renegade looking for it. Maybe they'll start cooking. What a beautiful turn double. He'll smack him up real quick. Might be a chance here.
Yeah, that was like the body shot melee was so fast. I mean, he did it within a matter of frames to turn around there. Now they've got the green spawns coming out, and Legend understandably backs up and wants to bait these players to move forward, and then is going to actually reintroduce himself with the key door jump. So great use of the geometry there from Legend, but he does get taken down.
Chad, I see you, by the way. We will swap the overlay after this. Stellar's going freaking insane. Last thing you want is for us to miss this, swapping the damn names on the feed. But Stellar with 2 back-to-back headshots. Eli, you talked about his potential impact on this team and how he will change the sort of makeup of this roster. Stellar's a very different player than Bound.
Then Formal, yeah.
Formal, and Bound too.
Yeah, obviously this FaZe roster is exactly as the Optic roster was last year, but minus Formal plus Stellar. And the way that I think about Formal is like he's kind of like a guaranteer. Like he will take some risks, but he's definitely not as risk heavy as a player like Stellar. Like Stellar wants to take calculated risk. He wants to stay aggressive. He wants to be in your face and get the power weapons. And Formal doesn't quite play exactly the same way. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this roster maybe changes their play styles to adapt, because I don't really see Stellar as the type of person to change how he plays. I think that other people kind of need to change around him, you know? So that's the way that I see this team.
What's worrisome for me is I feel like you've got a lot of that type of energy on the team overall. The type of player where like you want to change for him, like Renegade. You're going to make Renegade make some adjustments, though I feel like he is one of the players who might have to do that. You know, he might be a bit of an odd man out with somebody like Stellar on the team. Like Bound, he's very hard-headed as well. You expect him to do the same sort of thing regardless of what team he's a part of. And with the camo right here, he might have an opportunity for it. But yeah, just a lot of adaptation. Stellar looking like he's in peak form, especially with the time that he spent all year grinding.
Yeah, 100%. I think Stellar has been playing quite a bit recently as well. I've been running into him in matchmaking constantly, and that is never fun to play against. But this guy is locked in. I feel like he's playing some of his best Halo in quite some time recently. And they're going to have to if they're going to contest with Shopify. I still feel like Luminon, to me, is the #2 team. I think FaZe is going to have to prove to me that they can overcome them, because right now, or the former Luminon roster, 4 of a kind. Yeah, right now they're still #2 for me.
Right. Yeah, I noticed you still call him Luminon. It's hard not to, honestly. Four of a Kind is it's a cool name. It's just hard to say it as a commentator. I do hope they deserve a pickup. I mean, if you've been watching their recent scrims chat, Snakebite and team have been elevating their performance versus Shopify with every single scrim. They had a very close scrim yesterday. A lot of icy finishes. Eli, if you didn't get a chance to see it, I think it was like an 8-6 final score. So incredible work for a team that I thought might have hit their plateau, but they seem to be closing the gap right now.
Yeah, 100%. I think the entire league is extremely competitive right now. Every single team that made the Pro League, like I could see an argument for every single one of them being top 4. I could see an argument for just about every single one, minus SR and Four of a Kind, to find themselves in the bottom 4. Even this FaZe team, as crazy as that sounds, it's actually possible. That's just how competitive these teams are right now. And how in a game of Halo, there's such tiny differences that are going to decide who wins or loses.
I see your feedback, chat. We'll make adjustments after the game. Uber Chad, you got to chill, brother. The fact that this even exists right now is a W, okay? Especially last shot on screen with the snipe here for some of the best competition he could go up against in a long time. Just as he find a head on Renegade. Renegade get a cleanup cycle behind the Turbo. One final bullet here. We're actually seeing an opportunity for FaZe with the ball. Is bound in the back of the map. 3 dead for Shopify. I know that sometimes they get a bit of a slow start, but this is optimistic to see for FaZe. They used to run oddball live fire, Eli, if you remember.
Yeah, of course. And we saw a quick decision from Legend there. He started to rotate it towards top cuts, but then recognized that he was actually rotating it towards the spawning members of Shopify. Reroutes, but what happens when you change your route like that is like Shopify started to move in one direction to cut off the ball player, but then you move and now you're playing like completely opposite of the map. So it actually earned them even more time because you like juke like you're rotating one way and then you rotate it backwards the other way. So great. Well played there at the end by FaZe.
FaZe lockout round 1. I'll try a locked 60, chat. You can tell me if you think it looks smoother for whatever reason. I don't know if this is like a special observer strategy that works, but let me know what you think. Lock 60. We'll worry about the cameras after this. Round 1 to FaZe, though. Starting out hot. Sticking with Legend POV for QT here.
It does look smoother already. I think VSync is also good for observing.
You want me to
it's
add
not
it?
good for playing, but yeah, try adding VSync. I think it might help.
This game has like a skill gap just to the menu system, bro. It's insane. Already better. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe actually turn off the VSync. I feel like it made it worse.
Okay. I'll turn off the VSync. It might lower the frames or something too, right?
Okay, get a video, yeah.
My bad. Here we go.
All right.
Feels worse with VSync. All right, we're back, yeah? I can't... I'm looking at the OG. For me, I see 60. And, you know, I got a completely different POV. But lock 60. We're lock 60. Yeah, yeah.
We caught it, guys. We caught it.
We're good now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Chaos for the oddball at the open of this. Shopify, when they experience trouble, they generally bounce back very strong and sort of activate in the face of adversity. So we'll see what they do with this round.
Oh, I see what Chet's saying now. So when you turned off VSync, it changed it to 57 or whatever. That's so random.
How does that even happen? It reset my FPS. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Like I said, skill gap to the menu system. Hold on. Okay, we're back.
So I'm a nerd, and this is probably not a common feeling, but I actually prefer to watch scrims like this in third person with the ability to look around and see where the team is opting to create their formations, right?
Yep.
Like, you can kind of see where they decide to move themselves within the existing formation of the team so that they have a strong perimeter in different parts. And it's something that maybe we could switch back and switch to sometimes.
I can, for the record, do that. Like Frosty, if he has ball, I can do that for you and swap and show you sort of the setup and then come back to it. It's, yeah, another technique we'll try to lock into this. But I think especially for setup moments in the game, it's good to illustrate with a third person.
And I know we're still getting all these settings tweaked, but I think you should turn your HUD marker opacity back to max. I think you have it on half because in game the HUD markers make it harder to see.
You're correct. That's wild that you're even noticing it, but yes.
Yeah, we'll switch that.
I'll bring that back to
this
1.
game.
Sounds good. A lot of potential changes, chat. Working like a die. Bro, we're locked in. I'm having fun, all right? This is a skill. I need to, honestly, we've been casting the same game for 5 years, you know? Give me something new to learn and do. Just to change things up. Cycle coming out with camo here, though, and snipe available, too. He gets stuck immediately. Stellar with a massive double. Completely changes the makeup of the game, and that gives Bound access to snipe.
And Royal 2 and Last Shot are not together. Last Shot somehow breaks all the way through. He was alone. I thought for sure they would turn and kill him quickly, but he was able to get through and get a trade, and that trade is massive. But Bound ripping Cycle's head off is also massive. That's going to slow down the next push from Shopify. So speaking of a player that came back like he never left, I feel like Bound has been so impressive every time I've seen him since he came back.
Bound's this player that has the audacity to say what he says about the game, right? Like, he hates the game, he doesn't care, you know, he's that character. But then he comes back and he proves it every freaking time. He won the 2v2 with Stellar just recently. He's the top statistic I've noticed, at least in the tournament last weekend. I felt like statistically he was the most consistent when it came to damage dealt, when it came to kills. He just finds a way to earn trades despite being away from the game. Man's got the snipe and the repulse in the back pocket with the ball.
Yeah, Bound with the ball, deciding to play it. Maybe understanding it's risky to hold it up here, but man, is he doing some damage after dropping it. You almost feel like he wishes he didn't play it afterwards. But ultimately, it does fall. The play ball was, in fact, good. Now, FaZe going to be spawning on this A and B side of the map with Cycle pressuring Renegade in his face. Wins that one, and this is where Shopify are going to really run away with some ball time unless FaZe can get a very quick pick off of spawn here.
Shopify with a quick 3 dead, like you said, and then map control to force the spawns far as well. So this is that uphill battle for FaZe to try to find important kills on the perimeter and a break on the setup before things get out of hand. Renegade Bound come out with 2. Last shot going to trade. Renegade is left to Cycle now bottom mid. He might be in a tough spot here if they see him. Good survival, right? The corner that he chose and the angles that he cut gave him a chance for a trade. Wow.
Not only a trade, but an assist as well. Just outputting max damage in that situation. Now, Legend does have the camo. They've got the lead as well. Can kind of take his time in this situation. He's certainly watching the kill feed, listening to comms. Stellar finds the kill onto Royal 2. Got ourselves a 3v2 situation. The Shopify don't have any options here. They just have to play the ball out, see if they can work together, try to get a kill before they die. And they do. They did get 1 kill.
Huge.
And despite both falling, that 1 kill is massive because their spawning teammates will be able to move a little bit faster.
Gives some flexibility to the team for sure. Legend, you can tell he doesn't really want to be the guy to pick up ball here and reveal his position. Done great work to break this with the camo, but now he's a little bit alone. Stellar Bound in the middle of the map in their fights. Got to somehow navigate Royal 2. Keep in mind, I know Chad has mentioned this a few times. Legend is playing from Europe for the near future. He will, I believe, be moving to live with Bound once again like he did on SSG. It doesn't seem to be hurting him too bad in this scrim, but yeah, he does plan to move to NA, and maybe that's a bit of a perk, you know, hopefully along with the FaZe announcement. We've been waiting on these sponsorship announcements for these teams. We're calling them FaZe, calling them SSG. You know, hopefully we actually get cooking with that. We can see a real league, you know, forming.
I don't know if you've played against Legend recently, but it does not feel like his ping matters that much to him, man. This guy's still flying like a god, 5-shotting everything, feeling like the final boss on the map.
Are they gonna win?
It looks like it. They should
4 live right
be
now
able
for
to close
Shopify.
this one out. Legends could be sneaky here. Maybe goes on the lip to dodge the grenades. Can't quite close it, but I mean, with just a minute left on the clock, I mean, this is, even if they can't get these 3 seconds, there's a world where they win this by just expiring time off the clock.
Quick 2 dead from Shopify, though. Hold on.
Yeah. If I get a couple of kills, they should be able to read the next spawn cycle as well. Last shot's going to fly forwards, try to give some space to his oddball carrier. Royal 2, tons of damage here as well, but he needs to stay alive.
Using that jump in that situation was a beautiful attempt. If he somehow got out and navigated that fight, but Legend putting the pressure on. Last shot with a swift rotate out. Not going to make it. 3 dead. 3 seconds to close out the game, the round. Wow, bro. FaZe coming out with game 1. Maybe catching some people off guard, but kind of reminded me of Optic, honestly, back when they used to win Oddball Live Fire. Not missing a step. They've been gone. It's $100 right there. Chad, in case you're not aware, $100 per win. So that's $100 to FaZe already. We're going to change up the scoreboard and swap it so it's even right now. But unbelievable, man. Like, they have not stepped away.
Yeah, impressive game. Honestly, I feel like Shopify definitely not happy with that one. They've been warming up too. I saw Frosty warming up. These guys have all been on the game, so there's no excuses. It's first game, whatever. I will say Stellar was shot probably 1,000 bots. I was watching his stream earlier. He couldn't find a game in matchmaking, so he is warmed up, and it showed he had what 31 kills that game.
We can take a look at that.
I'd like to see the
Let me see if I can bring
damage
it up for
stats
you.
as well.
Yeah, I'm just updating the overlay.
You're doing a lot right now. Maybe I should have been the one to observe.
No, you're good.
this.
You've been actually very helpful because there's certain things I'm sure I would have had more trouble with if you weren't here. But yeah, it's just a lot of like little manual tweaks. I got to change the colors.
Yeah. Also,
and then the
get a
something about
chance.
the opacity, right?
yeah, HUD marker opacity. I want to say it's in accessibility
I
or
think it is.
gameplay settings.
No, it might be gameplay. Yeah, hard marker opacity. Okay, there we go.
That should make the names a little bit easier to read.
I did see some criticism about the cameras. Is it really that much on screen? I thought if we had some somewhat small cameras, it wouldn't be a huge deal. I don't think it looks that terrible personally, but if we're hating it, chat, you can let me know, or maybe we make them even smaller. Either way, FaZe win first game. We've got the right team colors in the right positions now. We're cooking.
I really like this opening strat from Shopify. They didn't send anyone up snipe ramp or sneaky. They played like center to the map, which just gave themselves so much space to work with to be able to watch each other's backs. They had a very dominant opening start. And now running the flag with the rockets is Cycle, but his whole team falls. He's going to have to try to get some kills for a moment.
No way. I thought he lined that up perfectly. Looking for Bounty here instead. He'll take the shields. Almost got finessed. Some progress out of Cycle here. Can he stay up? Snipe collected here too. Heal in the back of Renegade. Somehow Stellar out mid-map. He's getting a return on the flag and slowing Cycle down. So all that effort, like you said, despite the open strat, no guaranteed flag.
You know what I think happened to his first rocket there? I think his the aim assist or like bullet magnetism or whatever it is like pulled the rocket away from where he was actually aiming, which is an effect that happens. It's so frustrating. Even if you're aiming in the right spot, the game will magnetize towards the target, even if you want to hit the wall behind them and not the actual target.
It's interesting. No, so you think aim assist actually pulled the reticle and then he threaded the needle somehow. The rocket went straight through and blew up behind him. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I find that happens especially if there's two players. You're trying to shoot somebody behind somebody else. The aim assist is pulling you to the guy in the front. Just trying to get a clean up on the one shot. Definitely some stuff to navigate. You know, M&K players might not notice. These are our trials and tribulations, you know. Fly going in, though.
This is our one way to complain about aim assist, right?
Exactly. You guys don't understand. The aim assist is so powerful. It's pulling me, and I'm trying to, I'm trying not to hit the target. Yeah, exactly. We have some real problems to deal with here. First flag already, Eli. Kind of crazy. Quick counter at a legend.
This is more evidence to support the 5 flag capture. If you guys aren't aware, we're now playing 5 captures on this mode instead of 3. If you play matchmaking, it's still 3. But and at this level of gameplay, we saw mini games end in like 4 or 5 minutes. So I think it's a good change, change, and we might see a second one here. As Shopify got to find out a way to stop this. Frosty gets the opening kill. And Legend wisely backs up. That's such a smart time to recognize, okay, I need to actually secure a kill before I move forward, but now it's looking like Shopify should be able to return this.
We'll see, unless Bound can do something about it now. There's 3 dead. He'll be forced to back down. You mentioned, yeah, Legend coming in with that first flag, something that he seems to do so well. On top of just that timing, it's just his ability to pull flags, get to the back of the map, create space and opportunities for FaZe. He does that consistently, and it's a pest they're going to have to worry about. Looking for another kill here, Legend. Not going to find it. That cycle twice now. Shutting them down for space. Thank you, Rams. The Rams, 3-month sub, tier 1. Love to see it. Welcome.
This might sound like I'm coping on Legend's behalf, but I'm almost positive that
Ping?
if he was on lower ping, he would have landed that shot and got the 3-shot beatdown.
I agree.
It looked like one of those type of situations.
I think specifically beatdown exchanges is where he suffers with his connection.
Yeah.
Right? Because everything else, honestly, sometimes I feel like it does him favors. Like, it feels like lag compensation kind of comes in and gives him almost easier headshots at times. Aquarian, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, welcome, guys. But, yeah, when it comes to beatdown exchanges, it does feel like he's been on the receiving end of it, though. Flag gonna get saved last second.
Wow.
Despite all that effort at a last shot, they will step on it. They're looking for a pull.
That is so tragic.
Holy, they're 3 dead.
I tell you what, Stellar has been warming up his snipe today. Gonna land the first body shot onto Frosty, but recognizes he cannot quite run this flag yet. Doesn't land the headshot, so unfortunately falls, but does take down Cycle with him. And now that the cleanup crew has arrived, I believe this flag will get back on the move as soon as last shot gets taken down.
I mean, Shopify definitely working hard to keep this flag in play, but man, her FAZE putting a ton of pressure on. Bounce somehow swerve and finessing with Renegade there, worked the left side. Now made his way through window, and he's just a line of defense as that flag moves through the map. You can see Legend is the one running it, sort of our dedicated OBJ player. This is the second flag he'll plant in 5 minutes into the game.
It's so funny too, like we know Legend as such a fast flag runner, but that's another avenue that ping really hurts you. Like the delay to pick up items is very noticeable on higher ping, but he's still making it work.
Yeah, running the flag too, you can feel the delay every time you collect the flag and when you toss it, like it comes out delayed.
Yeah.
So he has to
feels
just...
like it's 100 pounds.
Exactly. But he adjusts to it and it makes it look light as a feather, which is pretty crazy. Take a look at the stat line out of Renegade, by the way, Eli. 18 and 7. Walking them down, make it 19. Insane.
Some monstrous games on this map. I mean, 19 and 8 is crazy. This guy has been playing Call of Duty for the last, what, year almost? Like, it feels like it's been a while that he's been playing. Oh, by the way, shout out to him. He's improved, like,
in COD.
Very significantly, in COD, significantly. Like, now I want to say they're about to build a team around him, the Telluride Bush team.
Right.
Last I heard. So, I think he's kind of following the same path as Shotzzy and Hoop type trajectory so far.
Definitely found the most success in COD, especially in this modern sort of period, right? Shotzzy transitioned in a very different time, and he had some time to kind of figure things out before he was thrown into the league. Legend had a bit of a rough trajectory, but Renegade, I think, just found this perfect avenue, and he's been looking excellent, like you said. So we're lucky, honestly, chat. We're lucky we get to experience Renegade while we do. And I'm glad, you know, shout out LVT Shopify for even putting this pro league together, because it wouldn't have brought him back otherwise. We basically have him locked in until November, Eli. And then after that, you could basically say goodbye, I think.
Yeah, it does feel that way. It feels like he's ready to go to the moon with his COD career. For now, though, picks up a new sniper and puts last shot down. Like a last player alive. And he's going to be a nuisance, but look at that strafe. I feel like Cycle was actually intentionally taking longer strafes than he normally does to maybe throw off Renegade there.
Still just
like a micro adjustment to his own strafe.
Definitely some like footwork that these players put together to just stay alive. Yeah, Renegade just keeping that flag in play. Stella did something heroic to bring that from silver to silver despite the chaos. And now he's in position where they could potentially collect it. Can Stellar get to it? He's close. Renegade, the only thing he can do is defend. He's in position to pull another if they need to. And hopefully pick up some kills on the way. His entire team is dead now. Solo with 3 bullets.
I know he's here as well. Roxy, so confident to just fly. Like, he knows that's where the sniper is and just kept going.
Crazy, yeah.
But trusted that his teammates would de-scope him, I suppose.
Ooh.
Does fall, but the flag gets out. But it's looking like a potential return. And Shopify kind of surprisingly struggling so far.
Shopify with, almost uncharacteristic slow start. Sticky with 10 gifted? No way, Sticky! W Sticky in the chat, man. Absolutely killing it. Love to see you, brother.
Sticky, icky.
Sticky, icky, man. Have you seen what he's been doing in the chats?
No.
Bro, I mean, Sticky's a goat, man. He dropped 100 for Lucid yesterday. He's been gifting or donating to Renegade. He sent me ridiculous. I don't know. Not to flex, just Sticky. You've been an absolute king. Absolute king. Jordan with the gifted too. Going crazy. Frosty on screen though, and yeah, Shopify with a slow start. They're hoping for a regain here. I have faith they'll find it. Oh my God, Frosty. Triple?
Frosty loves these little ledges here along the snipe side. I always see him using those to his advantage. And last shot's gonna take that double kill to the bank. Gets the flag across, but Stellar gonna at least slow them down. I think this flag should go home though.
Is it Frosty with the collection? He does eventually get back to it. And finally, with 3 minutes 40 on the clock, we do have a first cap for Shopify. Bound, the only one alive as well. I see Cycle looking for him. Let's see what he can do. Close quarters with Bound here as they once again retake space around them for a second pull. Ooh, nice attempt.
Cycle. Yeah, awkward situation there.
How does he live that? How the hell does Bound live that? Well-timed jump, team behind him. Renegade cleans it up, and then Bound once again, like, in the center of the action. Yeah, no way he lives that one. My God.
Okay.
Thank you, Trek.
Shopify has 3 minutes left. This was a good-looking situation. Momentarily 4 dead. 2 do spawn at the same time. Renegade right behind them as well. So they're still going to have to get a few slays. I don't think that was an intentional drop either. That looked like a straight-up fumble.
I think he accidentally dropped it out front. They could potentially bait it there, but Bound's already stepping on top of the re, so you should have that. Sniper was available. Who has it, though, right? Last shot, maybe? No. Last shot has the snipe. And a saving grace to keep Shopify in control.
Wow, Renegade making himself such a difficult target, jumping on the pillar, whatever you want to call that structure at the bottom of the map. Does get taken down, but honestly, that was looking dire for FaZe. For them to have stabilized as well as they have is very impressive.
I think that slight fumble was literally all that FaZe needed to just find that opportunity. Stellar going to dive at that snipe, not going to find it. Frosty instead looks like he's got 2 kills. Not even worried about the snipe, doesn't want to waste time. Flag pulled by Legend, who's overextended. Frosty alone right now. He's going to have to do something heroic. Maybe a bit of a joust with Legend here or standoff if he's got some team help. I like this, running the flag towards the safety of the team. Who has that snipe? Good lift from Frosty so far. Yeah, this is crazy.
Frosty's finesse has been incredible here. He's waiting for someone to jump on the flag so he can shoot the grenade, but it was Cycle that jumped on it instead. Really taking his time on this flag grab. Doesn't actually grab it, though. Okay.
Back in this. Flag pulled on both sides, though. Legend has it on the opposite side, so we could potentially see a standoff. Rockets are available here, too. Renegade out in the bottom of the map. Not going to cook Frosty. What a 5. Man, looking undeniable. Shots in the back of Bound here, too. He'll get rinsed. And now Stellar's alone with some defense on the flag. I like this. Frosty left the flag behind. He'll turn it into a triple. Put max pressure on FaZe. Might be a second flag here, Eli. Oh, my God.
That was so smart. I mean,
a
lot of people, almost everybody in chat right now would have grabbed the flag after the first couple of kills. But Frosty understands that when you're the furthest up on the map, the closest to the other team's base, it's more important for you to move forward and continue to apply pressure to the other team. Keep them trapped in their base so that your teammate can run the flag behind you. Brilliant plays out of Frosty.
Yeah, well said. Taking space, you increase in value the farther up of the map you get. If you start going backwards, that's generally a no-no. I think it's CTF, especially when your team is always spawning on that one side. Can refill the position you once had. Big joust there on the window. Stellar and Bound looking to keep that flag in play and maybe bring us to an OT scenario. They've had trouble leaving their side of the map. Bound, wow. Back smack somehow. Insanity. But can they find maybe a last-second pull before it ends?
Yeah, this is looking like an OT situation. Flags returned.
Oh, wait.
Still very possible somebody gets a pull here.
Legend has an opening.
This is a risky pull, though, because you also open up overtime for the other team to potentially cap your flag. So, got to be confident to pull the flag here.
Only Bound's alive as well. They got to work together to somehow delay for the spawn. Keep in mind, the snipe's available for Royal 2, so Royal 2 has an opportunity to save the game for Shopify in sudden death. Do they leave the flag and let it auto-re? They might want to... Yeah, just leave it. Just leave it. Do not let Royal 2 save this and turn it into something maybe painful. We're going to go sudden death here, Eli.
Overtime.
I do also just want to call out, we've been talking about Legends ping being 90. I'm pretty sure Royal 2 plays on 90 ping every scrim ever from Northern Canada, so dealing with some similar issues.
Yeah, Royal 2, I know he puts the little, what is it, the emote over his ping, just so you don't know what he's working with. But yeah, we assume in Saskatchewan, Canada, he's not got the greatest ping in the lobby. See, Frosty's picked up the sniper, and that's a pretty effective open strat here for Shopify. Everybody on FaZe, stop moving for a sec. They know Frosty's looking for faces.
This is what I'm saying. That I feel like they've redesigned their opening strat, or FaZe just haven't talked through their own. Whatever they've done is very effective.
They're in trouble
Audio
now, though.
cues are breaking Frosty's ankles. They have really held his attention, but that player finally goes down. And now Frosty just has to do one thing to end this game, and that's to hit a couple headshots.
Maybe not.
The Legend gets behind
How
him.
fast is this guy? How, though, right? Like, they were literally 3 dead, 4 dead, back-to-back. Legend found an opening, whether he spawned bottom mid or just ran it from the elbow. Pulled a flag, tossed it out front, and FaZe might have a chance here.
What route did he even take
I don't know.
Of spawn to get to the base?
That's a pod review. Renegade's here now, too.
4
dead!
Cut through bottom. Rockets, yeah, they've got 4 dead. They know exactly where all of them are spawning. They're letting them spawn there. A couple more kills and FaZe can run this home.
Legend just blew this game wide open with that flank that he hit, and now his team has an opportunity. They will kill Renegade in the base. Legend now farthest forward, looking for some potential here. He's got to navigate a 2v1 somehow. World 2 will try it. Cycle, yeah, waiting on the other end. What could they possibly do? There should be another opportunity to defend. Oh, it looks like Lashot has spacing here already. Appreciate the follow, guys. Welcome.
Like this rotation from Lashot, but he thinks better of it. He actually wants to apply pressure to the elbow spawner. Renegade is so ready for it, though. Now it's Lashot having to run away. He's going to reroute through the top mid. I think that might have been a little bit ambitious. Maybe assumed that the attention had left him. But when he falls, it's going to make it a little bit easier for FaZe in the moment. But Legend is having to make magic as the last player alive.
So contentious. There are like moments where it looks like FaZe or Shopify have an opportunity, but both teams are excellent at defense. Shopify seem to be at least statistically pulling away. I mean, look at the stat lines. 37 in a cycle. They're out-slaying without a doubt. Legend having maybe a bit of a slower performance in the kills category, though he's been a saving grace for the game. But you'd think it's just a matter of time till one gets through. Cycle with the Rockets here. Stellar and Bound trapped in the cave. Bound that last alive. 4 dead. A well-timed pull here. This might be game.
Yeah, I think this is game. Legend, the first up. They intentionally leave both the cave and the elbow. They allow for the back base spawns, which is the hardest one for them to do anything about the flag run. But yeah, uncharacteristically low performance from both Bound and Legend that game. I did also want to mention, though, that like Shopify, even though it looked like they struggled to win that game, they had more opportunities to cap than FaZe by a wide margin. I want to say they had 2 or 3 flags in their base that could have been captured that got heroically returned by FaZe at the last second. So for Shopify to battle through that adversity and still win that game is very impressive.
Kind of crazy it went on as long as it did. Looking at the scoreboard now with the kills here, like Renegade, I mean, obviously he was popping off at 37, but multiple players over 30. Cycle with a near 40 bomb. We'll see the damage real quick here. 11k damage at a Cycle. Maybe the unsung hero in the lobby.
Yeah.
I do think Legend's ability to create the chaos that he did is what gave them so many opportunities. Like, even when they're 4 dead, they still somehow find ways to practically teleport to the base and get another pull, create a little bit more chaos. So, yeah, bit of a regain there. FaZe definitely contentious. The worry, though, is once Shopify win, do they pull away? Does it start to become lopsided? I think everybody sort of anticipates Shopify adapting and sort of pulling ahead as the scrim goes on. Let's hope the FaZe got some more in the tank. Still got plenty more games to play.
Somebody says you should tuck Eli under the kill feed. Honestly, you can turn my cam off if you want. I don't know if it's that... I mean, I don't think it adds that much to the broadcast to see my face on stream.
I mean, if you don't like it, I'll take it off. But I thought we were kind of comfy here, personally.
I mean, I don't know. I would probably take the second caster off if I was you, but it does not matter to me. This is going to be an interesting one. Obviously, this is a mode that we played in year 1 when the sandbox was very different. I mean, we had rockets, we had sentinel beam, we had...
I hear Eli is sexy in the chat. I'm sorry, Eli. You're gonna have to stay.
Okay.
Your raw sex appeal is keeping the chat entertained. If they don't like Halo, then at least they see us, you know, and then that's a reason to follow. So we're gonna have to deal with it.
You turn my cam off and the viewer list just goes down by 300. Like,
exactly. It's a different type of audience, right? There's only so many audiences Halo on its own can draw, and then of course it's just raw sex appeal. So yeah, I like it. I think we're doing good work here, revolutionizing the Halo space one stream at a time. Either way, this is a new kind of experience, I think, for these teams, right? King of the Hill Streets. It's a new old experience. A little bit visual. Welcome. Let's go. Thank you, bro.
Now, I'm still kind of iffy about this game mode. It's definitely way better than it was when it had rockets and Stalker was top C and there was a Sentinel Beam and like just all the weirdness that came with the year 1 version of this map. It plays better, but I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of it. Still feels very claustrophobic. At the highest level, you should almost always know where everybody on the other team is at all times. Like, you should know exactly where they're spawning at a pretty high frequency. You can predict their routes. There's not that many options. I'm curious to see how it plays between these two teams.
Sorry, are you saying that it's difficult to understand where players are spawning at every moment with this map, just because of
No,
the...
I'm saying that it's extremely easy to predict where everyone is. You should always know where everyone is at all times at this level, pretty much.
Is that not sort of a constant with every other map? But just maybe the size of the map makes it a little bit harder to address those spawns immediately, right? You think something like Recharge, they're farther away, so there's the time to rotate and actually capitalize. Fly, thank you for the five, brother. W Eli Cam. Maybe because of the size of the map, right? Or...
Yeah, there's just, I don't know. I just feel like your options are pretty limited with how you want to move off of spawn. There's like one play that is clearly the best move off of the majority of your spawn points. Whereas on other maps, I think there's a little more flexibility with some of those decision-making moments. Plus the hills here are like, it kind of feels like a clusterfuck at times. Like this hill bottom C is rough, man, because while you're in it, like if they spawn A, they can just walk through mid and shoot you from mid. Protecting it on both sides is awkward. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a lot of running at spawners, but I guess you're right. That is the case for most maps in this game at this point.
No, and I think you're right in that it's a little bit, like with this map especially, a lot of these spawns are, it's more oppressive, right? Like there's not a lot you can do if you spawn there and they know that you're there, whether you're getting shot immediately or naded immediately. I'd like to see some of the finessing though. Like it was a little bit earlier, Legend almost made something beautiful happen with his survival. He had sort of like walked forward and skipped past the nade, but that's old news now, right? Shopify just trying to hold an anchor here in C. Bound flying at that, though. Doing what he does best. It looks like FAZE going to earn maybe a moment to breathe inside C here as they try to keep 4 up.
I mean, you saw what Frosty did. He was the last player alive, but he still continued forward. He followed up on the damage, got a trade before dying, which actually opened the door for the spawning members of Shopify to move a little bit faster off their spawn. And as the play has developed, that has led to Shopify now having control of the map. It all started with Frosty making the decision to sacrifice his own life to gain a numbers advantage into the next play.
I don't know how Bound just got away with everything he did, right? He got distracted by Frosty, who somehow killed himself with a nade, and then he won a long-range fight with Royal 2. And now they're working their way back into C control here. We'll see if they get it. Renegade working off Legend. In the meantime, Legend a little bit of trouble out front C. Can he get into C and at least live there? Good initial checkpoint. Gonna have to break through Frosty to do it. Whole team dead.
1v1. Frosty wise, dude, not fully chow. Renegade actually didn't expect him to re-chow the way that he did, so a little bit of mind games against each other. I like Frosty's decision to not just full chow the 5 there, though. You've got teammates around you. There's no reason to chow to the death there. So Frosty truly playing checkmate chess here, putting Renegade in positions that he has no... There was never a version of reality where Renegade wins in that situation.
Well said. I do feel like Frosty more than most has this sort of intimate understanding of timing and like spatial awareness with his team, right? He'll put himself in the perfect position to kind of force, or like you said, checkmate a player into making a decision, regardless of what they do. There's no killing Frosty, you know, or he's coming out with a trade at the very least. So it takes a lot of experience to be that type of player. Other players like Last Shot are very good at just kind of brute forcing their way through circumstances. We might see that here.
Yeah, Last Shot's gameplay is like, I will impose my will upon you, whereas Frosty is like, I'm going to play this in a way that your will is canceled out. Like,
yes, I like that.
Kind of two opposite ways, right?
And it is, I think, a characteristic that happens as you become more of a veteran in the scene. You know, Frosty getting a little bit older, obviously, I think still very much in his prime as a player, but... And he's always kind of been a player that's sort of had that type of play style, but I do think he's kind of formed this reality, you know, for him as he's become more seasoned as a player. Last Shot really relying on his reactions, on his youth, maybe a little bit. In the short term, I'm curious to see how he grows into a player, you know, 10 years from now, whether or not he still maintains that.
Yeah, I think that his style is the one of the rarest. Like it requires an extreme level of confidence and an extreme level of individual talent, but he also like is somehow humble at the same time, in the sense that like wants to keep learning and getting better. I foresee him being one of the greatest to ever do it by the time his career is over, personally. Just
Last Shot, yeah?
Based on Last Shot, just based on like the way he carries himself, his attitude towards the game, he's got a good support structure around him, his family, you know. So
Yeah.
I don't know. There's not much that's gonna slow that kid down.
There's definitely a relentless hunger for the guy and the whole Shopify team, and I think it's something that's really paid off. You know, it's more unfortunate for them that they're hitting this stride during a period where Halo is struggling as much as it is in viewership. They deserve more attention than they're getting, but like you said, I think with his mentality and the sort of patience that he's displayed, I've got full faith that he's about to blow up when the next Halo comes out. He just needs to keep doing his thing.
100%.
He's shot himself into the scene at the top of the scene very quickly. So let's see what he's up to.
So Shopify's in an interesting position here in this game to where they can start thinking about playing time on this hill. It's pretty difficult to sit in this hill for an extended period of time. And there's only a minute left on the clock. They're playing kind of two different win conditions. Like if they capture this hill, it's a guaranteed win, but they're not gonna risk giving up their positioning to sit in this hill, if that makes sense, because the white time is also playing to their favor. So they can play a fork of two different win conditions here.
Yep. And both work beautifully for them. And that is the thing about King of the Hill is you kind of sacrifice your positioning. People know where you are. You don't have the greatest cover, especially in this specific hill. Cycle going to scoop up the camo. That was big. Looks like FaZe have sort of worked themselves into the ideal spawn area for the map. That was a huge double. I mean, Cycle completely shutting down what they had. Frosty going to find that fourth there, too. That should split their spawns out. They're worried about maybe somebody in the back of the map. Legend, I think, will secure that info for them by dying. But one more try, basically, right? 24 seconds. Whether or not they cap the hill, FaZe in trouble.
I think losing that first game made Cycle angry. He has turned into an absolute monster. He just got another double
way! Oh, he lived.
And survives. Like, what is this guy doing?
Cycle. We might have to start with his POV in the next game. 24 kills, 17 deaths. He's looking excellent. And all negative across the board here for FaZe. Maybe minus Legend. Just barely. Starting to become a masterclass for Shopify. And it, like, again, you know, don't want to be the guy to put that out there, but once Shopify gets cooking, it's very hard to slow them down. So let's hope that's not the reality.
I will say, and this is just kind of a random thing that I've noticed, Renegade, I've seen him do this a lot, where he'll have an absolutely monstrous game like he did in the last game, and then kind of put up like a bit of a mediocre presence in the next game. I don't know if it's like adjusting from map to map or what it is, but that happens with him a lot, right? Like he'll drop an generational performance type game, and then the next game he's kind of back to like a normal human being again. So we'll have to see if he can ascend once again later in the series.
I noticed that when Renegade moved over to play with Frosty, Royal 2, and Snakebite, we had this idea that this was this like dynasty roster, you know, but for some reason, you know, they had their moments, don't get me wrong, they won Worlds that year, so definitely found some success. But there was an inconsistency there and like maybe a lack of efficiency. Something about Renegade being on the team sort of positioned the roles. And even Frosty at times seemed like he didn't quite know how to fill in that gap. You know, like it almost seemed like he had a bit of an inconsistent year. I almost feel like Renegade's in that position now with Stellar now joining the team. He's, you know, at times he's in flow and it seems like things are working out. And then at times it doesn't seem like he knows what to do with himself. You know, maybe that's lending to his inconsistency.
You can also think about like the fact that in that game too on Origin, at multiple points in the game, it felt like FaZe was going to win, but then they didn't, right? Like they kind of got clutched on, and that can take the wind out of your sails no matter how good you are at the game. Like when you feel like you're going to win, but then it gets kind of ripped out from under you. It's not a great feeling. So
absolutely
could have been a little bit of that as well.
Well, hopefully we see a bounce back for Renegade. If anybody's confident in the lobby, it's him. They go 2 dead off the open, though, and I made sure to swap to Cycle POV to start it out. Can we get a W from Mr. Ram in the chat, by the way, with the 5 gifted? I see you. I see you, Ram. Thank you, brother. Welcome, new subscribers.
Oh my God.
Currently, Cycle's popping off, so you picked a good time to tune in. 2-1 is the scrim score. Shopify had a contentious previous game, but it does feel, Eli, like they're pulling away.
Cycle is doing whatever he wants right now. He is holding forward with, like, he finally slows down because his job now is to anchor this spawn and watch these players from afar. He's not concerned at all that A's being captured. He's going to stay in this spot until he gets forced off of it, as he finally does. It does look like FaZe will start to score, but they're going to have to deal with Cycle with the shock rifle.
The confidence. Yeah, hard to come out of that fight on
Maybe
top.
A little too much confidence there.
I mean, he was kind of stuck, right? Like, I can respect playing in front of the nade. If he backs up, he's going to take a lot of damage. Maybe there's an opportunity to live. But you know, just went for it all, and it didn't quite work out. Look at FaZe taking full advantage of this timing, though. This is something they'll do well. Quick forward dead. Renegade was the first to address those spawners. He's got good info for Legend, who's baiting the trip cap here at C.
Dude, that's such a sneaky spot for Legend, but once again, the 3-shot beatdown, I think, is one of the hardest things to accomplish on high ping for some reason. Like, the timing between your 3rd shot and the melee, I think your shot doesn't come out if you melee too fast.
Oh, really?
So that play specifically on high ping isn't going to work, but I really love the idea there to just hide behind the pillar in an unpredictable manner where you know they're going to rotate through next. That could have worked.
I respect it. It's just a small freaking pillar. You know, like it's not. Yeah. There's not a lot of surface area to hide behind. There's like large outlines around the players
if you
as well.
Notice,
So
it works. He's using the thinnest Spartan. Like if you look at his Spartan model, it is the actual thinnest one. So,
so this
there
is the
might
skill
be some.
Gap now. You're saying, yeah.
Yeah, there might be some
logic.
Look
at that. Look at that. Yeah. Oh my God, he got the 5 too. Yeah, because they talk about the hitboxes don't change if you change the armor, but if the visual appearance of the Spartan is smaller, then who knows? Maybe that does have a benefit.
Yeah, just visually, there's probably some areas you could maybe hide a little bit better. As we see, FaZe does take the lead. Shopify get into scoring position, but Renegade gets out with the camo. Renegade or Shopify is going to know that this camo is lurking. Let's see if they can sniff him out.
Scrim score is on
Psycho
screen.
looks like he's ready for it.
Psycho, does he know? Renegade just preying on him. Oh yeah, the sticky's a good attempt. He'll jump and avoid it completely. What?
Sorry, I just thought of that meme. Does he know? Like with somebody in chat will know what I'm talking about.
Oh really? I'm thinking this. What did he say? What did he say? It's not even related at all.
What did he say? No, it's not that one. Not that one.
No.
Does he know?
Does he know? His girlfriend is cheating on him? Is that what it is? I don't know. It's like a very
I don't even know the origin of the meme, but somebody's gonna know what I'm talking about.
Fair enough. 106 and counting though. Good to see FaZe in the driver's seat for once here. Trip cap and then Renegade exactly where you want to see him. Top bat ledge. Look at the stat line, by the way. We talked about his inconsistency. He had a bit of an off previous game. He's 12-1. Hit nothing but face here.
Enemy halfway to victory.
It's like a quiet 12-1 as well. It didn't really feel like he was doing that, but now, yeah.
Oh
look up and killing frenzy for the kid. Okay, he heard us talking smack between games. So why was he average in the 3rd game? Not average any longer. And now they've got the classic long haul spawn trap that we saw Quadrant using in year 1 and 2. And yeah, what are you even supposed to do here if you're Shopify? It's so hard to break out.
Just get a kill. Valuable kills, right? That's the start of everything. If they can get rid of Renegade, who's currently finding that just unstoppable advantage there, they finally get rid of him. Earn back B. A lot of time taken though, right? Like working with that trip cap, earning 205. Comfortable position for FaZe to be in, so they can kind of take their time regaining access to this map and closing it out. Though I've seen things flip for sure with strongholds. We'll see what Cycle can do.
Game of runs. Gotta find yourself a way back in if you're Shopify. Cycle does find a trade, which is valuable. And Royal 2 gets that stick. See how quickly Last Shot decides to change what he's looking at as soon as that stick is on his target. Just completely forgets that player exists. Moves on to the next thing. And they should be in a position to really put the hurt on FaZe here, I think. Need to get this first slay quickly, though.
A lot of flexibility with the high sensitivity, right? Mag sense at a last shot. He is negative, though, right now. Trying to work his way back into this. It's bank nades, too, that I've noticed. Like, there's so much flexibility. The speed that he looks down to bank, it's practically like M and K flexibility. So we'll see him use that a lot, especially in the trip cap scenario that they have. Shopify, can they clap back on FaZe with this momentum? Wouldn't be surprised to see it. Oh, my God. Make it 2. That's a good start.
Renegade. Now in just a desperate position, he's just hoping to win a 1v1 to maybe capture C. I mean, in this trip cap, when you're being ran at by these spawners, you're getting split spawned away from your teammates. You have to cap not 1 but 2 zones before you can start scoring again. I mean, this could be the start of a long amount of scoring for Shopify. They get another 4 dead, and they're going to mix up the spawns once again.
Full scale comeback here. Let's see exactly where they're splitting, right? All back C here. Are they aware of it? Looks like it. Just trying to keep him contained. One of them might split out. I see 3 up right now. C is the play. All 4 stacked there. That's one way to guarantee a cap and slow the bleeding. But yeah, very quickly the momentum has changed in this. We're going to have to see one concerted effort at a FaZe to break this. Welcome, Teflon. Let's go, brother.
Real 2 dodges the sticky grenade, takes down Legends. Last shot was kind of the tip of the spear there, just in their face, applying immediate pressure.
No way. 4 dead.
And how does Road 2 opt to play this? He's going to move forward, get in their face as well.
It's a weird bug, chat. I don't know what it is. Because I went to third person and then first person, it, like, changed the reticle size. We're working with it. It wasn't 120. I don't even know. The lead's been exchanged, though, right? All that effort definitely paying off. And FaZe now in trouble. One's comfy. Now they're fighting from the back foot. Legend trying to keep Stellar alive here in B. Last shot trying an attempt at the hill. Looks like he'll back off for now. We get Shock available here too, so maybe Legend and team can finally start cooking. A reset on A here for Shopify. They still hold the 2 cap.
This is actually looking pretty good for FaZe to maybe get back into this, but that's a huge kill from Last Shot, shutting down Legend. That was the only player that FaZe had extended on the outside of the map. Now Renegade's in a precarious position with the shock rifle. Has to find a way to get a few heads safely.
Yeah, and Stellar also
Royalty's ready for him.
I noticed Stellar had gone into C, right? Like, you think with only 2 alive, you got to keep inside each other's angles. Give Renegade a way to work off Stellar's progress on the map, but they were very split in that moment. Stellar ended up dying alone. Renegade might do the same here. No opening to get out, and it was looking comfy for FaZe. SR, sorry, in one solid run. They steal away the lead. They don't let up on their advantage. They come out with a 250 to 207 close. Insane, Eli. That happened so quickly.
That all started with Last Shot just making some big brain plays to just open the door wide open, and then they set up the long haul spawn trap. I mean, they got the absolute max value out of their advantage state once they found it. And I gotta say, like, Shopify, one of the reasons why this team has not lost a tournament in the last calendar year is because they are the best team in the league at playing out of disadvantage. They were able to flip from being off the back foot to on the front foot with 4 dead on multiple cycles in a row within the snap of a finger. So
you think they're in trouble? They're really not. Yeah. So freaking
Somebody call an
consistent.
ambulance, but not for me. The classic.
Yeah, essentially. I'm seeing Legend stats in this one and starting to wonder, is that EU ping hitting them at this point, right? 3,480 damage, 6 and 12 performance. Obviously, it's Legend. The man's going to regain one way or another, but he is playing from Europe. Definitely doesn't help. SR with their composure, I'm not surprised to see him regaining, but, you know, FaZe need all hands on deck. They need everything they can get just to ensure they get some sort of an edge and at least maintain it for a win here. Listen-ins would be nice, Victorious. We got to work our way up to it, right? The fact that we're even doing this right now is a big W. I do want to say thank you guys for just hanging out watching. We got 678 people on Twitch watching right now. Keep in mind, we're doing this completely vanilla. I got no drops, nothing. This means a lot. Thank you so much if you guys are watching. Thank you, Eli, honestly, for making this as smooth as it's been. 900 on YouTube? Are we serious? Chat, are we serious? Maybe we should do this more often. That's nearly 2,000 of y'all hanging out. 1,500, yeah. I don't even know. We're so locked in. I don't even get a chance to appreciate it all, but much love, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having an excellent Wednesday. It's good to see FaZe back in the league, Eli. It's good to see high-quality competition in Halo.
I mean, honestly, the way the Pro League shook out, I love my, brothers over from the United Kingdom and Europe and all that, but for the teams that made it, this is probably the best that it could have been from like a fan viewership perspective. We got all the big names back in the mix. Like, it's an exciting time to be a Halo fan. Most certainly the most exciting it's been all year.
It is pretty beautiful that we had talked about all these potential realities, and a lot of stars had the line to make it happen. Like, Renegade had to not qual for EWC. Lucid had to find the right team after coming out from Marathon.
My God.
What the hell? How does he make that happen, bro? Getting tagged by nades, getting shot through.
4-0, by the way.
Yeah, Cycle having a perfect game too. But I mean, what a beautiful run at a last shot, right? Everything framed perfect. Despite how weak he was, he still found it. We'll go to Cycle. Let's see what he's up to, because he is lingering in the back of their base. Relentless pressure here from Shopify on FaZe.
I'm sure you're happy to have me here. I've been playing this map since 2007.
Oh, yeah.
Halo 3, and we'll say not much has changed. What worked back then works now as well. And
were you wall kicking though? You definitely weren't doing what he just did.
We weren't doing any wall kicks. There's a little bit more movement tech than you might think, though, for Halo 3.
Oh yeah, there was definitely
think-
stuff. There was stuff.
Yeah, there was some stuff.
The Connie hop in
Royal
that
2
game was
might be-
insane, by the way.
Let's watch Royal 2 when he comes off spawn here, because
Sure.
I think Royal 2 understands this map and mode probably better than anybody that's left still playing the game.
And a little
He's
bit
been around
fearful.
since the old days.
Yeah, just about the beginning. Seeing how quickly they capped 2 flags, though, I mean, my God. Not going to see much out of Royal 2 in that life, and here's a hopeful opportunity for Legend. If anybody's invented the strats to run flag on this map, it's him. Clears the plasmas. That's a big checkpoint. Straight in the long haul he goes. Wall kick to bring the flag. Not quite going to execute the kick in the way he'd hoped to, but great progress here, and I love the pivot off. An opportunity to bait this flag and hopefully give Renegade and Team Off Spawn a chance. I don't know. This might be a dead flag. Last shot on top of the return already.
This might be a counter.
Yep.
They're going to be able to force the court spawns, and these players are going to be hunted down. It's going to be very obvious that they're spawning court.
No.
Royal 2 shooting this player might force the next player to spawn behind him in the cuts. Yeah, he does. Okay. So they're going to be able to track each player every step of the way. Next spawner might be Mauler, but most likely court. Yep. They're able to move fast enough to block it. And Cycle's got the rockets. Do they have the overshield as well? I think someone on their team must have got the last overshield, but this game might be over very soon.
For FAZE's sake, I hope not. I can do a quick sweep of POVs. I don't see it at the moment, but World 2, obviously, despite being in the center of it all, yeah, trying to navigate this. Good attempt. Renegade at least has the rocks. He'll trade it off for Snipe. Gonna need to see this man peel a couple heads here. Tries again on last shot. Last shot got him 1 shot. That third time, definitely not a charm. Here's Bound to replace him. He'll end up dropping. Sorry, it's Stellar, bottom tower. We got a lot to navigate. Legend here now alone. Cycle just retrieved the snipe, hits a body immediately, and again, their backs against the wall here, Eli. No composure, yeah?
Oh, what?
the hell?
Bank shot.
Bank? I looked away.
Uh-huh.
What did that look like? Did that look legit or what?
He like got de-scoped when he was zoomed in and then pulled the trigger, and yeah, it definitely did look like a bank shot. It was probably very close to the ground or off of the plat box. I don't know. That looked very strange.
Might need to clip that,
in the
chat.
observer.
So I looked away for a brief second. He just did something insane accidentally. That's the thing about the bank shot is like back in Halo 3, that used to be a strat, right? You would bank it off the walls, off the floor on Guardian in certain situations, and you get like pretty guaranteed damage. But with the pace of play of Infinite, I've never seen somebody intentionally bank. It's always like something accidentally beautiful. Holy, what a 5. But hopefully we see a little bit more of that.
My twin Eli X has a few intentional bank shot clips.
I've
but
seen
he
that.
might
I've
be-
seen that. But he's
yeah, he
working
might be
for
one of
it.
the only ones doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, he'll go on the map and he's purposely trying to line them up. At the end of a play, too, I noticed that. He'll get like a kill tack and then he'll start lining up bank shots just to make the clip a little bit sweeter. I see Yaxon in the chat. He says Bound's so mushy. Mushy, mushy. You see the stat lines here, Eli? Bound is 4 and 11 right now. Legend's doing the Lord's work in the base for the flag, but they need slays. They need firepower. They are under constant pressure.
I mean, this is one of those maps that it's very easy to have a trash stat line if the other team gets multiple sets of items. That's such a clutch remote detonation there.
Oh, no.
That completely changes the complexion of the situation. And now got the overshield as well. But what I was trying to say is like there's so many weapons and items on this map that you can kind of just get cooked no matter how good you are if you just find yourself in a spawn cycle against good players.
True.
And it's still very possible for them to come back into this. It's just going to take them getting the items. Now they have 3 dead. New snipers are up in 30 seconds. So if they can maintain their advantage state, get both of the next snipers, they could actually flip this game around.
Legend definitely the man to do it. Supporting Renegade on the run here, who chose to take it tower. He dies, though, leaving Legend a little bit alone here. Bouncing green. He's the last surviving opportunity. And that flag pull with the timing that it did, it's World 2 who's currently running the flag. He found a way to slip through the cracks here. He's also blocking spawns. It's going to make it easy for Shopify on the attack.
Okay, row 2. Gonna be able to sneak this flag through.
I think he might have it.
When
Wait,
I
Legend.
don't even know how he got this far. Are they gonna just win the game off this?
They might. Legend dies to Frosty. World 2 is
my
secured.
God.
I mean, bro, they cannot breathe. On top of just the execution with the objective. And World 2, I mean, finding that sneaky opening. The slays, man. The slays are everything. Everybody on
I did not
Shopify
expect them
positive.
to run the flag right there. Like that was I would have got mixed if I was on the other team.
Well, one thing he did really well was he lived long enough for the team to hit all the spots, right? They came in through long, they came in through green. The team was there supporting. Yes, the spawns were coming up in that moment, but they were so preoccupied, right, with just killing the rest of his team. Royal 2 made it through just about unscathed. And it shows in the stats. Over 4K damage for Frosty in this one. If Stellar leaving the lobby, maybe a bit of a reset for a second here. Reset the app, whatever they got to do. Not the greatest damage game at a Legend is another one I'm seeing here. 44 accuracy as well. He's been the most important player when it comes to creating flag opportunities. So you got to hand it to him with that, at least. Right, Eli? But
yeah,
statistically, just firepower is what seems to be lacking for Shopify right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be difficult from across the pond. When you watch his screen when he's streaming, it doesn't look like the ping is impacting him that much, but that's usually because he's playing like matchmaking, right? So like the level of competition is not the same as Shopify. But when your opponents are hitting their shots perfectly, it doesn't matter if you're also hitting your shots perfectly. If your ping is higher, the guy with lower ping is going to come out on top, right? So
right.
I think he's feeling the impact of the ping difference, and then we've seen multiple beatdown situations that I would say looked to me like situations he would have got the kill if he was on lower ping. So
right,
certainly up against it right now, and we can't ignore that.
My bad if I said firepower for Shopify, chat. Obviously, yeah, I did mean FAZE. This is a money scrim. Little reminder, by the way, in case you guys don't know how this works. I've got $1,500 that we raised with the chat in total, and then $100 is paid out for every win in this scrim. So currently, FAZE got the first game. They made $100. Shopify have made $400 with their 4 wins. I'm expecting 15 games, but honestly, it's open. You know, if the pros want to play an extra 3, I think they can play a max of 18 official games, like maps game types. There's 13 OBJ, and then I think there's 5 Slayers. So if they play all 18, if they feel like it, I'll front the money, give them an extra 300. Not a big deal. This has been a W. It's a cool idea, and big shout out to the chat, man. Honestly, we came up with this sort of half-assed yesterday, and we had a lot of support. I'm gonna have to find a way to create like a leaderboard or something for the chatters that donated. There's been a lot of really generous people that made this possible in a short period of time. So thank you so much, guys. Honestly, this wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for the donations. I would love to make this more of a regular thing. We'll see, right? Like if we can keep raising dono goals and incentivize more scrims, and then get SSG in here, get Snakebite in here. I know they're currently scrimming, by the way, Snakebite, SSG. The sky's the limit. I'm here for it, man. I'll bring Max Passion. We'll have Eli. We'll have other commentators maybe too. Let me just bring the passion and hope for the best from the community, right? W.
Yeah, thanks for being here, guys.
Yeah.
I've been seeing all the nice comments in chat about me. I see you guys. Thank you. Wait, Rocket said if they stop before 15, the extra goes to Eli. I like the way you think, Rocket. Appreciate you.
I'll give you a little bit of it. How much you want, Eli? You're gonna state your price, bro.
We'll meet in the parking lot after.
In the parking lot, sounds good.
Yeah.
Renegade about to find himself in the parking lot, just waking up after a rough night, right?
That's what it's looking like. I think they have a chance to turn around. The thing is, FaZe has been competitive in a majority of these games. I would say the last game was the least likely for them to win, it felt like. But just about every other game, they had a chance to win. So I think that right now, the biggest skill gap might just be closing the games, right? Is like there is just a different type of understanding of how you should manipulate your chessboard to close out in the end game, and I think Shopify does that better than everyone right now. And FaZe have the minds to figure it out, but they might not be there right now.
Yeah, especially in the end game. That seems to be where Shopify thrive the most. They've got that clutch factor. Frosty almost did something beautiful there. Thankfully, FaZe do shut him down, though, right? That little 360 repulse to grab the camo. Came up with 1 kill. Stella now occupying tower. Can he win a 1v1 with Royal 2 just to keep this space? I love what they have right now. A little bit of control around the hill. Not quite going to hit the jump, but it's all good time delay for Royal 2, right? As they start to reposition and look for the second hill here, Shopify.
Yeah, Shopify clearly gave that hill up, said, let's just make sure we have tower control for next. But Stellar, 1 step ahead as well. Quick rotation, and he's all the way behind enemy lines. Hits the jump, drops back down, and FaZe have a successful transition to next as well. So, assuming they can get a few more kills as Stellar is opening up already, this could be 2 hills in a row here for FaZe.
You had talked about them struggling on pit CTF, and I wasn't surprised to see it either. I do feel like on a map game type like that, they're going to have a lot of trouble, going to get exposed by Shopify's efficiency, but there are some game types where I expect more from them, and I do think live fire, anything live fire, especially King of the Hill, is a comfort zone for FaZe and a good clapback opportunity. So let's hope they keep this up, make the scrim a little interesting. I'm liking the setup I see so far. Getting peeled, though.
100%. Gotta recall the one win they have so far in this series was live fire oddball. Now, the first time they've taken the lead since then, you know, maybe outside of recharge strongholds, is once again on live fire. So,
He burned it.
definitely looking comfy on this map. We've got Royal 2 with a strong flank, has the QT as well. Get out of jail free card if he needs to use it, but so far doesn't need to use it at all.
Cook it right now for sure.
I kind of predicted that they were going to be waiting on that. I'm surprised that he did not, or I'm surprised that he opted to teleport there when it should have been cleared. That's where the spawners were, and they were likely to be watching his portal. But
I think he kind of just went for it, right? Because they had won the team fights. He knew Cycle was safe, and they had info on where Legend was. So he's thinking, let me just QT stick and take another one down with me. But it didn't quite work out. Renegade finally with a snipe, maybe in the driver's seat here too.
yeah, that felt like a boredom QT. I feel like I died because I'm portaling because I'm bored. Like
For the dopamine.
Yeah, like literally, that's what it felt like to me. I think Royal 2 literally portaled there because he was bored.
Wow.
When like if that was a tournament setting, I don't know if that's what he's doing there.
That's a good point in that this is still scrims, chat. We put a little bit of money on it to make it interesting, but expect to see pro players trying some things out that they might not normally attempt in a tournament environment, especially FaZe, who need to work on a lot together, I'm sure. Just work behind Renegade, honestly. This man's just hitting. They'll find Cycle Legend with a 5 here behind the pillar, and that should work their way back into some control. Pretty close to capping this, too.
Okay, Renegade still just opting to overlook Bound while he attempts to close out this hill. Bound being very conscious of potential grenades coming in. They will close it out. They could have actually maybe like stepped out of the hill and like forced a kill out of Shopify before advancing to next. A little bit of you know, we call it the Ryan or the Boo Boo Doo Boo strat, but they opt to not do it in this case.
Right, really force them to make a mistake and then work their way back into control, especially with the advantage they seem to have, but doesn't seem to be hurting them too much. Renegade still alive from that previous play with the snipe. Now 10 kills here too. Getting a little bit of hill time as we hold on to small door. You can see Legend currently swarming on that QT, trying to keep him contained here. Very spread out for FaZe, and Renegade recognizing that, trying to link back up with Legend. Looks like it's Shopify's turn.
Shopify, because they were not punished from the strat, like to not capture the hill in the previous one, they've got a lot of time to work with to make this comeback, and now with some quick progression on this one, this is an absolutely doable comeback. Now camo coming up as well. If they can pocket this,
The jump! Oh,
be massive.
No
Second
way.
time's a charm for Royal 2. One of the best sticky throwers to ever do it, in my opinion.
What about Ola? Low-key, Ola.
Ola was one of them too, for sure.
He was one of the best when it came to just securing a stick. I feel like
I think Royal 2 has the best grenades of all time, I'm gonna be honest.
I think he's got the best a lot of all time. To be honest.
That's true.
You look at the man's legacy, it kind of speaks for itself. But yeah, fair. If anyone's picked up the mantle, I think it's definitely him. Shopify finally finding something, though. And this does seem to be very commonplace, I think, with this map is, you know, how quickly teams can regain momentum when they look like they're on their backs. Glory, thank you for the follow, by the way, brother. I see you. Good to see some pros hanging out in the chat. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the broadcast, doing something a little different today.
Okay, this is looking good for FaZe. Yeah, they gave up the one hill capture in the back of A, but they maintain their presence on this tower side. Tower side is the better side to hold for 4 out of the 5 hills on this map, so if you just make it your game plan to always have these spawns, that's a good thing, and FaZe have had that this whole game.
The hill's not working out, just make sure you're ready for the next one. Legend doing exactly that. Well-timed slide out, quick and effective, delete slash shot, right back to the hill he goes. They're stacked here too. Can you work with Bound to find some defense here at tower? Things looking pretty comfortable for FaZe as long as Legend's staying alive. Bound found his pick 2 in tower. Bound cooking. Hold on a second. 12 and 7. Haven't seen a lot of them recently. 2 bullets in the chamber.
Great discipline from Legend in that previous play as well. He was in the hill, but facing fire says, It's not worth it to risk my life to try to capture this hill. Let me just stay alive.
Ooh.
In the meantime, we see Bound laying down the damage, and that is a third capture with maintaining presence of the tower side. 3 dead. This is all FaZe.
Immediate transition into hill. And they sussed out Frosty pretty quick there, too, trying to figure out where that fourth was. You could tell Bound checking every corner where is Frosty. Now that they've secured him, they got tower anchored. Some good hill progress off the rip. Shopify backs against the wall here. Let's see their ability to regain in a scenario like this. Hey, let's go, Steezy. FaZe Glaze. We haven't had a chance to use that in a while. It's good to see, you know, orgs maybe coming back to the sport, right? Give me a reason to flex some emotes. We might need a little bit of Optic. I know it's a long shot, but it'd be nice to see Optic even just... You got to think they noticed that this team got together, right? Like...
Yeah, for sure.
They're definitely paying attention.
I can imagine, like,
Thank you,
Formal is probably going to end up maybe watching some of the games. I don't know. He
seems
pretty content to not... Maybe off stream he's watching, but maybe not on stream. But, yeah, I think it's a long shot for Optic to come back, unfortunately. I know that makes you feel sad to hear, but I don't see it happening.
No, I hear you. I think if it happened in any capacity, it would be like... somehow at Halo Fest they gave him a bag or something to like motivate a little Optic showing at Halo Fest. I don't know, but realistically speaking, they'll come back when the next game comes out, which is we have no idea how far out we're gonna have to hold on, and that's why this exists, right? Like, what can we do as a community to make Halo as exciting as possible with the talent that we have? I think that this talent is very comparable, and in some cases even more exciting than what we had last year.
Oh, I agree. I think the teams right now, all 8 of the teams in the Pro League are extremely competitive. I kept seeing the posts on the Reddit of people predicting, like, most people are saying AB and Cloud9 were like, oh, they're definitely the bottom 2. I disagree. I don't think that it's that clear cut, guys. I think that all these teams are capable of making it to the land.
I think especially this year when the consistency in practice between players and teams has been kind of up in the air. Like, obviously Shopify have a huge edge, and we've been seeing a lot of that. Hopefully that gap continues to close. But outside of that, a lot of teams have recently formed, and they're sort of working things out. So we don't know everyone's potential yet, and who's really going to click, and, you know, what level they can rise to. And I think that's kind of exciting too. Like, you got Lucid finally shaking the rust off and, you know, changing his settings and figuring out, you know, how he wants to introduce himself back to the league, along with Renegade, Legend, and more. So it's good to see.
Yeah. By the way, Shopify have come all the way back. They're about to tie this up. That was basically a perfect hill. I don't think they burned any neutral time off the clock.
Really nothing.
For that hill. The bad news for them is that FaZe do have control of C, and they were 2 dead during the transition, and some early hill time for this final hill can go a long way, but not when Frosty is getting 5 shots like that. He's actually still able to advance forward. They should be able to secure this camo. They've got a lot of good spacing for it. But this is coming down to the wire.
FaZe got to watch out for Frosty. Stellar might be the one to stop him. Finally, right? 24 and 14. You can tell from the stat line that Frosty's starting to cook. Stellar, maybe he can be the one to answer. 2 bullets in the snipe here. A little bit of hill progress as well. This is their last effort. And I'm not surprised to see Shopify regaining as well as they did. How do they break this is the question, right? You can see them hitting out low here. Royal 2 has the camo as well. Pops a body in the... wait, I think he hit him, right? Legend cleaned it up. Frosty dead from behind here, too. That's a big opening for FaZe.
I think this might be the game. I think it's going to be extremely difficult for Shopify to stop this. Yeah, I don't think this is happening.
Just need to see a stack in the hill, and we're good to go. Royal 2 going to try it. One last-ditch effort at a cycle. QT from behind. Frosty, Royal 2 with a break. Wait! It might not be guaranteed. A sliver away from a cap, and Shopify might have an answer here. Hold on.
There is no way they are making this believable.
Bound lived that. That was insane. He actually managed to live a bullet from death.
They know he's lurking, though. They're going to track him down. They're going to clear.
They have numbers, though. FaZe. Dead. Bound from behind for 2. Double beatdown. Not going to find his cycle. Does secure a kill. He's up above. Royal 2 got a sticky.
With the stick.
28 seconds on the clock here.
Oh, my God.
And they 4-dead him. Oh, no.
No, this is crazy. Okay, last shot's going to extend out to green. He knows that this is their next push. He's going to try to slow them down. He couldn't get here in time to force the spawn to back A, but he's able to stay alive for now. Takes 3 members of FaZe to take their time to get the kill. That's a lot of time for Shopify in the meantime.
Yeah, they managed to double hit out, clean up last shot at the very least. They'll find World 2 as well. Cycle. He's the last one alive from the tower. Renegade's in the hill.
Okay,
that'll be it.
Wow.
That'll be it. My God, they got to work hard for it.
I mean, FaZe were up 3-1, right?
Yep, they were up 3-1.
Shopify win 2 in a row, quite dominant, while we were just yapping about the general state of the teams. And then,
yeah, you're right. Of course they regained.
FaZe are at 95%, and then it's still that hard for them to close it out. I mean, I was calling game before the break, so I mean, Shopify are just making them work for it.
Kind of sweaty, chat.
From FaZe, though.
Yeah, kind of sweaty. Good to see FaZe get a dub, even up the scrim just a little bit. Now, keep in mind, the only wins they've had are on live fire. Only on live fire so far, so they're going to have to do a little bit better than that. 72 accuracy at a last shot is an insane stat to witness. It's just good to see some contention, Eli. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the practice. Yeah, good practice. Anything
we
you're
talking about practice?
Talk about practice, Eli. You noticing anything on the board that you like to see? Looks like Stellar picked it up in the damage category.
Yeah, Stellar popping off. That's my guy right there. The guy has been playing so good lately. And yeah, Bound bouncing back, plus 10 performance as well.
It looks at a Bound. 1K on the YouTube. W YouTube. 1,000 viewers on the YouTube. 1,032. 600, nearly 700 on the Twitch, man. Y'all going insane. Means a lot.
We climbing.
Gonna have to do this a little bit more often, huh? We got a lot that we're sort of. What's that?
Sparkle says Eli clearly doesn't like FaZe. What gives that impression? Curious.
I think he's capping. We get a couple of the occasional rage bait troll, you know, just to stir the pot a little bit.
I mean, I just want to hear his explanation.
Yeah, what do you got?
What you got for me, man?
He's gonna write a paragraph. Prepare yourself.
I really like to see this flexibility though, because remember how on CTF I was talking about the opening strat change. Like Shopify are definitely not just doing the same thing every time. It feels like they have a deep playbook of opening strats, and they're kind of cycling through them to stay unpredictable. Maybe they're adjusting based off of what they saw last time off the opening from FaZe. Maybe it's just a difference because it's Slayer instead of CTF. I'm not sure, but they clearly have a lot of unpredictability at the beginning of these games.
A couple of icy looking kills at a last shot there too before he dropped. We got a little $2 donation in the chat that says, "I'm here for Eli's gorgeous looks."
What did he say?
Damn. No, I agree. Very gorgeous. There you go, Eli. In case you didn't get enough from the chat. Yeah. There was something else I meant to say, but I missed, but we'll keep it going. Renegade on screen here. Looks like they do contest. We're in Slayer, by the way. We're playing a Slayer here midway through the scrim.
He did answer. He said they pulled out the game in the end, and all we focused on was how hard it was for FaZe to do. I mean, were you watching the same game that we were? Like, we were talking about how dominant they were, and then Shopify made it very interesting by bringing it all the way back, tying it up, and almost stole it in the end. So I'm just talking about what's happening on my, like, in front of my eyeballs, bro.
I agree. Now, chat's saying that you have to cancel out my FaZe bias. So, if anything, you're helping me. Because apparently I got an auto FaZe bias. We're carrying it over from Optic, essentially. To see,
yeah, we do. We know you love some Bound and Renegade. Yeah.
We do love some Bound and Renegade. I mean, it's hard not to. What about Frosty, though? Holy shit. Hold on. Making a body shot of Legend here, too. Cooking. Triple! 4 dead. 17 to 9, by the way, as they are dominating Slayer. And it's currently 8-1.
And look at this. They force the spawns on the elbow here. Flash shot immediately gets a double kill somehow. I don't even know how he got the double kill that quickly off them coming off spawn. And they know there's a fourth guy, but they just turn around and worry about the next spawner instead. I like that. Flash shot able to get the rockets as well, but Legend takes him down. We still got ourselves a 9-kill lead for top 5.
You got to think if you're Bound, Legend, and Renegade, you're starting to get some flashbacks at this point. You left the scene, you went to COD, spent some time away, and then here you are back in this sim where you're losing Slayer on Kali, right? The amount of tournaments I've seen that have gone Shopify's way as a result of losing a Kali Slayer. Oh, man. Starting to feel it here. 25 to 14 already, and snipers available. Can Stellar get to it first? Not looking likely. Good 5 out of him, though, right? Late jump, Gandhi hop, turns the fight into a trade. And that gave Legend access to the gun.
This is exactly what they need if they're going to make a comeback. You've got to hit some headshots here, though, if you're Legends. Wonder if his confidence is shot from playing on the higher paying especially with this weapon, but he does at least throw it off the map. He denies the resource to Frosty, but you got to feel if the comeback was going to happen, it was probably off of a spree there.
11-3 for Frosty. You can't ask for a better looking stat line in a game like this. They get tagged up from bottom mid. That's some good info he'll relay to the team. We'll see what he can do to finesse Stellar here, too. I find Frosty is very exceptional at controlling this sort of snipe area, like getting up and down between the BR ledges and sort of finessing individual fights. Not quite going to find it on Legend there. These guys need room to breathe. With a 14-kill deficit and a Slayer, it just feels insurmountable here, Eli.
Yeah, what I'm noticing from Shopify is, like, traditionally, this game type is played by overwhelming the snipe side of the map, right? Like,
yes.
A lot of people say, you gotta go snipe side, gotta go snipe side. But when Shopify had the lead there, they actually just kind of posted up around the outskirts of the map, like, through rockets and in the bases. And they said, okay, you guys have the snipe side, but you gotta come to us if you want to, you know, start breaking into the lead that we have. So they're kind of, like, playing in a style that forces FaZe to make the first move. FaZe did just get 4 dead, though.
They did.
So this is actually still very possible. This can snowball out of control.
Bro, he's right there. He's right there. Bro, he drops off the map. The confidence at a Renegade to run that down. Frosty somehow secures one with the nade. But it's good to see FaZe cooking for a second here. Still down by 10, though, right? Is it too little too late? We got some momentum. They have 4 dead. We get Rocket spawning, too. Now going to barely swerve his way out of a gunfight. They got to find a way into Rock's control without trading. Oh, my God. Andre, welcome on the YouTube. Whoa, we got gifteds on the YouTube. It's about to get crazy. 20 gifted bomb. TYMUFU, bro. Thank you for the 20 gift bomb. I'm going to lower down the alert sound.
You... I was trying to come up with what that acronym was.
TY Mufu is Mufu. Mr. Mufu, you're a go, bro. I see you. We're going to lower down the alert, though. He's going to play 20 times, Eli.
All right. 3 more kills. Make it 2. And yeah, this is GG. Not quite a steak-tacular, but it was close.
Man, the Slayers are ugly. I mean, it's only been 1, right? But I feel especially in Slayer, the moment that Shopify get the edge and their ability to just kind of snowball it into more, it's going to look bad for FaZe. They had a moment. They had a 4 dead in the middle of the game, and it looked like something was cooking there. But, you know, already down 10 when that started happening. Take a look at the damage and see if that tells us more. But that's currently 5 now.
4,500.
4,500. Holy, yeah. 5-2, chat. $100 per win. So Shopify have now made $500. 1,500 pod, right? So 500 for Shopify, 200 for FaZe. Here still plenty more games to play. We're just about halfway through. Lil Johnson, I see you, brother. Thank you for the $20. Bicep tendon surgery complete. No gaming for 3-4 weeks. Glad you always have these streams going. No problem, Johnson. Hopefully it was successful. Sounds like things went as they should, man. Get well. Thank you for the 20. It's good to have you guys hanging out, watching some scrims with us.
What's up, Dav? Dav asked me, at Eli, thoughts on Frosty? What do you want me to say, Dav? He's one of the best to ever do it. He just popped off on his best map. He's a goat. He's a good dude. Those are my thoughts on Frosty.
Especially on Kali. It looks like he's at home, right? It's his playground. 16 and 8 with the stat line. Not quite the assist work at a cycle, or that cycle put down. You can definitely tell he was helping with that. But Frosty just seems to know how to perfectly position himself on Kali. He's impossible to kill sometimes, and I think we saw that. And hopefully it doesn't continue if you're FaZe. FaZe got to find a regain. I don't know if Lattice is the place to do it. What do you think, Eli? Lattice oddball. They did have some excellent oddball statistics when they were Optic, and that looked good in Livefire.
I don't think they had very good Lattice statistics, though. I feel like they just generally didn't like this map. From what I remember, I could be wrong. I mean, obviously they were one of the best, so they beat most of the teams. But I think in the head-to-head against Shopify specifically, this trio struggled on Lattice. I mean, I'm just recalling at the World Championship when Shopify absolutely decimated them on this mode. I think Royal 2 was on a, or no, Last Shot was on a killing frenzy with like 2 triple kills in the same spree, and it felt like they were doing whatever they wanted. So I think FaZe are going to definitely be playing an uphill battle. This is a mode that requires a lot of coordination and teamwork that like you might not realize at first glance, but you have to have a game plan for a lot of scenarios. And a team that's been together a lot longer is just going to have that game plan advantage. So I see this heavily favoring Shopify.
Especially with the spawn control. I feel like Shopify have almost invented perfect spawn control on this map with the way that they're able to sort of split and lock down spawns regardless of the positions that they're in. And expect to see a lot of that in this map, especially when you're spawning tower and it's on purpose. They'll be preying on you. Last shot are going to find Legend with the peaks. Looks like Snipe was secured by, I believe, Frosty, looking to carry his momentum from the Slayer into this one.
Yeah, Frosty going to be quite aware of a potential blue spawn here. Looks like he thought about rotating backwards. Now probably a bit more confident that the next player should be spawning in blue. They're going to actually move forward towards these players away from the blue spawners and then turn around and deal with them thereafter. So just, I mean, perfect execution of that push there.
Cozy Door just dropped another 20 gifted on the YouTube. W, Cozy. Ducky Truck, I see you, brother. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Back-to-back W's. I can't keep up with it, baby. I appreciate you all. Welcome new subscribers on YouTube. Good to see 1,000 of you guys hanging out. Honestly, insane. Enjoy some damn good Halo. And hopefully FaZe put on a show. I know they're in trouble. Still got plenty of games to play. A little bit of ball time here for Renegade, trying to navigate angles.
They did break through the red side. Frosty, last player alive. He's actually the first spawner.
Thank you, Cozy.
Over, and he's already made his way into the screens. Frosty getting a kill onto Legend is actually massive. The rest of the team is going to move very quick now off of the spawn point. Renegade cannot feel very comfortable here. Now just alone with Stellar. Michael's going to be the opening point of entry through the ice, but there's going to be more members of Shopify flooding in through other entries. And it looks like the push is successful as 3 fall for FaZe. The execution has been on point from Shop this game.
Yeah, to pinch and to not have a single trade in that scenario is typical. They all come in, clean up the damage they needed, and they come out with their shields and positioning. We saw Frosty, who was already ready to influence those spawns. He did manage to get a kill, but while that, pinch went down, you could see the space that they had already taken and just how oppressive that is in their spawn. So hopefully Stellar finds an opportunity to break out here. He does have thrust in the back pocket. He's alone for now. Maybe Legend can assist him out through screens. Yeah, they get tapped in the back here, too. That might have encouraged him to play forward a little bit quicker. Well, Stellar makes the rotate.
Legend's last alive. Last shot knows better than to fight him one-on-one. And with the help of the team, able to clear that out. Bound gets a close spawn on the tower. Let's see if he can take advantage of it. Royal 2 with the thrust. Clamber to stay alive. This guy is so crafty with it. And he's turning 2 afterwards. That is a nightmare scenario for FaZe.
Can't ask for a better situation for Royal 2. Perfect movement, perfect shot. It's going to snap up Stellar there too and force them back into blue, right? So they can't even safely put pressure on the oddball. They got to carefully work through the perimeter. Find some kills on the way. I noticed Cycle's got the snipe here too. If it wasn't bad already, Cycle about to make it worse.
I think Cycle knows they're probably jumping up here.
Oh.
Yeah, now if he just stays alive near this oddball, he's likely to spawn his teammates close to it as well. And he does exactly that. Frosty spawns nearby. He's going to take an off angle they won't expect to shoot his last night bullet. And now just nading the chase. Find themselves in a weird spot bottom middle, but it doesn't matter. This round has been all Shopify so far.
Oh, yeah. I noticed Jump and Strafe in the chat said, what can FaZe do? Is there anything FaZe need to do to sort of figure this out and contest Shopify? I don't know if there's any easy answer for a question like that, Eli. What do you think?
I mean, it's very clear that Shopify are more comfortable and calculated on their positions that they're taking. It doesn't, like, they're better at using the map to their advantage than any other team. And, like, FaZe... to solve it in the moment, I think is almost impossible. I'm not saying like there's no way they can win this game, but it's like it's almost like there's no way they can win this game. They're gonna need reps to talk about scenarios. When I'm here, when we're spawning in this situation, this is what we want to do. I think the first guy should go to this spot. Second guy should go to this spot. Like Shopify have already done all that work, right? They've already got these game plans set in stone.
Exactly.
And they don't have to say many words to execute on them. But right now for FaZe to execute at this similar level, they'd have to say so many words, and they don't have enough time to say that many words. Like you can't small talk your way into a victory here. I think this is just going to be kind of a learning experience for FaZe, to be honest.
Which is the objective, you know, despite us putting a little bit of money on it to make it sweeter. But, yeah, good point. Do you think that FaZe is the type of team to go back and review and chat about that stuff, though, right? Or are they just like, I feel like they're just going to keep playing until they sort of intrinsically know and sort of get like a feel of how to work around each other versus the conversation. Hopefully it's a bit of both.
I think that what's more likely to happen is after this game, Legend is going to say something like,
Legend will definitely.
Hey, John, when I had the ball in this spot, with his French accent, of course, I'm not going to try to do it, but
please do it.
And say, when you had ball in this spot and I'm here, like, I want you to do this. Like, they're going to have some little conversations like that after the game, and they might never talk about this game again, to be honest. We are at year 5
I agree with that.
Halo Infinite, and it's like, they probably feel like we shouldn't have to watch theater. We should just know what to do. I do think they could find value in it, but I just don't see them as the character types that will.
Puts a lot of weight on Legend's shoulders, who I see as sort of a primary leader on this team. Like somebody like Stellar, you think maybe could step up, being, you know, a little bit older than the other players, but Legend, I don't know, he's the more vocal person, right? He's the first guy you hear in the comms after a loss, giving feedback on what they should do or what went wrong. So I agree. I think he brings it up, they acknowledge it, and then probably never again, right? Move on to the next game. Yeah. The next round, and just keep playing together and find chem, ideally, as time goes on. I do wonder how their composure is, though. When they start losing, I get this worry that they kind of lose composure a bit, right? Like they get sort of pissed or something. And I was wondering if that was happening versus Mercenaries, or if they just like stopped caring last weekend, right? Because they went on a run. If you guys aren't aware, FaZe played last week in the qual, and they 4-0'd everybody to get the grand finals, nearly 4-0'd Mercenaries to reset the bracket, and then they just lost steam. Mercenaries just kind of picked them apart, and it was a blowout. The second after the reset, it was like a 3-1. So is it a composure issue? Is it like, do they just stop caring or something? Or like, they run out of gas? I'm wondering.
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest. I think you're overreading that specifically, because the reality is after the teams qualified, every other game after that didn't matter at all. It was just practice, because no matter how the seeds play out or like who won that tournament, like everybody plays everybody. It's a round robin. There's no benefit to having a higher seed from the beginning of the pro league. So I just don't think they gave a shit anymore, to be honest. So I wouldn't read too much into that.
Yeah, and I think I said just about everyone, by the way, Mighties. I know you guys got your licks in. If anything, you gave them the motivation they needed to start 4-0ing, right? You knocked them in a lower bracket. And from there, they kind of didn't look back, right? It was the lower bracket specifically where they started cooking and went on a run and then ran out of steam. But you're right, I could be overanalyzing it a bit. I'm just, you know, hopeful for this team and hopeful for their confidence, right, as things start to get tricky for them. Shopify, definitely a team to keep the egos in check. You know, they got a hell of an ego themselves. But composure as well, and chemistry that I think few teams have ever even hoped to have.
And I think despite Bound's like outward persona, he really, really, really wants to beat this Shopify team.
Yeah.
He would love it more than anything, right? And we saw that in the doubles tournament when they did when Bound and Stellar took down Last Shot and Cycle. Of course, it's not the same as beating the full roster, but that meant a lot to them. I know that for sure. And I think that they will be trying very hard. I don't know if it's their style to like watch VOD as part of trying really hard. But I know they want to win.
Sticky just donated 100 on the Twitch. BJ, was it on the Twitch? How did I miss it? Sticky! $100 dono. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, 100. I don't even know. That'll go to the fund, man. If they play more games, I'll throw the money at them, you know? Hey, W Sticky, man. He's been a GOAT for what, like weeks now. He's just been going wild with the donation, Sticky. It means a lot, man. A big part of the reason why this even exists is because of Sticky's donation to the stream. So W Sticky. While we're busy yapping and just trying to find a way for FaZe to put something together. And I agree with you, though, by the way. Like, Bound really wants this win. Did you see the Renegade clip talking about Best Man by any chat? Because he said he's coming for Best Man. He said some choice words.
Oh, yeah.
He's coming for Best Man. He wants to do Verb proud, right? They want this win. If anything, there's a pride component almost more than the money.
And I do want to just correct. King in chat says, wait, you're saying the scrim settles the SSG versus SR debates? It's online, LOL. I'm not saying this specific scrim. I'm saying, like, this is practice for the Pro League, right? Like, and I think that this FaZe team really wants to beat Shopify in the Pro League. So as a part of that, they're going to be trying to improve in some way, shape, or form over the course of the next 7 weeks, right? So that's all I was trying to say.
I think David's telling me that Sticky gave the dono for you, Eli. You want an extra $100, bro?
What?
I don't know. I think Sticky wanted to give it to you.
I mean, that's way too kind, but sure.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I'll give you $100.
Okay,
bro.
thank you, Sticky, man. What
Very
the hell?
deserved. Very deserved. I like it.
That's wow. Okay.
Y'all gonna get me emotional in here, man. I can't believe it. Honestly, it's crazy. Like, we just put this shit together in what, the last 12 hours out of nowhere. So very grateful.
Yeah,
Chad.
literally.
Very grateful. Honestly, this is fun.
Okay. All right, let me lock back in. I was not expecting that.
Oh, no problem, bro.
FaZe are looking much better in this round. They're trying to shut me up and say, of course, we have a chance to win this, Eli.
Oh my.
And they're actually in the lead. I like the thought process there from Renegade. Gets the Sticky, almost turns it into a remote dead. But it looks like Last Shot was able to break through and has the oddball for now.
Slow and steady FaZe trying to work their way into this. I notice Frosty's got a snipe, so we'll see if he does something with it before he drops. Last Shot with the perfect bait and switch to keep him alive. He got an opportunity for another shot. He hit it! Observer didn't track it, but he hit it. And he'll put Stellar down before he drops, leaving the ball alone. It looks like Bound does get a retrieval. This has been challenging for the boys, but they do have a slight edge and a bullet in the snipe.
And Bound sees his team is spawning on the green side.
Wow.
Elects to rotate it towards his team to potentially have some help. Royalty with a great grenade off spawn, though. Frosty here on the front lines. Last player alive. Can't get the trade before falling. That means Shopify will need to work a little bit harder for this break. This is looking good for FaZe.
A little bit of progress here for FaZe. Let's see what Renegade can do as a defender. He a little bit far forward, maybe trying to work off Bound, who's definitely taking space. Make it 2, looking for 3. Should be an easy peasy triple here. Cycle deleted. No repulse going to save him. And I like the set of Bound. Can't find the over right now. Let's take the ball, keep the time up, and the advantage in their favor. We'll see what Renegade's doing here to protect them.
Yeah, sees Legend spawn there. Usually tells him some information. If your teammate doesn't spawn right next to you in red, very likely the enemies are moving towards red, and the game opted to spawn you a little bit further out. So those adjacent spawns can give you a little bit more information. Doesn't matter, though. Somehow, in the blink of an eye, Shopify get 4 dead, and Legend's already getting ran at on spawn.
Very quickly changed the entire impact on the game. They did get some kills, I think, over to red, which does slow down and leave ball available for Renegade. I think we just got the retrieval. Last Shot looking for a pick in blue and also access to snipe. Snipe, I think, is just spawned. If anything, maybe creating space, so Frosty gets access. Can he break the setup with this?
Nobody really even looking at him as he grabs it. They're all occupied by Last Shot, who's getting a double kill.
From the hip?
And that's a 4 dead. So despite being down by 30 points, Shopify with a chance to run this setup. I'm very curious to see how they play this. Typically, they would send a guy through cargo to start flanking the blue players in advance, force the blue spawn, and then already have the L-shaped setup around them. Didn't look like they had the timing to do so, so they're taking a little bit more of a defensive approach here.
Hit it. Nice. Little nade shot combo with the snipe. Man's got the eagle eye, though, right? He was lining up no scopes. He's not even using the scope across the entire map to line these shots up. Comes out and cooks Legend there, too. So beautiful work out of Frosty. The FaZe still on the attack. We'll see what they can do. 82-79. Very narrow game at this point. Bound's got an excellent flank on Cycle here. I like what I see. As they 2-stack their way back to ball with 42 seconds on the clock. Shit getting chaotic here, Eli.
Oh my god, Royal 2 does a good job to try to stay alive, but it's not enough. This is looking like could be a FaZe closeout, unless we see some heroics here from Shopify. Frosty and Last Shot get the opening 2 kills. Last Shot finds another. Renegade's the last player alive, and they know he's one shot.
Oh no, he's got to live. Maybe a chance for
shields
Cycle.
back.
Trade it. No trade. Got him one shot. The beatdown somehow didn't secure it. I think maybe a damage advantage for Cycle there led to a red bar that kept him alive despite the attempt at a trade. Final 10 seconds here. Frosty with the ball. It's up to Legend. Bound found one on the feed. And they have a chance to attack it. There's 17 on the clock. Shit gonna get antsy for these guys.
They push out the cargo player first. Stellar dies as well. All of FaZe
Enemy has the ball.
seemingly
Take a lead,
fighting
take a lead.
different fights.
89. 90. Drops it. Oh my god, they trade.
Gets the lead.
Who's got an angle?
There's
Stellar.
more members
Bounce
of
close.
Shopify there.
The ball's in red, though. Cycle cuts the
He's gonna
angle
get
with
the
it.
1 second lead
3
and then throw it
seconds.
out.
No,
That's it.
bro.
Man.
Oh my god, bro. Every time.
Last shot 38 and 22 with the most ball time on his team.
Shopify too icy, man. They're too icy. Denied again. If the ball went out front red in a baitable location, Cycle might not have been able to swerve that around the corner, but it was in the perfect location, right on top of that box. Quick little jump backwards, clamber, and he's out to fight entirely. Drops it immediately. Hate to say it's surprising. It definitely isn't, but the way they do it always catches you off guard. Shopify, icy as hell.
Last shot might be the best lattice player. I don't know why this guy just feels comfortable on that map.
Look at the damage,
I feel like
too.
he's thought about it maybe more than other players. Embraces it as a map. And I gotta admit something, Alex. Throughout my experience playing Halo, I think that players have got a running riot on me maybe less than 5 times. Like it's running riot 15 kills in a row without dying. But last shot when I played against Shopify in the first online qualifier, this guy got a running riot on us in
he got a
Lattice King
rampage.
of the Hill.
You got a rampage.
Was it? Oh, it was a.
He got a
rampage.
20 kill spree, Chad, not
I
to
think that's
expose
the only
Eli.
one.
Eli
Yeah,
and
I
the
think
Young
that's the only
Squad.
one anyone's ever got on me, bro. Like
Yep.
that's crazy.
And did he post it on YouTube? I think he said he might. He was trying to put it together, but last shot, literally pure finesse. And we watched it on Mailmain's POV. I'm sorry, Mailmain. On the receiving
It
end
was
of a
rough.
20 kill spree at a last shot, hitting a rampage. I mean, as if you're trying to come back into Halo. Let me try some competition. See how competitors see how good I am. And that's a hell of a way to. Yeah, hopefully it didn't stop you from playing, though, right? I like the fact that you regained. You played a lot better, I think, the second week. Didn't play Shopify.
Oh, for sure.
Right? But you
Yeah, I
regained
had a
through
completely
lower
different
bracket.
team. I actually
Completely
beat
different
all
team.
of my old teammates in the second time around.
Respect.
Yeah.
It's good to see you playing.
yeah.
Like, we need more people. Like you said, you wanted to be, like, the best 35-year-old or whatever, like, still on the sticks in the game. It's
Trying, man.
admirable, man. You've been killing it.
Appreciate it. But let's talk about the actual good players on the screen right now.
Okay,
Because,
okay.
we got a camo in the suit of Stellar, and he actually had to backtrack to his own base, so maybe not getting as much value as he would have liked because of the pressure that Shopify is putting on them.
Just roaming, looking for an opportunity. There goes Camo. Thankfully, the teammates here on pink side to lock this down. Bro, Cycle. Oh my god, I don't know how he almost got that. Making Stellar work very hard to secure
Literally
he'll stay
twerking
alive.
in the corner, like, bro,
Literally
please
twerking.
relax.
Full circle twerk, honestly. Like
Yeah,
he was,
like he's throwing it in a circle. Like if you were to
He
go
was.
back and watch that in theater, he was literally throwing it in a circle.
he was throwing
like,
it in a
that's
circle.
crazy.
Yeah. And it was hot too, I'm not gonna lie. Flag out though. They're not gonna get a touch.
Enemy flag.
And I think FaZe are in trouble. Frosty cooking in a 1v1, opens up space, hold on, making it double. He's still going. Triple? No. Renegade, get it back up. Stellar finally finds him, but that's the first flag already. Relentless pressure out of Shopify.
Both the kills that he shot got cleaned up as well. Legend in a 1v1 against Last Shot, and Last Shot is just making it hurt right now. Gonna get to top center. And this is not where you want to be if you're FaZe. You don't want Last Shot to be on the top of the map, raining gunfire on you, doing whatever he wants. They're gonna have to send somebody to P2 to deal with this man.
I see Jelly in the chat saying, I don't think FaZe takes another map, not gonna lie. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news on that. It does feel like Shopify have gotten cooking, and they look like an unstoppable force right now. Hoping FaZe can switch gears and find some motivation
Enemy captured your
and give us a bit of a show. But man, are they unstoppable. Cycle still alive on car side, taking space for the third. Wait, did another one
mean,
happen to me?
In the last year, the only team that's really given Shopify trouble since these guys like pseudo retired has been 4 of a kind. It's the only team that's like beat them in a series or been very close with them most of the times that they play. So
I see.
it's not uncommon for them to destroy teams, but I think that once FaZe has some more reps and they can talk through these situations and have maybe a little bit better game plans, maybe come up with some counter strategies to what Shopify like to do, then we'll see these be a bit more competitive. It's just, probably just a little bit too early.
Chat, you know what? I have the alert very low, so I'm not hearing it, but I just turned it back up so I make sure I don't hear or don't miss any of the donations. Did we get another $100 dono? Is that correct? And is it for Eli? Can I get the update, chat? You might have just got another big dono, my guy.
Man? What?
I mean, it's deserved, bro. Come on. You are worthy.
Enemy flag returned.
Check the dono.
Shyway some money?
How do we check it, though?
Put
No,
this
no,
all
I'm big,
together.
bro. I'm good, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to have you here.
Bro, guys. Thank you so much.
BJ donated 100. Oh, he said split it 50-50. He said split it. There we go. Hey, 50 apiece, bro. Let's go. WBJ.
Thank you guys, man.
WBJ.
All right.
Love to see you, man.
Let's lock in.
Thank you. We'll lock in. My bad. 2-0 right now.
Thank you guys, seriously.
Sweet.
Duo is the lead for Shopify. Trade out. Cycle v Legends. 1v1 on the map, and it's Cycle advancing forwards. Checks to see if the thrust is up. I feel like members of Shopify are so good at that. They're always checking to see if items are on the map so they can siphon as many things as they can. Make sure they have the upper hand into the next engagement. That's why they often do have the upper hand in these engagements. And they get 4 dead again. As they return the flag, looks like they might be intentionally spawning them car side. They're going to actually blend the spawns. They know that their movement is going to move the next spawns to fridge side.
Oh!
But this was back-to-back intentional spawns, by the way. And now look at this. He's pre-nading the car spawn because they know the next one split onto this side. That's incredible.
Oh, my God. Please, any traded legend? Holy shit, what a life. 14-8 at a cycle. Reading every split spawn, like you said, as it was happening. They're pushing into the base. They know they're splitting them, both Fridge and Util. As they open Util, he's there like clockwork, pre-nading, winning 1v1 fights. Insane 1v1s, yeah. Back-to-back 5s, a trade at the tail end, and then Royal 2 back into Util for a 4th flag. Insult to injury at this point. They're trying to do anything they can. Verb, thank you for the 5.
This is all I have to my name.
This is all I have.
It's yours.
It's more than enough, Verb. I appreciate it, bro. W, Verb. Let's go.
This is definitely like the situation that you mentioned earlier that you feared. Like, I hope they're not just getting checked out.
I hope so, too.
This like the level of dominance that they just experienced in the last like couple minutes, and as it continues, like it's hard to maintain the mental resilience to think that you can come back in this situation. You've lost like the last 4 games in a row. You're getting absolutely blendered off spawn. Like, you have to have a different type of mental resilience to like keep trying your hardest and calling out with the same enthusiasm and like continually try to come up with plays to get out of the blender. It takes like a special type of personality to do that.
It definitely does, bro. And they're alley-ooping the 4th flag in here, too. Norm just dropped 25. Norm's dub. Love you, Norm. W, Norm.
God.
Yeah, I mean, we're going crazy. So is Shopify. And you're right, man. Like, it's tough, right? Like, FaZe are getting their first opportunity at high-level practice, and this is their reality. We put them on blast here. Like, obviously, they were excited about the prospect of maybe making some money while they scrim, but when things get oppressive like this, and you got 1,000+ people watching, how many? You're right, like 728 on the Twitch, over 1,000. I mean, it's a lot of... Not that they care about the viewers at the end of the day, right? They're here to just practice, but we're putting the spotlight on FaZe with no opportunity to figure shit out. They got to do it right here, right now.
Yeah, the reality is every member of FaZe is an MVP caliber player. Like, don't they all have MVP wins? They all have tournament wins. Like, these are literally 4 of the greatest Infinite players of all time. But they just formed as a duo. 2 of them haven't even really been playing Halo for real like that. Like, it's gonna take them a little while. And this is a great introduction. So, like, anyone that's watching that was maybe expecting more from them, you have to understand the situation they find themselves in. Like, they're not going to just fry instantly. We know they have the ability, though.
Especially against Shopify. They did fry low-key instantly last weekend. They found their stride towards the end of the tournament in lower bracket and put on a show. I mean, here's some finesse in a 2v1 here, finally navigating Frosty. Frosty was cooking with that commando. They get the re. They have a cap. There's 4 minutes on the clock, and it's very much an uphill battle, but not impossible at this point. Hopefully, FaZe finds something here.
4 minutes left. They look like they're staying resilient. Bound, that line is rough right now. 7 and 19.
We're going to take a look at him. We'll take a look at Mr. Bound. Chat's calling chirping Bound right now. I see it. 7 and 19 is pretty brutal. Thank you, Nummy. Dual cam, very profesh. W stream with Eli. I agree, Nummy. Thank you for the 5, bro. We tried something new, and I think it's a W. What can Bound do, though, right? Center of the map.
Enemy flag returned.
It does feel like Bound is struggling to like find his efficacy in his timing. So like this entire time we've been on his screen, he did end up getting I think 2 more kills, or no, 1 more kill. But there was a lot of downtime on his screen, which we're not used to seeing from Bound, right? We're used to seeing him in the mix and always shooting his gun and having an impact at all times. But it does feel like the way Shopify are moving around the map is kind of thwarted Bound's normal like comfort zone, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and that scenario there too, like he spawned when his team had just gone 3 dead. So he's out P1 navigating fights, trying to take space and then live by the time his team spawns up. It's a tricky role to occupy. Oftentimes players just kind of hide and wait for the team to spawn. He's going in and gunning. So here he is again off spawn, trying to get a cut off on the flag. And it just puts you on a bit of a cycle where your team's already in their fights, dying by the time you're back on the map. Here's some damage Stella can actually pick up off of, though. He'll get a clean up, maybe an opportunity for a return. But you can see Royal 2 already in position for another pull, already occupying attention, forcing them to turn back.
Yeah, I fear Bound might be just tilting a little bit here.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
2 minutes left. New camo is going to be coming up here in
nice.
5 seconds. And yeah, it's 2 dead. Last shot's in your base, pulling your flag. The Legend looks at last shot. Last shot just waits a moment for his team to kill him and then moves. So there's a guy top middle. Like, I mean, and when you listen to their communication, it's so fast paced. These guys are borderline auctioneers with the comms. And
my God.
I mean, it's so efficient. Like, yeah, I cannot understate how impressive their communication is. Of course, we're not listening to it right now, but if you guys ever have the opportunity to listen, they are the most efficient team communication-wise, and I think that is probably one of their strongest like qualities as a team and what makes them so difficult to overcome.
Well said. In every category, Eli, in every category, we're talking about their communication.
Stats are maxed out, bro.
Stats are maxed out, but I mean, even that flag run, bro, like he clipped the side of the edge for the car 1 portion of the run and hit like this frame perfect G slide down the stairs. A lot more than meets the eye, I think, with like the way that he just ran that flag at the tail end. Well shooting 71.85, I'll add. This guy can shoot. Not the most damage in the lobby, though. Cycle had some beautiful moments. Okay, Dave, I see you, brother. I've seen enough. FaZe is so back. Is that like oxymoronic or like sarcastic or what? I'll take the $2. Thank you, Dave. FaZe are back in the scene. They're doing what they can. But yeah, the question that you brought up, I think, is a valuable one. Is how's the composure at this point? How's the composure? Can we reset the vibes and the mental, or do we just keep running it down? Do we just keep running game to game? Is this a 5-minute opportunity to just, you know, take a second to breathe, get some water?
I do need to grab a beverage. I'll be right back. Thank you so much,
good.
chat, once again. You guys are saying so many nice things. Please give Alex more money.
Nah, bro.
Be right back.
Thank you, Eli. W chat. W chat. Hey guys, it's been fun. Make sure that you go to the other live streams, right? At some point, I think it'd be a good idea to co-stream with the pros, but I think the more the merrier with this stuff. We got a lot of other pros with their individual POVs. If you're not supporting them, you should be supporting them too, right? Like I wouldn't even have a role in the community if it wasn't for the guys, you know, in the lobby streaming the game, putting on a show for us. So if you're watching me and you're new to Halo, make sure you're following and watching everybody else at the same time. Open up a tab. This has been a pleasure.
King of the hill.
Chairway? No, it's somebody. We got Eli Chairway. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Right on time. I know we got
I'm
an
so glad
SSG.
this game type is back, by the way.
Oh yeah, King of the low key the best King of the Hill map for the record. King of the Hill recharge maps at W.
I agree.
I heard is Lucid having a hell of a scrim right now. Can we get an update on SSG versus Snakebite? Because that's I think a big one that a lot of people were anticipating. How is Lucid looking with his new team? He had trouble versus C9 yesterday. Maybe he's regaining today. Anybody know the score?
And it's 4 dead for FaZe off the rip.
What the everybody's literally dropped.
Yikes.
It's 0-5. Oh, they're losing 5-0. Wait, what the hell? 1,000 biddies.
Great vibes from 2 community leaders.
Yo, Canic. That guy runs Halo Div Championship.
Right. I've seen him in the channel for that too. Yo, Canic, thank you so much, brother, for the 1,000 biddies. Very kind words, man. Yeah, is that a recent initiative, right? I noticed, if you guys aren't aware, they run a European Halo League on Halo Div Championship. Feel free to drop the link, honestly, Canic, if you want. But they have a little league going, which is good to see. There's not too much of that in the space, especially for the other regions. So anything we could do to bring some more spotlight to them, too. I think it was
a lot of European 8s, I want to say, on that stream. Yeah. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Canic.
So I like the way Shopify plays this first hill, by the way. They are like simultaneously holding they're basically holding like the AB setup, as would be traditional for like strongholds, where they're watching the crosses, forcing the C spawns, and just making it impossible for FaZe to even get out of there. But now, how do you push from here? Like, what does your push look like from A to C? You usually want to push both long haul and into tower simultaneously from both sides. Last shot going to be the first point of entry, but doesn't have help on the other side, and that's why this one doesn't quite work out.
Yeah, you could tell he was unsure if somebody was behind him in that moment, right? Trying to stick the exit in the way in. And while he can micromanage with his sensitivity, but Legend's still going to find the best of him. Hopefully giving setup advantage here to FaZe. An anchor, a back silo, and some gold control would be ideal. And they might actually be working their way into it with their spawns over in long. So let's see what Bound could do just to hold the hill for now. Camo coming up here too.
Yeah, actually, I'm seeing some, like, less discipline than usual so far from Shopify. They got the first hill, but, like, since then have kind of been just running it down, if I'm being completely honest. Like, that play, I really did not like that play from last shot. The way he pushed from A to tower, he should have just chilled and waited for some help and pressure from the opposite side before he continued to advance. And because of those mistakes, FaZe have kind of taken control of the map since then.
Makes you wonder if Shopify are a little bit more susceptible to making mistakes when they go up 7-2 in the scrim. Do they get a little bit complacent at times? Thinking like, oh, we're kind of running FaZe over. Let me just go ahead and solo push tower and, you know, see what I come away with. It might give FaZe a chance to regain, and that's the hope here. Can they get their composure back, do something wise with this camo? Nice fight at a Legend.
Huge. Now. Playing on the silo here, hits the curb slide with the camo. A lot of people opt to just bot walk the entire time they have camo. They're like, why would I curb slide that it's going to reveal myself? But Legend understanding the only way to survive in that situation, so I like that flexibility.
Joker, top center of the screen, Joker. He says it's a quick spontaneous thing. It'd be cool if you had someone adding the player name instead of having to use the scoreboard. Top center of the screen, brother. It is weird though. I think at some point if we can add an overlay or something to advance the production, and I hear you, bro, so it's a little bit easier to see the names. But in case you guys are having trouble, it's top center in the screen, built into the observer. Hey, there's a shout out to Halo Div. Thank you.
Like an app or something that pulls.
Yeah, there might be whatever LBT
top of the screen or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, well, a bit of a flip on the setup.
How that works.
Yeah, no,
this is beyond my pay grade.
This is all me learn on the fly, right? Like I'm putting the music on, switching the POVs, right? Like throwing Eli's camera in the mix. We're learning a lot in this short period of time here. I think it's been going well though. Bound going to try to find his way into this with the help of Stellar. And a little bit of contention here. Look at the time on the clock burning off here too. 2 minutes left. It's definitely going to come to bite them later in this game.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I mean, this is one of those hills that it's hard to find meaningful impact in the fight from inside the hill. So oftentimes the teams are just fighting for this C silo space before they opt to step inside it. It's a lot more important to just occupy the space around the hill than it is to accumulate hill time right now, especially if you're FaZe. Like, you're pretty close to tying this one up, but you can't do so if you die too early in the fight. So Shopify playing very patiently now. I called them out for being undisciplined in the rotation, but ever since then, they're not like desperating for hill time, just making sure they have the space around the hill before they get into it. And now that they have full control, they actually have a good chance to capture this hill.
Yeah, the worry is the snowball they can create with it. That positioning in hill opened up an opportunity for last shot, but Legend was pretty freaking quick to snuff it out. Yeah. Those nades will shut him down and burn the camo immediately, and maybe Renegade and Team have a chance. He's very split from Bound right now. Stellar might be supporting up above. Stellar's in tower, navigating defense here. Big kill on Frosty. Pinch coming in from Bound through tower. And he'll stay alive long enough for them to cap the hill and come up with something. A little bit of progress for FaZe. Nice fight.
Still
That was
2
4
minutes on
dead.
the clock. Momentary 4 dead. Frosty first spawner. And it looks like he spawned in A. I'm not sure if they're going to predict that. I think Frosty might be being sneaky here. Okay. They did suss him out. Okay. I was a little bit concerned because from Legends POV, it felt like they should have spawned glass. But Frosty got an unpredictable spawn. They were able to suss it out. And now looks like they have momentary control of that half of the map.
I like Legend's decision-making a lot. It just didn't work out, right? The moment his teammates died, he quickly repositioned over to A and tried to work off Stellar, who was still alive on the map. But ideally, you have some sort of an anchor on that A spawn. Stellar somehow pops up there, whether he lived from earlier and made his way to A, but he's the most important player, I think, on the map right now to both influence spawns and keep some sort of control over this hill. He'll have to navigate through last shot for it.
Yeah, you saw the way Legend completely left. Like he was in the area of the hill. He was in an elevator, but he fully left because he knew the pressure was coming in from
Pipes.
from the pipe side, and he just needed to rotate away from it. I feel like a lot of players would just stay there and die.
Stay A
like they wouldn't
and die. Yeah,
they wouldn't think to just fully reposition to maintain their life and be able to fight for next. But it doesn't work out. Shopify have control once again.
The thing is like, I probably would have done it too, because I'm thinking, like, we need the A anchor. If I can live in A, maybe I'll team spawn somebody nearby. But yeah, the Shopify's going to push you out. They're going to block that spawn no matter what. So you have to leave. You know, you got no choice. If you leave, you might be able to subvert expectations, pop up somewhere they're not expecting, and earn a kill that'll lead to control later. And Bound's going to need that. He won't find it. Trying to stick on board with some of the FaZe guys as they regain, but really it's turning into the Shopify show yet again here, Eli. I noticed Royal 2 is 18-8. Frosty with
Shopify
a perfect
looking like some overzealous landlords forcing you out of forcing the vacancy, bro. Like, just get out, man. You got to get out.
Don't say vacancy. I still got trauma from... You can't say that.
Thank God we're not playing it anymore.
It's not that bad, but it's kind of bad.
No, it's real bad, bro.
I like that. If you guys haven't seen the video on the competitive Halo subreddit, I think it was Crispy Corn Pops who put it together. He had a montage of people talking about the vacancy map and how, like, bad the vacancy map. Vacancy goated, what? It's funny, man.
And then it ends with
Snipe Down
going, I kind of like this map.
I like this map. Yeah, that was actually great, bro. That's because he hasn't played on it more than like 3 times, but yeah. Snipe Down was streaming yesterday, too. I think he'd be a good inclusion in one of these, man. We got to find a way to get Snipe Down broadcasting, you know, a little bit of analytics on scrims from Snipe Down. I think it'll be a W.
I still keep in touch with him a little bit here and there. We've actually played Halo together a few times the past couple months.
Very cool.
I could maybe...
You guys teamed together at one point.
I could talk to him. Yeah, we did. I was his first teammate on LAN. Fun fact.
That's a good fact for the chat. And did he win that LAN, or what was his first LAN performance? Because he shot up into the win position very quickly.
No, we actually got 7th, and then he got poached by Instinct. Got 2nd with them. That was Roy Lunchbox and Macchio, I believe. And then left them to join Triggers Down, won with them, and then left them to join Straight Rippin' and won with them, and then won the national championship.
That happened freaking quickly.
Yeah, his first year on the tour, 7th with me, then 2nd, first.
Holy shit. Must have been wild.
It's like the best rookie year ever, yeah.
Yeah, to witness that, bro. And they whittled him down with the clock. Pretty crazy. I know we took a little bit of a tangent in the conversation there, chat. I was watching. Legend had a moment of grace with the defense with Shopify, you know, with the timer. And I knew it would come back to bite him, right? There was 2 minutes left in the second hill. They will work down the clock at the tail end to force yet another win. And now with 8-2, I mean, Eli, if you're FaZe, hopefully you're just trapped in the present. You're not thinking about the score, not thinking about who might be watching, Shyway being an observer, all that. Just focus on the next game and play your damn hearts out. Because Shopify pulling away. That's $800, by the way, chat. $800 for Shopify, $200 for FaZe right now in earnings.
one thing that I have noticed is a majority of these games, Last Shot is the party leader, right? And he has restarted the next game extremely fast almost every time, which means that FaZe hasn't really had time to have those conversations we talked about. Like,
They go right into the next one.
That FaZe kind of needs to like actually get some value from this scrim, unless they will go back and watch it and talk about things. Like, you kind of need a little bit of a, what's the word, like a debriefing after the game to talk about what they could have done differently. And now there's a bit of a pause. This is the longest pause we've had between games. Maybe someone's going to the bathroom. Yeah, looks like Last Shot himself is probably going to the bathroom. So
I might do the same if you want to hold down the fort here, Eli.
Sure. This is now an AMA. Ask me anything.
AMA!
Chat.
Hit Eli up with any question you got, Chad. I'll be right back.
Let me scroll back up here. We said BTH. I was actually part of BTH in Halo 2. Fun fact. What's your sushi order? We literally just got sushi. My girlfriend and I just ordered her some while I was at work, and then had some when I got home. I like a lot of different things in sushi. I get rolls sometimes. I do love just salmon. Sushi is so good to me. I love eel as well. But usually I get some special rolls and maybe like a fatty tuna hand roll or something like that. Have you ever won a world championship? Absolutely not. I was an average player at best when I competed. I was often around like top 8, top 12, top 16, that kind of range. In Halo 2 and Halo 3 specifically. Will you marry me? David, I'm refiling the restraining order. Biggest takeaway from the scrim, Shopify is still incredible and FaZe has a lot to work on. What's your dream squad? I feel like that depends on the parameters. Are we talking like all time? Are we talking currently? Yeah, give me some more parameters. Is Shyway a secret twin brother to Gandhi? No, definitely not. I don't think he even looks like Gandhi at all, to be honest. How am I today? I'm great. You guys are making this more fun. I'm having a good day, guys. Can you do a one-armed push-up? I can probably do one, and then I might collapse. I'm not sure. I haven't tried that. I do regular push-ups quite a bit, but I haven't tried the one-armed. How did you VOD before theater? That's a good question, actually. But to be completely honest with you, back then I was recording my screen mostly for montage clips because I was a montage kid. So during scrims, I would actually record with a program called VLC. It's still around today. I think people use it. But I was recording with like a capture card and a Dazzle 90 to make montages. But we would then use that footage to review the scrim thereafter. Back in the Halo 2 days.
Talking about scrims? OG scrims.
Yeah, Relentless asked me, how did you VOD before theater?
Do you have the YouTube chat open, by the way?
I don't.
Okay. It's a lot to kind of navigate. We do have a YouTube chat here, too. They might have been asking you questions as well. I see somebody asking about the format. Timmy, thank you for the command. That's helpful. But yeah, we have a $1,500 pot. If they play 15 games, the winner gets $100 per win throughout the scrim. Because I figured if we do it like a winner take all, there's going to be a point in the scrim where one team has already won. Like right now, Shopify have effectively won the scrim by winning 8 games, regardless of whether or not FaZe starts winning now, right? But this way, they earn some money for every single win that they get. If they play more than 15, we'll cover the rest of it. The max they can play is 18. I think the total of the Slayer maps plus the OBJ maps. So a little bit of incentive for the pros and, a reason, I think, for people to tune in and watch and see the progress of FaZe, right? It's good to see a team of this caliber get back together, even if the start is a little slow versus somebody like Shopify. I think it's to be expected. Shopify, an elite team in form right now.
All right, I feel like there's so many more questions that I did not get to. I'm sorry, guys. We're back into the game now.
Sure,
there was one I was
admirably.
going to try to answer.
Wait.
For Eli the goat, he left work early. What a beast.
Oh, what did you
Oh
say
my
before it
God.
started?
Sticky,
go ahead.
Sticky just dropped 100 for Eli the goat. He left work early. What a beast. Sticky. Yeah, another 100, bro.
What are you guys doing,
He's
man?
at
I'm just here to
250 on
nerd
the
out
day.
about Halo, man.
But that's what I do every day, bro. That's the beautiful thing about it is follow your highest joy, man. Nerd out about Halo. If I'm helping you out, then that's amazing, man.
Bro.
Eli getting paid today. That's a
Guys,
big
thank
W.
you so
W
much,
Stinky,
man.
man.
Too much. Too much. I'm definitely spoiling the girlfriend. With
Oh,
this
yes.
payout.
We're taking her out for dinner. Let's go.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've won
Bro.
almost 3 games of the series apparently by myself. 1v4. Let's go.
He's made more money than FaZe as a team. That's, yo.
Oh, no.
Whoa,
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
No comment. No comment.
Okay. Let's lock in.
Enemy has the ball.
We got oddball on streets. I feel like if there's any mode that FaZe could actually win here, I actually like streets ball as one of them. There's not a ton of like advantage the same way that we would see on like a lattice as far as like having a game plan going into the map. Like streets has been played almost the same since year 2 basically, or whenever they changed the sandbox. So I think this is just kind of like a square up kind of map. Like you win your fights or you don't. And I think this is exactly the type of map FaZe could win.
I agree. We got another 5 gifted coming in now, too. Speak easy. I see you, brother. W, thank you for the 5 gifted. And again, Sticky, Maverick in the chat, Eli said that you deserve it for carrying Mikowski for 20 years, apparently. Thought that was funny.
Oh, I love Mikowski, man.
Yeah, W Mikowski.
He actually pulled his weight. I gotta stick up for my boy Mikowski real quick. He dropped,
Enemy has the ball.
I think it was 18 kills in a game 5 for top 16 when I teamed with him. So he clutched up when it mattered.
I will say, if you guys haven't seen Mikowski's Destiny clips, you should check out the guy's Destiny clips, because he's actually kind of frying in that game, man. Like, I don't know about his Halo
He's a beast.
background. He's pretty nasty at Destiny, dude. Speaking of dead games.
No, he's
okay.
insane.
Yeah, Destiny not exactly thriving either. Razor Lord, I see you, brother. Welcome. And I agree with what you were saying about sort of like setting up this map game type. I do think this is an excellent regain opportunity. It's something that Optic played very well. Oddball Streets, Oddball Livefire, 2 of their best map game types. So, yeah, hopefully we see that here. You definitely don't want SR to continue their momentum on a map like this.
Yeah, Renegade should, I think, come to life here. This is a map that I think he's very good at. We've seen him absolutely pop off. Legend is also quite good at directing traffic on this map, especially as the oddball carrier. He can kind of say like, hey, somebody watch mid, somebody, do this, make sure that all the different bases are covered. And so far, everybody dies on the map except for Renegade. So now he has the freedom. He's going to wait to see where his teammates spawn, throws the ball towards them, turns around to try to get a kill. Very wisely not crossing this window right away. I think he was concerned about getting shot from arcade there. He's actually done quite a bit of damage to like maintain some level of control for FaZe here.
That rotate is so effective from exactly where he's standing, straight into ATM with a little G slide off that low ramp. You might use it again, but it's just such a great exit from a fight, and then you're completely out. You can reset and find another kill. I see the prime. Thank you, Jake. Spleen, Jake Spleen, W Jake Spleen. Thank you, brother. I think we passed our, no, we're not quite there. We're almost at 13 hundo, chat. Thank you so much. Back to Renegade.
Enemy halfway to victory.
By the way, Cycle has been absolutely frying in all the situations that it looks like FaZe could like hold on to a lead. Cycle has kind of like thwarted all of the pressure that they had. I'm pretty sure right now, if we were to stop the scrim, Cycle would have the most damage in the entire scrim by, I think, a pretty significant margin.
If you want to stick around after and look at the stats, I think that might be fun to entertain as well, right? And we can see whether or not you're correct there, because, yeah, Cycle has been looking excellent. Renegade does shut him down, though. Bound opening up the map here with a double as well. And that should lead to camo and ball control. I like what I'm seeing. C spawns guaranteed. Look at Red Room, though. Royal 2 first spawn in Red Room. They might not be anticipating it. And that's going to give them B access, so hopefully they can... Like, so quickly he spotted him, right? The moment he walked in. Bro. Yeah. Oh, my God.
That's something about like being short and the neurons are closer to his eyeballs or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Like, how did you see that?
Something
Like,
about being short, you said. Oh my god.
it's gotta be, man. You see, no, but for real though, let's break down a little bit of why he made that play though. Is because when they spawn red, they can't just walk up B for free and just cross towards the oddball. They need some lateral presence. So he walks down driveway into C so that he can look mid and shoot the players off and apply some pressure mid so that his teammates that are also from red can advance across B a little bit more safely. So it's just the levels of like they have a game plan as they come off spawn, what space they are identifying they need to take before they can advance safely on another part of the map.
Right. And with the game spawn system and its sort of like natural tendency to create a perimeter from the space that you've left behind or even in front of you in some cases, it works perfectly. So well said. He goes backwards, it seems, into C, but then they create this full, strong perimeter straight through to B there. And it almost felt like Renegade and team didn't do a very effective job at forcing the spawns to begin with, and that's what led to the opportunity. Like, it should have been all C spawns. Somehow they're spawning red and they're getting the fan out to B, and it led to an early break and the loss of his camo. But doing what they can to make up for it. Getting the ball back to the safety of PD here. Hopefully Legend with the spawn there too. A little bit of info on the safety. And hopefully he can bait and switch with him for a kill.
Oh my god.
What
They
just
all
happened?
spawn cafe though. Every
Behind
single member
him,
of Shopify spawns right next to Bound, and he's not going to predict that. He's going to expect some of them to spawn further away, and Shopify make the most out of it immediately. So look, maybe arguably a little bit of luck, but Royal 2's presence in the bottom middle encouraged the squad spawns to come out closer there on cafe. So Royal 2, it's just another side effect of advancing towards your opponent is you could also squad spawn your teammates closer to the action. So it's just like there's so many reasons that you need to take space in this game, and I need my teammates in matchmaking to hear this because they stay just twiddling their thumbs behind me and you guys need to just move forward. There's so many good things that can come from it.
Right. I think a lot of people are very concerned with covering their own ass and their own stats, right? And then using that as the reason as to why they weren't at fault when you eventually lose, right? It's like, well, look at my stats, bro, right? Because you're playing for yourself consistently in the game. It's not always what's key in Halo. Bound definitely not afraid to die. He'll die again in that exchange. Why are you going to come out with a trade here too, leaving Renegade alone as the ball will likely be collected by Shopify. And he's the only saving grace to get back to it quickly.
Great shots
Gotta
there.
get out of those plat lobbies, says Basky. Eli, you gotta get out of those plat lobbies, brother.
Yeah, man, one day, man, one day. So I'm trying to work my way out.
Yeah. I see somebody in the chat saying, name a gamer who's good and over 6'2". They spawned a whole discussion about the neurons firing and wiring faster
I
because
just
we're all
sent him
too
off on a
short.
tangent with that.
Yeah, I'm thinking little gators. I saw Eli X in the chat there too. Stress is like 6'8", bro. I don't know.
There's
Not to
some,
start a
there's
whole
some good.
tangent.
Clutch is pretty tall. Clutch is pretty tall.
Clutch is tall. Yeah, he's what, like 6'4", 6'5", bro. He's tall.
Big D, that's a good shout. Toucan knows ball. Big D's Ice Climbers player and Super Smash Brothers. He's tall as fuck.
Is he like a wobble king or what? Is this melee or
In Ultimate, he plays the
Ultimate,
modern
okay.
Smashes. He's probably like the best Ice Climbers in modern.
Big D? Yeah, Big D's a crazy tag. I'm not gonna lie.
I think his name is Dawson, and he's very
Dawson.
tall. So Big D
makes sense.
obviously has a double meaning, but you know.
Oh yeah.
Here we are.
He's trying to hold on to control. Almost finding the kill here with Bound. Bound will dive forward and make sure he gets the trade. A little bit of brilliance out of cycle though. Frosty, what the hell? And that's the faith that he has that his teammate has the angle though too, right? Like he doesn't even need to fire too many shots. He knows his teammate's lingering on C stairs. He'll quickly mop him up with a beatdown before the guy can even react. A little bit of contention in C here though.
That shots just plays that perfectly. Can he
No.
get more
No!
out of it? Oh my god.
No.
No, you know Legend's bitching about the ping right now, and
Legend is.
probably for good reason.
He's not
But that
happy.
was gross. I mean, last shot. You also have to understand that
Oh, he didn't hit him. He didn't.
there's. I'd like to put a name to this. Maybe you can help me with this, Shyway. But like the amount of crazy movement you should do with your strafe, your Spartan, your jump, your Gandhi hop, like the level of craziness you add to that should be proportional to how far down you are in the fight, right? Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
if you're even in the gunfight shields wise, you don't have to do that much crazy. You just got to hit your shots, right? But because he was so far down, he did like the triple crouch back and forth, jumping, crouching, Gandhi hop. Like, he did everything possible to make his opponent miss more shots, and it got the max value.
Hard to hit, that's for sure. Yeah, I think their ability to use vertical space is kind of underrated. I think the pros are extremely good and extremely quick at like offsetting their vertical position in their strafe to close the distance and create spacing. To kind of bait engagements out of you, bait your beatdown, put some pressure on you like that as well, right? Recognizing the state of the fight, he's going to quickly just walk that forward, double two-shot, beat him down, make sure he comes out with something. So yeah, just the, oh, okay, roll two, I see you. That's a hard spot to take advantage of, right? But very cheeky.
Yeah. I see Frosty finding so many of those little spots. I feel like Royal 2 and Frosty are both real nerdy about those spots and share them with
Frosty,
each other.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, they patched some of them though. Unfortunately, there was one in the alley on Pink Street that was honestly insane, and they were quick to patch it. But hey, I find if it's equipment exclusive and it's something that you can counter, then I say fair game. But you know, what do we control in the end of the day? Dev's gonna do what they want.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot of just little things. Like at this point, everyone's very good at shooting their gun straight. That nobody really misses too much. Now it's like these tiny micro optimizations, these little information edges, like finding just little secret spots like that make all the difference between teams at the top level. And right now we're just seeing that gap kind of widen here with Shopify. They seem to know and have a game plan for everything.
We had set up the narrative on this map too, Eli, with this idea that FaZe were excellent in Streets Oddball, you know, and it's just, this is looking even more lopsided than the previous game. So I don't know, chat. I'm a little bit concerned, chat. I'll be honest. With the way this is going, it's hard to see an upside here. We do have camo available, but there's 10 seconds left to close it out, so no real opportunity to do anything but just make a mad dash for the ball. Cycle's waiting for it, though. He's perfectly prepared. Not quite going to clean up Stellar. That's the only opening they'll hope for. But what about the camo, right? All of the work that they did, they'll play the ball out. Can they contest camo? Look at Last Shot and Frosty get on top of ball, though. They don't even care. Forcing Stellar to think twice.
The way Last Shot just played that, he predicted exactly when and where both of Legend's grenades would go. And so he waited after the first grenade had exploded and then slid out during the window of time that Legend would be throwing his second grenade. Like, I know for sure that's what he was thinking about in that moment, is timing his push around the grenades. Like, that's the level these guys are at right now.
Reads upon reads, bro. And it's happening in, like, microseconds, you know, like milliseconds. They are making reads and confirming.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy, man. It's now 9-2. 11 games played, chat. Keep in mind, it's a blessing that we're in the lobby at all, okay? Over for FaZe.
100%.
Yeah, you'll have your, you know, everybody's got their contributions and criticisms on FaZe. I have no doubt. It is a difficult uphill scrim for them. It doesn't help having one player in Europe, that's for sure. I know Legend, you know, feeling the kind of what, I mean, he felt the result of it in that 1v1 with Last Shot earlier. It's rough, though. 8,000 damage for Last Shot. Speak of the devil. Coming in with...
What Cycle's at?
Cycle, 7,680. Around 8K for 3 out of 4 of Shopify. Royal 2 surprisingly behind that, but it didn't even matter, right? Everybody over 20 kills. Double-digit assists. This team looking way too clean right now. Way too clean. It's good practice for FaZe. Gives us a better indication of where they stand. And right now, not enough, right? Not enough for Shopify. They have work to do. And I hope they put the work in. They have time. I don't even think they're going to play Shopify for a little bit, right? The format of the league ensures that you only get one matchup every Sunday, every week, right? So... they're probably not playing Shopify right away. It might be a couple weeks until we actually see them face off in league format. So this practice is valuable, right? Doesn't really matter too much. A little bit of extra money on the side, though, right? Shopify, $900 richer.
All right. First time seeing Solitude. I think this is...
Slayer. Very nice.
Do we have any objective modes? Is Solitude King still in the rotation?
Unfortunately, no. Solly King would have been a good one to bring back, I think.
So Slayer is the only map we play on Solly now?
So only Aqua and Solitude have one game type. So Aqua has CTF and Solitude has Slayer, and that's it. Right? Because we got rid of Aqua Slayer. So
Interesting.
just one new
And to
feature
be
for
honest,
the-
I feel like this isn't even that good of a Slayer map. It's so it can just get out of hand. I guess it creates some interesting situations, but it can also create some like heavy blowouts.
I mean, I do like Slayer on this map. I like this map being in the mix at all. You know, like if it's not Slayer, then give me King of the Hill or something. I like it in rotation, even if it's not the prettiest looking map. I think that the movement, the ways you can finesse gunfights, make it unique and entertaining enough for me at least. I'm a big fan.
It is a good map, and I think Slayer is actually, it's not bad on it. I just think at the highest level, it gets very much like you get the lead and you run away with it, or like one fight can sometimes spell the difference between winning and losing a game. So
I see Finners in the chat saying this is by far the most dog shit Slayer map, and I know it's because you've been on the receiving end of spawn control, whether you're the one applying the spawn control or receiving it, right? It is rough on this map. It snowballs more out of control than most, just because of the positions that you spawn and the ways that you can die from them. If it's the bottom of the snipe lift or inside cafe, just nade traps with very little options.
Very unfun to be the team that is getting ran down and spawn killed when you have, it feels like you have zero counterplay. Like it doesn't feel like there's a way out of the disadvantage state. If the other team knows what they're doing and they play it properly, like you should almost never get out of the spawn trap.
Right. Nasty 5. Even if it wasn't a 5, I mean, from the depths there, Renegade pulled out a valuable trade. Stellar going to pick up the pieces of the exchange. I think Legend was solo in yard there. Bound comes out with a trade on last shot. Let's see what Legend's up to. Crazy trade there on loot. Legend doing his own thing. A lot of individual gunfights going down. Beautiful trade again. Right? All of this is money for these guys.
Yeah, this is Shopify in the blender. They did get a lot of trades during that last sequence, so the next play should be a little bit more even as they come off spawn. It won't be people running at them necessarily. So if FaZe can win the next sequence, they can maintain their control or at least continue to trade out. That is the goal if you're FaZe.
Just trying to see who's getting a lick on this camo, and I realize nobody's grabbed it yet. Legend was on top of it. Renegade's got the support from down low here too, cooking Frosty. Beautiful tracking the whole way down. Nasty double. Back to Legend here. Off of Renegade's work, he secured camo. It was shot.
A great grenade from Royal too. That was this. He bounced grenaded that off of top center. Just knew that Legend would want to jump top mid. This experience. I was about to say this looks great for FaZe to maintain their lead, but somehow Shopify find 2.
Still pick that up.
Frosty should fall.
Yeah. 3 dead. Nice.
A 9-kill lead, and Legend should have camo shock rifle. So I mean, this is looking all FaZe right now. It's going to be very difficult for Shopify to come back.
Give me something, Legend. Just one with the beatdown. They lose 2 in the exchange. Not quite going to swipe the face here in cycle. You know he'll play for a trade. Limited options. Nice last shot from behind with the cleanup. Yeah, it is a comfortable lead, but one that is definitely not insurmountable. Very quickly, you could see Shopify take advantage.
All place grenades. Renegade actually dodges all of them, though.
Holy shit. I mean, the speed, man. What? He hit it! Back-to-back headshots before he drops. Cycle
His ping is
did grab the
definitely
gun.
lower than yours, by the way, because you didn't even see the shot come out of his gun before he died.
I mean, I'm on 20 ping, so I don't even know. You're right, though. Yeah, like, that shit just... It was... From the grave, he shot the shot.
Yeah, that shit looked crazy.
I don't even know, bro. It's good to see the talent on display. I'm definitely not complaining. I saw somebody in the chat say something about what is Shopify's map count versus the rest of the league. Something to keep in mind, chat, is the league has not officially begun. The qualification has gone through. Our 8 teams have been decided, but we still have yet to start our first league day. Or LVT has yet to, right? LVT and Shopify putting it together. That'll be on Sunday.
Comeback, though.
So no map count. And a comeback is right. You're right. Just down by 1. And they're under spawn pressure here too, bro. Last shot, locking them in place.
Like
Frosty wins the fight with Bound 2. What? Across the map with a Hail Mary will guarantee it and leave Renegade, I think, alone and dip.
And now they're forcing... Okay, he's intentionally staying here to block the tram spawns, and then he's going to wrap back because he knows he can force them all into blue. They want this situation as camo's coming up so they can get these kills and then guarantee the camo as well. After a couple of kills come through, last shot sees the opening to grab it, and Shopify might have just created their win condition.
There's a league into attorney. That's correct. So we got a long road ahead of us, chat, and it looks like Shopify have done, I want to say the unthinkable, but really not. The unsurprising, maybe, right? 44 now. Last shot from up above, going to guarantee his pick on Legend. Renegade. Sticky will trade it. It's the best he can hope for.
Stick each other?
I think they did stick each other, but Down by 2?
Wait, what?
Let me believe, right? Let me believe. Look at Bound. He's in the mix, though. Bound is right up in the DMs. Holy shit, Bound. You're right in it. And is there any opportunity to pick up off his death? I don't think so. Legend gonna pivot off. I think it was like double stick or something like that, yeah.
3 kills to go.
Nice
This
fight.
would be really clutch.
Kill
Legend
him.
finds it.
He got it. 47.
Okay. It's doable.
Checking their corners just in case they don't want to get caught off
Truck's
guard here.
coming up. I don't think they're going to go for it as bait. Oh, okay. One of them actually just combat evolved it. We just launched the shock rifle. I don't know
Random
if
location.
they have a
48
lineup.
49, 48. Last shot traded with a nade. Ooh, Stellar and Legend going to try to work off each other with angles from Royal 2, bro, across the
Wow,
map. I should have
man.
had Shopify on screen. That's a rookie observer mistake at a meet chat, but they were in the win position. And Shopify, again, bro, the game's close, and you wouldn't know it with the stat lines, right? With the 10-2 scrim score, people going to come in and think that the scrim's been a blowout. And in some regards, it has been. But that game was close.
FaZe was up by, I want to say 11 at one point. I think the
They
max
were up
lead
heavy.
was like
Yeah.
at least, I know for sure it was 9, maybe as much as 11 at one point. And that's a map that like you kind of have to convert those leads. Last shot finishing with 22 is crazy, by the way.
Unreal.
Go to the damage.
By the way, Chad, that's $1,000 secured for Shopify. W shop. I bet you're just. Oh fuck! I was too late.
Oh, it's okay. I saw what I wanted to see. Cycle actually pretty low in the damage. Probably just had an awkward game.
Last shot with nearly 5K. I saw that.
Yeah, that's insane.
Chad, we're gonna take a look at stats together after. So if you got any expectations on what you like, players overall, KD, you see people calling out Bound. We'll take a look at it. Cumulatively. Hopefully, Halo Data Hive is tracking it. I know that they sometimes don't, but we'll get a chance to see the total stats at the tail end. We're back to live fire. Keep in mind they have won the only live fire games they've played in the scrim so far. So you got to at least give FaZe that. They won both the Oddball and the King of the Hill. Here we are in Strongholds.
Okay, this is another map that FaZe definitely have a higher likelihood to win than others. The 2 maps that they've won so far have been a live fire. Can they make it the hat trick on the one map only scrim win? Would be better than nothing, that's for sure. But
Interesting, yeah.
I feel like they have a lot less momentum than they had when they won the others.
Yeah, Composure definitely not in the same place as it might have been earlier in the scrim. Royal 2 going to snap up Renegade, and it looks like the hill will eventually be secured by Shopify, unless Bound has something to say about it. Expecting to put pressure on. He knows he's in the middle of it all, though. The pillars. Cycle going to work him down. Cycle with snipe control. Looks like he's out of ammo, but he's got camo, too.
Yeah, Shopify kind of have them exactly where they want them. And Cycle says, you guys got that. I'm going to pick up the spawner. Knows these guys are spawning here. Quickly gets towards them. Bound and Stellar know that he's going to be lurking, though. So they actually try to get out quickly. I feel like Bound didn't get the memo, though. I think maybe if Bound and Stellar had worked together, they could have maybe got out together. But they then isolate. Bound now spawns on an island again. They're going to split spawn. The next spawners on camo, by the way. So every single spawn has been intentional once more by Shopify.
Jesus. And we're seeing
This is
the result of it.
This is ridiculous.
4 dead, reset on the hill. Cycle already looking for Bound. And what does Bound do in that situation? Die, I guess, right? Absolutely nothing. Legend now solo on B as they're split spawning them individually in different corners of the map and forcing them to fend for themselves while they get swarmed. I mean, bro, 3 dead, no trades. And Bound is alone. Let's watch his POV and just see what it looks like on the receiving end. Watch this shit. Oh my god,
so
it's insane.
split spawn, I guess just to like further explain it, it's like when someone dies, there's 10 seconds before they respawn, right? If during that 10 seconds, you wait a moment and the first spawner spawns in the corner that you don't currently occupy, and then you move towards that spawner. Now you're close enough to block the next person in the cycle to not spawn there. So you let the first guy spawn in a corner, you run at that guy, and now because you're there, his next spawning teammate will spawn across the map. So it just puts the other team in a situation where they can never really help each other. They're always playing 1v2 situations, and it's extremely effective in Halo Infinite.
And if you're close enough in proximity to an enemy, then a team spawn is not possible. And Shopify are masters at the craft. That's for sure. World 2 with a ninja.
They literally are. They're hand-picking every spawn point of the enemy as the game is happening in real time.
Holy
They're literally
shit.
picking up their Spartan model and dropping it on the map exactly where they want them.
Holy shit, bro. I mean, Chad, do we end the stream? I think just to save FAZE and misery, I think we're gonna have to call it early. Chad, it's been fun. I'm gonna go ahead and just stop the broadcast. This is nobody needs to see this. Nobody needs to see this. Okay. World 2 has 6 bullets, as if that wasn't bad enough. This is a funeral, bro. Yeah, 200 and counting. Nothing is missing on this man's POV. He's 15-1. He's 15-1, Eli.
I mean, like, I was in Frosty's stream the other day, or it was when the announcements got, or when the game types were announced, and he was upset that there was only 2 strongholds maps, because he thinks strongholds is the best game type. It forces you to have the best teamwork. It forces you to have complete map control. And I agree, and we're starting to see why he might be a fan of the game mode. It like really showcases the difference between teams when you can just completely dominate like this.
Yeah, it's the combination of like the mechanics to have the pace of play, and then the awareness to know exactly how you're manipulating spawns in every moment, and then to work off each other too, despite the way that they sort of split their movements to create those spawn traps to begin with, right? They still have to be hyper aware of, you know, where they are relative to the team, so they can find little ways to work and weave around each other. So it's a science for sure. And I feel like the KCP team were a good team of like kind of initiating that quadrant too, I think, in strongholds. Yeah. But Shopify today, without a doubt, you know, run the show when it comes to just maintaining pace and spawn control in this map. And yeah, it looks like there's no opening at this point.
I mean, FAZE momentum showing signs of life, because they are fully capable of doing the same thing. That's the thing, is at this level, all these guys know kind of how to do it. I think Shopify have just kind of perfected the craft to like an insanely precise level to where they're hand-picking spawns, like I mentioned. But FAZE are quite good at it as well. Maybe at 90% the capacity. Once they get into their advantage state, they can do the exact same thing back to Shopify. So curious to see if they can maybe turn this into more, as they are now keeping Shopify on their back foot. How does Shopify play out of this, though? They're going to try to work together and find a kill and then advance. They actually found 2.
Nice.
And I think they might have created enough of an opening to maybe at least stop the bleeding for now.
This is Camo right here. Yeah, they'll give up A to just make sure they secure cycle, slow them down, a little bit down in their pacing on the map. But Bound going to be quick to get into A, likely to at least pick up the slack on it. Looks like it's Renegade. Bound looking for damage through center map, hoping that they don't get a reset on B here. I mean, look at that G-slide, right? I mean, you can't hit a more frame-perfect rotation to get the back of B. Reset the hill and keep some sort of control. It is possible, you know? It's not an ideal situation, but it wouldn't be the first time we've seen a huge comeback like this before, so let's hope they keep this up.
It's just a matter of Shopify navigating the chaos and finding their openings, and I think they might have just found it. They get 2. Teller does trade 1. And Shopify created the conditions to now be in scoring position. Can they hold on to it, though, is the question.
Looks like last shot did get locked down by Renegade, so Legend has freedom to roam with the snipe and pick another face. Spawn's already available here. He should know Turbine is the open location here, too. Well, he takes A. He can both cap and bait. Looks like a teammate spawns nearby. He'll leave it for the team. Though Stellar's got a different objective in mind. He kills last shot off a spawn. 90 and counting, Eli. And if Legend can start finessing, maybe we've got something working here.
I mean, like I said, this is guys are very capable of doing the same thing right back. They're doing as much as they can. They're starting to feel themselves a little bit too. You can see it in the way they're moving around the map. They know this comeback's possible. And this is really exciting. If you're the team coming back and you start to find your flow,
yes,
I think it can actually, you can kind of like start playing better and better because you're excited. You're telling your teammate where the next guy's spawning. You got how much damage you got. You're flying around the map. You're playing extremely fast. This is some of the highest amount of dopamine I think you can get from this game is a fast-paced strongholds when you're the team in control coming back from a deficit. And that's what FAZE is feeling right now.
The way that they just weave around and evade each other's like angles and nades there, right? While you're saying it, like Stellar just walking back the nades. Renegade had to reposition for Big Door to get the pinch on A, but just so much finesse required to hold on to control against Shopify. They're just trying to weasel their way out of every exchange. There's a good-looking trade there for Renegade. Whoa, that would have been nasty. That would have been so nasty. My God, hit the G-slide out. Everybody going
can
like
see-
Blicko, bro. They're going insane. Yeah.
That's what I love about Strongholds, man. Like,
Yeah, it's so fast paced.
forces you to be like this, man. Every single piv has so much importance. And like to die without a trade is a death sentence in this case, and neither team is willing to give up an inch right now.
Bound doing max damage, trying to keep Legend alive with that camo. I think he might. No, he died to Frosty somehow. Bound, beautiful movement. He's hitting short jumps. Keep in mind, he's very precise with the height of his jump, whether he's crouching before he jumps or hitting his stands, still jumping, crouching afterwards, right? You can very, like, strictly manipulate your jump height to drop down from ledges and get on top of them more quickly. And I think Bound is a master of the science. That's why he's so difficult to track. He will eventually die. Shopify might be getting their regain here with the numbers that they
There it
have.
is, four
dead. It's the moment they've been waiting for. Expect to see a 2-cap inbound. I'm surprised they haven't already started with it. It looks like Cycle goes to take A to lower their spawn
So they
area.
were more concerned with forcing the spawns they wanted before they captured the zones. That's why we didn't see the immediate capture. They wanted
8
to
seconds.
make sure they had control. Now Renegade and Bound have to hit this
Dive it
zone
together.
hard, and they do so. They do so without taking any damage either.
Yeah, really good hit out. That was quick and efficient. Renegade going to take space underneath Nest here too. Not sure if somebody's up above. Bound following him up, so they are moving together. Let's see an attack on C. In this scenario, we got 5 seconds to snipe as well. Stellar waiting on it in the corner here, so I like what's cooking up for FaZe. They might have an opportunity. Stellar's nearest to snipe, and he'll pick it up. Don't die for free, bro. I don't like that G slide. Why? He just ran into the middle of it in A, bro. His team's all behind him. And
They got the
dies
reset.
immediately. They do get the reset, but that snipe in the hands. The last shot! Bound picks it up.
Doesn't die
180.
yet? Oh my god.
It's a hot
Perfect grenade
potato.
from Royal 2 though. This has been insane. Royal 2 doing what he can before he dies. Knew he was dead to right. He did his part though.
Frosty has it.
Legend.
Oh my god, that was huge.
Oh my god, this sniper
248,
is
bro, this
still
happened.
cursed.
2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds. It's a double dilemma, right? They need to hold snipe, need to hold hill control. Bound now has the snipe.
Enemy team score.
Camel's coming up here too.
They gotta hold this. They're just opting to hold BC. I mean, this is the United Tier 1 setup. Just hold B, make a straight line across the map. Watch all the potential entryways. Shopify have broken through on the C side. That might be a GG.
Wait. No,
That's
Fortet!
GG.
Frosty turns and burns Stellar, and they drop them all, make it 250 to 200. FaZe. They make it respectable, Eli. They make it respectable, but respectable ain't good enough. It ain't good enough. It's now 11 to 2, chat. Sticky with the $50 dono.
Let's go, Sticky. Oh
W
yeah.
Sticky. I think he said we're hitting flow state, baby. Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Sticky. Yo, that was a good game, man. That was a really fun game. They might have lost it, but I was entertained.
I saw a comment in here during this game. Disagree to the fullest extent to the power of 1,000 with Eli. This isn't 2023 to 2025. So he made sure to emphasize just how hard he disagreed with me. If you're still in the chat, please explain what you mean. I don't know what it was, but I'm happy to hear.
Ah, man. They hate you because they ain't you. No, I'm kidding.
No, I mean, I feel like I've seen this guy
Right.
in chat before, and he's a reasonable human being with their own opinions. So just curious what it was he disagreed with.
That's generally the mentality I try to maintain with all chatters, is that they're reasonable human beings if you respond to them appropriately.
Everybody has a good reason to make their opinions, right?
I agree. Near 30 bombs coming out there for Shopify. We saw some signs of life out of FaZe that made me hopeful, but fighting from a back foot, right? Keep in mind, they had like a 225 scoreline before FaZe actually started, gathering any momentum. Like even hitting like double digits, it was so bad. So bit of a regain, running out of opportunities to do that. I'm getting the vibe that they might play out all 18 games, Eli. So buckle up. Disrobed Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
They are kind of like
Just running through
running.
them. Yeah.
Very little time between games.
$1,100 accumulated for Shopify in this scrim already, and not much of the prize pool left for FaZe, but they're gonna work. They're gonna work for it and hopefully get some practice at the same time.
Much different pacing heading into Lattice, King of the Hill. There's going to be a little bit more holding space and areas, manipulating or like locking down certain spawn areas for certain hills. We're not going to be hyper aggressives flying all over the map at all times.
Anja in the chat says, SR being top dogs is good for Halo. It creates a clear bar for everyone else to play to. What do you think, Eli?
Sorry, say that again.
He said SR playing, being top dogs in Halo is good for the sport, basically. There's a clear bar everybody else has to play to. Saying it's good that Shopify are top dogs.
I mean, in some ways, I agree. Yeah, I think that having a dominant team in a sport, some people think it's boring, but it also makes the most exciting moments when a team finally does beat them, right?
Jesus.
Like, you can kind of see the progression of other teams getting closer to them, and whereas like you look at a game like Valorant, and I feel like every time I look at a Valorant tournament, it's a different team winning. Like there's just so much variance that it makes it hard to like.
COD 2.
Yeah, COD has a lot of variance as well. I kind of prefer a more predictable hierarchy of teams personally.
I agree.
But I think it's to each their own, right? Like some people like the more chaotic, anybody can win kind of feeling.
Team took the hill.
I think the issue is the state of the game, Anja, right? Like, it's like Shopify setting the bar is excellent, but because of the state of the game, motivation is very low right now. So it's hard to expect teams to put the practice in and make the regain that they need to catch up to Shopify, who are like the main salaried team, you know, in a very comfortable position with all the incentive to stay on top, right? So that's not to give an excuse or anything. We do need to see the league to, you know, step up, but, you know, I hope that we see more and more momentum come back to Halo to incentivize pros to put the work in, so that they do meet that bar. Shopify definitely set a hell of a bar. And Cycle going to continue that route through this game as well with the first hill.
Yeah, first hill secured. They've also got great positioning for next. Cycle treating the red side like a jungle gym, doing whatever he wants. Actually going to leave red to push out. They might actually force some players to spawn back red. That one player that Cycle just killed is likely to spawn back red. And I think that's exactly what happened, or the timing will work out perfect for them to spawn right here. Yep. They predicted that Bound would spawn there. Real 2 finds the trade and the kill feed. So this is kind of like intentional. They're okay with spawning these players behind the hill because they're aware of it, and they can just turn around and deal with them later.
And this time not with the fight,
shot,
though. Yeah, Legend coming out with the Gandhi hop to the extreme there, but Cycle thought he had it, did a double take, and this time Legend, despite the ping circumstances over in France, he is currently, but he came out with a valuable fight. Not enough to get me hill progress, though, right? We need to see a comfortable anchor in red. And a little bit of what Cycle was doing, like you had mentioned, is both the control plus a spawn block to force their space, you know, contain within blue. Renegade from the center of map, just looking for anything, though.
Ooh, I like that.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like that's a use of the repulse that I personally do not have in my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Well, to just like kind of use it to hover in space to dodge a grenade or like juke your opponent. These guys are so creative with all the equipment.
It's kind of like a thrust, or more specifically like a stabilize in Halo 5. Like that's something I miss about Halo 5 was the stabilize had like multiple purposes. Like you would fake out a drop to a ledge and stabilize for a second and then come back with like unpredictable timing. Or you could like chow from a slightly different high angle. Bro, last shot. Oh my god.
So if anyone's confused about that, if you could have switched to third person during that, that would have been perfect. If we see someone do that again.
I'll try.
But it like shifts their hurt box into the wall to where it's so hard to hit them. And it's just a tactic to buy time for the teammates to go fight, basically. It's like a wall glitch from Halo 2.
Yeah.
If you're around during that time.
Yeah, you sort of clip into the surface and you get a little bit more cover. But to be honest, it's not always the greatest strategy for like hiding, because I noticed that when you're sprinting, your heels pop out from the base of the wall, so people see you, versus if you were just sort of like crouching backwards or standing still. So it can kind of expose you visually, even though you're very hard to hit, right? Like I think the survival component of it is big, but maybe not always good to hide and sprint into a wall.
Yeah, I don't think that it's never used to hide. I think it's like situations where they know where you are, but you're just trying to make yourself a harder kill to buy more time.
Right, fair.
But it's good to shout that out because people listening might think, oh, I'm going to use that to go hide in the wall, but it's not going to...
You'd probably be seen.
Yeah, exactly.
2-0 already, minute 43 on the clock. Shopify with no signs of slowing down. And FAZE, what is it, the Shopify world? And FAZE are just a part of it, right? That is the vibe that we're getting here. Renegade going to try his attempt, but he's completely solo. I mean, what do? You either die from last shot or die from Frosty. Like, pick who to die to, essentially. Oh, man.
They're feeling themselves right now, that is for sure. I mean, to me, this kind of just reinforces what I've felt about the 4 of a kind squad, that they are much closer than everybody else to Shopify right now, which is kind of why I said that at the top of the show, is like, oh! And the reason I think they're closer is because they have had the time to watch VOD and talk through scenarios and have a game plan for all these different situations. And FaZe, they don't currently have that.
No.
They just formed. Shopify have been doing this for, what, 2 whole years now? They've been a Team of 4. So it's gonna be real hard for FaZe to catch up. It's gonna be real hard.
Yeah, real tough, that's for sure. I think one thing that Snakebite and 4 of a kind do really well is they're very good at unifying and team shotting. Like, just getting their guns together from, like, any circumstance, whether their back's against a corner, and just, like, 2v1ing their way out of a bad situation. They do it with a little bit of a slower pace, but it's very effective, and I think Shopify always have to have their wits about them, because they're never just fighting one when they're fighting Snakebite's team. It always gives them a bounce back opportunity. But we're not seeing that with FaZe. FaZe very confident in their individual ability, and it's coming to bite them because they're kind of separated at all different corners of the map. Renegade going to find a nice little snipe for a double, but I mean, what can you secure at this point? It's the Shopify Masterclass. They're looking for ninjas. The stat line is looking absolutely brutal. I mean, we got to go last shot, I think, the rest of the game. Eli, this is the map that he got the Rampage on versus you guys.
I told you, he's the best lattice player in the world. There's no question.
Nearly 30 bomb with 8 deaths. 9 now. Yeah.
And the last map they played on this, he was 38 and 20. And now he's triple positive, essentially. Like, guy's just a beast on lattice. If you want to learn how to play lattice, watch this guy play the game. Absolutely insane.
We're getting an update on the scrim score for SSG versus Snakebite. Apparently it's 6-3, so Lucid and team actually are putting up a bit of a fight, and good to hear that it's not fully progressed. We might have an opportunity to go watch a little bit of that at some point too. Not Observer, of course. What's this? Save it for next scrim, 89%. Spend it all now. Chat, I'm going to spend it. So we raised 1,500, and chats, you guys have been generous enough that I'm going to use my own money that I basically just got from you guys to cover any other extra games. It's not a big deal. You know, like I said, 100 per game. If they play 3 extra games, we'll do 100 per game, and I'm just going to hold myself to it. If we can do this again in the future, W, right? I know that it's tricky for FaZe to pick the first ever scrim that they play versus Shopify and put them in this position, but, you know, just the fact that this is a reality, I think, is good progress. Hopefully we can do this again, you know? W, yeah. 12, though. 12-2, Chad.
Now that the game's over, so the guy that I asked why he disagreed with me, he answered. Let me find it. That I just believe that FaZe have been away from Halo for so long, on and off, that they can no longer keep up with SR at this point. Last Shot and Co just have so many reps lately. I think they've closed the gap in 2025. I could see the same FaZe roster being a team that can go toe-to-toe with SR. So, I mean, I don't disagree with you. I don't know. I think you were saying that when I was mentioning that this FaZe roster could come back on that Stronghold's live fire. I was just speaking in the moment. I wasn't speaking like larger, more so just like there's certain modes that you don't have to have a lot of reps if you're super skilled. Like in my opinion, Streets Ball, I thought that was a chance for them to come back. Live fire, Strongholds, it's like that's something they've played. If they just win their individual fights, like they can win. They're still extremely individually talented. And they can find their form at any given moment. So I think that, I mean, this gap is what I predicted, right? I thought it would be pretty close to this. It's actually a little bit worse than I predicted, but
it's possible to. Oh no, yeah. You're right. It is worse, right? Because it's 12. Yeah, my bad. Sorry to interject there.
No, you're fine, and you don't have to apologize, Final Boss. I mean, I'm here to hear all opinions, have discussions. I hear what you're saying as well.
I think Final Boss runs the Ascending Baseline, by the way. Shout out to him. I know we have an Ascending Baseline team in the league. So, pretty dedicated viewer in the chat. Yeah, you can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong there, Final, but I think he runs Ascending Baseline, or he's like a core part of it. Legend coming out. We came off the open of this. As we jump right back into it, Eli. So, yeah, the 4-11 reality is no longer possible, but they could still get 4 wins if they play out the Slayers, and, you know, hopefully this is where it begins.
Yeah, we're in for a longer game mode in theory. It could still be fast, but could be longer. Legend with camo. So one thing I want to see an adjustment from FaZe, and you called it out very astutely, is the fact that they're kind of FaZe have been taking a lot of individual fights. And that's what makes Four of a Kind different, is they often team up and team shot together. I'm curious to see, I mean, FaZe are smart enough, they should be able to self-diagnose the same exact thing, right? So do they then adjust mid-series and start to hold hands a bit more and start to do some more double pushes? We saw kind of a pseudo double push there from Legend and whoever was with him in pipes, but I want to see more of that to see if it can maybe help their win rate.
Hey, chat. So if you're seeing the 60 FPS, you know what? I'll go ahead and after, maybe not right now, maybe after this game, just remove the stats on the top of the screen. That's not relevant to any of the players, okay? The 60 FPS is my settings. The players are playing on their own settings. The offsets are my settings. The colors, everything is all set by me. So don't worry about the ping. Don't worry about the FPS. It has no effect on the pros. I mean, the ping might give you an understanding of what server we're pulling, but yeah, none of that's evident. And I think the mid-scrim point, Eli, ended about 2 hours ago, unfortunately, so I'm not quite seeing the adaptation on the fly, not yet. But like you said, I do hope that they find ways to kind of push together and play off of each other a little bit better, even towards the end of the scrim. If we see that change, that's a W.
It just really depends on what the conversation sounds like in the FaZe camp right now. Like, if they're like, okay, let's just try to earn another $100 if we can, or if it's, you know, truly trying to work on ways to overcome Shopify, not just now but for the future. Like, you got to start trying things, right?
My bad. Yeah,
and
get pulled.
Hopefully they can make some adjustments.
So I was just trying to find Last Shot there. I know that he sneakily got out with the camo. Not a lot of ball time with 2 minutes on the clock, so a lot of slaying happening in this one. Last Shot just waiting for his opportunity to get a few more kills.
Seems pretty convinced that they're spawn C. That's why we see him looking that side of the map.
Ball dropped.
Gonna use his camo to safely chuck the camo, or sorry, the ball up, and then also use the grapple to safely grab the shock. Wants to get out of dodge.
No!
Okay.
Oh my god, he actually hit it? Bit of a...
Yeah, ever since the network update, grapples are so buggy in observer mode.
It's been frustrating, I think, for sure, but yeah. Common observer bug. Last Shot with a flawless grapple. Still got killed for it, though. It looks like FaZe finally might have the edge in a team fight here. They'll break into A. Should hopefully lead to access to ball. Look at Last Shot find a way to play that. Yeah, he was looking for exactly that opening. Knew he was overwhelmed. If you can get the ball at the bottom mid, it would create an easy opportunity for Royal 2. But didn't quite get it out the door, so this is a big moment here for Renegade. Legend out in front of it. Let's see what he can do to secure kills and give Renegade more time with the eyeball. They're spawning on top of him here.
Yeah, rare moment where Last Shot kind of fumbled his movement there in that previous play. Renegade also just naded himself, I think.
I saw that, yeah. Legend's here to support him, though.
Late in the scrim, starting to see these players make a few more errors they don't normally make. Nice insta-splode from Legend. That's one of the harder techniques on higher ping, by the way, because your nade throwing is very delayed on high ping. Impressive insta-splode there.
Yeah, nade throw delay for sure. Yeah, that would throw you off. Man's definitely used to it. I wonder what the adjustment will be like when he gets back to NA network. I'm sure he'll acclimate immediately. Kind of alone here, though. 3-shot beatdown. Red bar. Somehow at a slight damage advantage. Chat, yeah, this is definitely pro scrims, right? Some of the best talent in the world on display here. Unfortunately for FaZe, they're going up against the top dogs in the scene right now. Shopify have been winning consistently for a year. Over a year, maybe, at this point, they've been winning consistently.
Yeah.
And they have not stopped playing the game. FaZe have stepped away. They just recently got back together. So while you're looking at some of the top talent in the scene, they've been very inconsistent with their grind over the past year. This is their first scrim back as a team, and they're playing the best team in the league. So uphill battle for them, and we're seeing the result of that in the score. But a money scrim, so $100 per win per game. That means $1,200 has been secured for Shopify, which is a little bonus, I guess, for the dominance that they've sustained here. Thank you, Ivy.
Cycle is playing so confident, man, and for good reason. He's been playing insane today. 15 and 10.
Oh my god.
Has some ball time and assist to add to it. What is Last Shot doing though?
That was a
hello?
throwaway life right there. I don't know, man. He's like hard securing a trade. I think he had a like info on a weak player down low. Not a care in the world on
pretty
whether or not
sure-
he died.
If you turned on his stream, he would be like laughing at himself right now because that was one of the trolliest deaths I've ever seen him have.
Do you think they're laughing? Oh, bro. Yo, Chad, anybody
I kinda think so.
Anybody sussed out the comms of SR? Because we do have Last Shot streaming. I think Frosty's streaming too. When they start cooking like this and they pull far ahead, they start to get, I don't want to call it disrespectful, they start to have a little too much fun, I'll say.
They get a little giggly.
They get a little giggly, yeah. They start doing wild things and just kind of going for, you know, whatever makes sense in the moment. And because they're talented enough, they still win when they do that, which is tough to be on the receiving end
I think
of,
it makes
I'm
them
sure.
play better, bro. Like I know
Probably,
we've
yeah.
talked about it. We've talked about it a lot, like just the vibes of Halo, right? And your general mentality, and this is sports science. This is for anything, not just Halo. But like, if you're in a good mood, you're happy, you're laughing, your dopamine receptors are sucking up all that beautiful dopamine in your brain. Like, you're having a good time, man. And these guys, like Last Shot has this troll mode where he speaks like an like a panicking auctioneer.
Like he's
as
gonna die,
calling
but he
things
doesn't.
Like
Yeah.
he's literally, like it's a do or die. Like he's literally in Vietnam. Like, it's saying "Mi Pablo" when he like grenades people and just like these crazy, ridiculous antics. But it makes them all like laugh and like lock in more, low
Yes.
key. And like you think to some of the more serious players in the scene, you wonder if how serious they are like hinders their ability to be free flowing and like
Yes.
creative with their gameplay.
And I mean, that's where the chemistry lends to Shopify in a way that's so unique to that team because they're buddies, right? Like they're true friends. They have a similar sense of humor. They can laugh and kind of like,
Yeah.
you know, thrive in that moment. And it's not awkward. It's not forced. It's very natural. When listening to Lucid, obviously Lucid's team is brand new. I do notice that serious tone, right? You know, Lucid obviously very intelligent, brings an immaculate like level of leadership and game sense to the game. But like you want to see him have fun, right? You want to see Lucid laughing. You want to see them
Yeah.
kind of vibing off each other, and it's very difficult to find that perfect chemistry. And that's part of what makes Shopify the team to beat in the league without any sign of slowing down. No play ball on that either, so they're going to get some time.
When you think about players like Pistola, that guy, I don't know if you ever interacted
He's
with
so
him
trolly. Yeah, no, I love
individually. He's such a
he's so
troll,
funny,
just goofy, like he just loves life and just always had fun. And he's always one of the greatest of all time, right? And it's, I don't know. I've always admired the people that they don't lose their whimsy, as they say. You know, well, you
yes.
gotta stay whimsical and have fun with it, bro. We're playing a video game after all. Just fucking enjoy yourself.
Enemy has the ball.
Don't take it too seriously. And I think these guys do that exceptionally well.
Yeah, there's not a bad thing you can say about Shopify, and that's not a good sign for anybody else in the league, Eli. Holy shit.
It's really not.
Holy shit. Yeah, huge rotate. You're right. Low key, they were rotating the ball from C to A here as they keep it alive. Now steal the lead away. Sweet roll thief. Thank you for the follow. You're just in time to witness destruction, brother. This has been quite the series. Quite the scrim, Eli.
Yeah, this is, I was expecting a bit more
Umph.
fight, but I feel like once Shopify started feeling themselves and they got into this mode, they don't really look back. Like you said earlier, like once they start winning, they don't really stop.
No.
And this is okay.
Please, brother, please. That's how you
you
know
think
that they're
back
laughing, right?
to-
They're going for shenanigans, bro. They're going for Shroud Ninjas.
Right. Yeah, no, they're having fun with it for sure.
Has the ball.
But you think back to like the 2023 World Championship Grand Finals, FaZe versus Optic. Optic win their first two games, and then
Right.
FaZe just lock in. And that was Frosty and Royal too. It's like these two players specifically have had that quality of when they lock in, they just
Ball dropped.
they just keep winning, bro. And it's hard to get them to get out of that lock in. And as soon
do.
as Cycle and Last Shot found that, they're just like them now.
They are kind of spicy like that, right? I think it is specifically Frosty and Royal 2 that are sort of the instigators. They play the game like they're puppet masters. Brits, welcome. Lady Mando, W gifted. Lady Mando, thank you. Welcome, Brits.
Ball dropped.
Yeah, and I think that brought a lot to their dominance back when they were on FaZe and Tox and the teams before it. But Cycle and Last Shot fit so perfectly into that personality and playstyle. They're almost like spitting younger images of their teammates, you know, in like a weird, uncanny way. Like Last Shot literally sounds like Royal 2. He's got the same freaking mannerisms, and Frosty considers Cycle like a young him in a way too. So it's just, I don't know, man. I can't ask for a better circumstance to dominate
Yeah.
the game. But
In a
man,
lot
do
of
I
ways,
want to
I
see
think
them
it's
work hard. I want to see the
the
contention.
effect of it's like the effect of looking up to somebody, right? Like you start to embody them. I think Last Shot literally just looked up to Royalty and started acting like him.
That's fair. He's
And
like, who's the best guy
talking
in the
like him,
game? Yeah, and how do I be more like him? I think Last Shot does have that respect, though, too. Like, real recognize real, you know? Like, he knows how talented he is, and there's definitely an ego there. You can feel it. But when it comes to his teammates, he's got a lot of respect.
Oh, for sure. And you
He's
got
here
to
to
have
learn.
that.
He's
You're
a
gonna perform
student.
at this level.
Yeah, student of the game.
Ball dropped.
That ball going to go off the map. Shopify got a lot of room to play with at this point. 91 seconds, 9 to close it out. Last Shot going to earn his trade. Sweep up bound here. Not quite. Bound will get the sweeping. I don't know what they
Heads
do
up
at this point.
positioning
Enemy
from
has the
Legend,
ball.
though. He was there. He knew the ball was going to rotate, so he actually stayed near the reset point. Got it off spawn, and now gives himself an opportunity.
Dropped.
A little ball rotate for Legend, but it goes south. Renegade dies there too, so that prevents any opportunity for a rotate. And that might be the end of the game here. Bound's not quite in position. Unless Stellar can get some sauce on it. I don't know. Bound with a big win in long haul, though. Hold on.
Enemy has the
Did he
ball.
a chance to bait this ball? Frosty collects it, though. He's going to take it safely into Golden Pipes, and nobody's nearby. Nobody's nearby. That'll be good.
Feet.
There it is. 13-2. We'll see if they are going
That's
to continue
15.
playing
Yeah.
or not. That was the 15th. I think I saw somebody predict a 13-2. Not too many people said that, though. I know Dav's prediction was 14-1.
Just want to make sure we're paying attention to the game chat in case they do opt to say something to me or whatever. I'm good for it if they want to keep playing. Quick look at the stats, though, chat, in case you're curious. A lot of damage out of Stellar in that one, but lopsided result. They're throwing GGs. 15 games in a GG's, chat. They played it out for 15. Respect to FaZe for sticking with it. But, you know, that's a rough introduction to Halo. A reintroduction to competitive Halo from Shopify. They definitely showed just the extent of, you know, the time away, the gap, I think, between them right now. There were moments, Eli, right? But
Oh, for sure.
But yeah.
I think that FaZe, it's not like they came into this with the expectation that they're going to run Shopify, right? They're playing with Legend, who's in France on high ping. You know, there's a lot, and then, like you said, they've been taking so much time away. They didn't come into this scrim expecting to dominate Shopify, but I think more so to just get reps in to kind of like have something to look back on and think about to know what they need to adjust moving forward. So I think that they're gonna be able to learn a lot from this experience.
I see, excuse me, in the chat, calculating the payout per hour. SR with an $87 an hour each payout, and FaZe with a $13 an hour each payout. It's an interesting little tidbit of info. That also depends on whether or not you included the coach in the exchange, but I don't know if I'd say that, Occupur. I don't know if it's any specific player that's a liability. I know Bound died a lot, was on the receiving end, but they got to find a way to work together. Sticky with another 100!
This is for Eli the Goat. Many years of high
This guy's
quality
going
casting.
crazy.
He said it was
support
for you
of Halo
again.
right now.
Dude.
It's for you. He said this is for Eli for years of, what was it? Years of high. Hold on, let's see if I can see my tip in the background here. Tipping. Tip history. This is for Eli the GOAT. Many years of high quality casting. Thank you for being here, dude. Bro, you were on the receiving end of Sticky's good graces because, man, he's been a hell of a support. We got to tally it for you, Eli. I'm gonna make sure you get everything that's been donated. But holy shit,
Bro, you guys are gonna make me freaking cry on the broadcast, man. Like, what the heck?
and I'm still
What the
giving you
heck,
the
guys?
extra money that I said I was giving you, even without the donations involved. So we got to add that on top, right?
Bro,
That's pretty
I don't
dope.
even know what to say, man. Like, I just showed up here because I wanted to yap about Halo for you guys, and the support has been crazy.
Bro, it's always a pleasure to have you. I think especially
you, guys.
for the first time doing this, like navigating, I've got a lot on my plate, right? Like I'm putting the music in, and we're rotating POVs, and then we got to figure out how to get your camera up and whatnot. So you definitely made that more approachable. Also the in-game settings, right? Turning up the, removing the transparency. Chat, this was a W, right? I think this was fun, man. We did something special today. Damn good Halo. Yeah, chat. I don't know how we get a review or what do we give this out of 10? Any feedback? Any immediate feedback? We took the chat out. I know we had the cameras on screen. That was, some people liked it, some people didn't. But I see potential with this. We just gotta, you know, make it lucrative for the players and raise money to do it again, right? Hopefully we can do more. But record numbers this year. Sorry, Eli, go ahead.
Did Cycle say something in chat? Somebody said he said thanks for hosting. Shyway, shout out to chat for supporting.
Thank you, Cycle.
Were we gonna pull up the stat
Let's
page?
look at the stats. Let's look at the stats, yeah.
Yeah. If you could switch your screen share to that when you pull it up as well.
Cycle, if you're lurking or if Last Shot is, can you guys let me know if you're okay with PayPal? It'd be really appreciated if I could PayPal you guys. I'll do friends and family. I don't care. You know, I'll make sure you get the exact amount. But I have all the money in my PayPal, and I'd like to just move it from the PayPal instead of have to, you know what I mean? So wherever I got to do that, if I got to send it to Best Man, all of it, or just individually to each of you guys, let me know what works. PayPal's good? Perfect. You can DM me if you want to. Yeah, just hit me up with a DM, all four of you, if you like. Or if you want me to give it to Best Man or whatever, just let me know. 1,300. 1,300 total today. Good shit, guys. Good work. PayPal is connected in case... wait, to the case opening wallet.
He's talking about Counter-Strike. He's joking.
Yeah, for CS. Yo, Grog, welcome, by the way. Good to see you in the chat, brother. Hope you're doing good. Shout out Grog and SR chat. We wouldn't even have a league. We wouldn't have these scrims if they didn't put down 128,000.
Yeah, for real, bro.
128,000 for the prize pool. Big W Grog right there. Also on that 1v1
you guys
Magic
don't understand that without Shopify as an organization, like, we would be in the darkest times of Halo right now.
It's very true.
But instead, everybody came back to compete in the Shopify League. So it's like, actually, like, you guys need to be spamming W Shopify, W Grog as much as possible. They're insane.
Let's go, Karma. My God, welcome, Grog. Thank you, Karma, for the gifted. 703, Karma, you go, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, well said, right? It's like people will be like, it's a one-team league. Shopify are dominating, you know, L Shopify, or they want to see them lose. You know, I know a lot of people want to see Shopify have some trouble, and I get it. One team consistently winning can be kind of rough for the viewership. But again, if they weren't around, if it wasn't for their support, we wouldn't even have games to watch, bro. So... You see the stats, Eli? Let's take a look at this.
I'm looking at your stream. It looks like I'm a white box on your stream now.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if you changed something.
You know what? I'm going to remove you for a second if that's fine, just to make it... We're not going to block anything. Statistically, just keep it easy here. How do I zoom this? I want to zoom it in a way that doesn't just cover, like, absolutely everything, but... If you can see it, okay. I'm not surprised to see Mr. Last Shot coming out as the kill leader in this lobby.
Bro, 97k damage. Like, I thought Cycle was gonna... I think Cycle was the damage leader the first half of the scrim, and then Last Shot just started going absolutely insane the last half of the scrim to now become the damage leader.
What's immediately jumping out at you?
The fact that Last Shot shot almost 70% accuracy across 15 games, by the way. An average accuracy of 68.5 is crazy.
That damage is insane.
Next closest is Renegade at 64.
64, yeah. Seeing Royal 2 still come out with the highest KAD despite all that is pretty typical too. His deaths must have been ultra low. I think Royal 2 might have the lowest deaths. Second lowest deaths in the lobby cycle in the same category here at 231. Very similar with the assists here too. Royal 2 coming out with 164. Frosty with the most assists in the entire lobby. I know a lot of people are pointing out Bound, right? Look at Bound statistics here too. Bit of a rough stat line in the KD department, that's for sure. He didn't die the most, though. Stellar died the most, interestingly, at 336.
I hate to say it, but I feel like Bound just started kind of running it down. Like, I think he was getting frustrated maybe at a certain... Or maybe, like, stopped caring at a certain point, and it just felt like he was just trying to fight. Like, I think he just wanted... He was using the scrim to, like, take pivs and, like, get better at shooting people. But, like, there wasn't... It didn't feel like a lot of strategic thought like behind it. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's the composure topic that I brought up is like, do they start to get tilted and just start not caring and running it down? And obviously like the gravity of the event might affect how much they try and like what they pull out gameplay wise. But when things start not going their way, I just feel like I've the first time that Legend scrimmed, I mean, because they did get one scrim in on the SSG team before they made the pivot. And I noticed a similar kind of vibe where it's like things start not working and the tone shifts, you know, like they have trouble getting back to that chill, confident, collected.
Dude, playing on a losing team that's really serious is like one of the most unfun experiences. Like that's I've been in that position many times. Like being on a team that's like really trying to win, but we're just getting stomped by a team that's clearly better than us, and the vibes just really plummet. In that environment, like you need to have a voice, and I try to be this guy, but sometimes it's impossible. Somebody needs to like keep the vibes high or like refocus onto the next game to like wipe the memory fresh and like start brand new in the next one. And without a coach doing that and without a player stepping up to be that person, it's very difficult to like come back from that. You know what I'm saying? You need to be able to kind of like laugh it off and have a short memory. And I don't know if
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
these guys are doing that.
Like Instinct said in the chat, and I agree. Like, do you think Formal brought that composure to Optic? Because I feel like that was a valuable
I think in a
part
lot of
his
ways
role.
he did.
I think he did.
Yeah, I think Formal brought an immense amount of value to the team as a communicator.
Yeah.
And just like a vibes kind of guy, right? Like he could reset the team and be like, yo, we're gonna fucking shit on these guys. Like they just got lucky. And he could just say like a word that instantly checks them back in, like, oh, you're right. Like they just got, that was bullshit. Like that wasn't real. Who cares? And then they could
funny
focus
too,
on next.
right? Like he
would crack a little joke.
He'll
and
crack
like,
a joke. He's
fix
got
the
that
vibe.
contagious laugh, you know, like, yeah, I think it changes the mentality with these guys. They don't quite have that answer anymore. Like Stellar, I feel like, I don't know if he would, you know what I mean, be the guy to reset the vibes. Somebody else has to kind of take the reins on that. That's going to be an adaptation point for them. Somebody pointed out that Cycle, despite having one less death than, was it Royal 2? Is one less death than Royal 2, but he took over 5,000 more damage, around 5,000 more damage. I guess more 4,400 about. So
Bro,
Cycle,
I've played against
hard to
against
kill.
Cycle in a matchmaking game before where he died twice and took the most damage in the lobby. Like this guy is a surviving master. But it's like, it's just absurd. How does he do that?
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge skill, right? Your ability to just soak up damage and be extremely difficult to kill. There are scenarios where it does make sense to die, but Cycle's survivability, I think, definitely shows how much of a presence he is in the fight. VSR, thank you for the gifted, brother. Satiable, I think it's Satiable. Welcome, brother. Thank you, VSR. We're getting real close. We're at $12.99 at a 1300. Just saying, chat, if we want to go ahead and tee that off real quick. I do love you guys. Anything else?
He said it's called literally twerking in a corner. He really did.
He
throw
did,
it in
though.
a circle.
Circular twerking, bro. We saw that, right? Stellar had to work extra hard.
Oh, that is just
Karma got it.
right there. That is just damn good Halo.
My
Let's
God, to VSR. Hey, gifting it right back. Karma, thank you so much, man. 13 hundo. We're breaking records, man. I mean, we've, you know, maybe not sub records, but it's good to just be, the momentum means a lot, guys. I have to show back up every day, regardless of what my voice sounds like, because I can't stay away from the stream right now. I feel like I got a responsibility.
Voice sounds fine, bro.
Thank you, man. I lost it a little bit on Sunday, and then we regained on Monday, and then we're right back into the mix, you know? So it's just yeah, part of the balance. Is there anything that we can kind of suss out from OBJ? I mean, any other statistics that you tend to look at with this stuff?
To be honest, the API is not great, so some of the stats are like not even accurate or hard to parse any meaning from them a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So the maps that phase 1 were just Livefire King and Livefire Oddball.
Yeah, the only one was
And
Livefire. Yeah, Livefire King and Livefire Oddball was it. And Oddball was the most convincing. King of the Hill, they had to really pull back from the depths, right? Because Shopify came back with a regain, tied it for OT, and they clutched up in OT. They had some moments, some very close games, like the Slayer on Solitude went down to the wire. They were leading it majority. Shopify clutched up. We saw moments like that where they were leading it, kind of had the pace, and then Shopify found a way to, you know, figure out a win at the situation. Am I going to look at the SSG versus 40AK scrim? I'm down, Eli. I know that I kind of just pulled you for this, and you might have other plans. We don't have Observer for it, chat. Keep that in mind. But I could bring it up on screen and watch some POVs, at least temporarily.
I could watch a game or two, and then
you want to
probably gotta
get
get some sleep.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, chat, this has been fun, though. This has been a lot of fun. Bye, Timmy. Timmy, heading out?
Only Lucid POV?
No, there's a couple more. I think Snakebite is live. I wouldn't be surprised if Precision is live, too. If we had some sort of, like, summary thoughts and notes coming out of that, Eli, anything from that scrim? I mean, what can you do, right? Like, the expectation was FaZe was going to have trouble.
Yeah, so I guess, like, during all of Shopify's dominance we've witnessed over the past couple years, I kind of always thought they're going to slack off at some point, right? Like, there's going to be a period in which maybe they get lazier and they take their foot off the gas and other people can catch up, but they're not giving anyone any breathing room, man. It feels like they have their game. And I also felt that Halo has some level of chaos to it, that it's possible that they just get unlucky and like have a bad, a bad tournament or something. But they're just not. Like, they're so consistent at the level that they play that it's extremely impressive to me. They don't really slack off. Like, they might have some troll deaths in a single game, but like over the course of an entire scrim, they're making so few mistakes that it's like everybody's got to put in a lot of work if they're going to catch up and replicate that.
You're constantly grinding.
That's my kind of takeaway.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to imagine a catch up, especially not immediately. It's going to take the the extent of the season and a lot of work. And you look at Last Shot's stream. I mean, he immediately just turned on matchmaking and pivoted right over after playing 15 games. No hezzy. He's in a matchmaking lobby right now and just dominating. Right. So it's like that's like not even the extent of their grind. They'll play the highest quality sort of matchups and scrims, and they still got 10 hours in them. It seems like so. I don't know, man. It's hard to keep up with. Looks like Lucid and team might actually clutch up the Slayer, though. And we should get an update on the scoring on this scrim, because I do think that they're contesting this team.
Stuck there one shot. He is stuck there one shot.
Can you share the screen to Discord?
I definitely can. Let me turn off the app here, too, and just close out Halo. And then I'm going to share this. Hopefully with audio. So they just won a Slayer on Livefire, Lucid and team. And then we'll check out Halo Data Hive and see if there's anything. Can I share? I don't know if it shares the audio though, does it? You see Lucid?
Yeah, I can see him. I can hear it too.
All right, they're stepping away. I'll probably replace the on-screen stats and teams and names and all that chat. I know it's not 0-0. We got to figure it out. Probably Halo Data High would be the best bet. Or their chat. You'd think Lucid's chat should be tracking it.
Somebody in your chat said SSG 4 of a kind to 8.
Okay. Not bad, honestly. Did you have an expectation for this one?
Yeah, I think that SSG putting up actually a better fight than I anticipated. I think that they probably... So they just played Cloud9. It was yesterday, right?
Yep.
I feel like they're the type of team that actually got some value out of that scrim yesterday. And have made some adjustments going into today.
Dude.
So... yeah, I think that this group of players, like especially Lucid and Penguin, I feel like are good at leading the conversation of how they want to play better. Falcated is very good at assimilating into whatever structure he's thrown into, and Collect, I think, is actually, yeah, he's very agreeable and he's malleable. Like he can change the way he plays.
He's like not there, but
and I think that K is just a very good. I think that he can kind of press them to maybe take more risks, which is valuable in this game, but he's also willing to slow down if he has to for the rest of the team.
I think for Collect, it's a cool opportunity to just soak up as much knowledge as possible and really prove to the world how talented he truly is, right? Because he's had a lot of different opportunities on different teams, never quite teamed with Lucid before, and I feel like he's the biggest sort of question mark and wild card on the roster. Like if he can elevate to the potential that we know he has, because he shows it in different environments, whether it's playing with Shopify or whether it's playing in 2v2s, then I think this team could be a force, right? They could be a force to be reckoned with. So it really depends on...
You go driveway.
I mean, all of them got to elevate, but Collect specifically is somebody I got my eye on.
Yeah. Collect is like one of the highest ceilings that we have in the game, and
one shot arcade.
When he's playing his best, he can absolutely take over the
Still
game.
Arcade
so
and one guy P1, one guy P1.
Definitely keeping a close eye on him.
Nice. I'm coming back to B.
Gonna make some color changes here,
One
chat.
shot B-rail, one shot
Green
tires.
is his team color.
And then B-rail, B-rail.
Purple is
full
the
shield
enemy.
B-rail.
Score looks jank. I fixed it. My bad. They were overlapping. I have two different sets of scores and two different sets of names, and I just needed to close those out. So it's 8-4. Chat is the score. No ball time just yet. Just got the Witnesses Streets ball. And again, I'm glad this is in rotation, man. Streets got a huge glow up, I think, with the new settings, right? Being King of the Hill, Slayer, and Oddball. Well deserved.
Yo, trash?
Thankfully, no strongholds.
steps,
I feel like
steps.
strongholds on this map is so rough.
One shot B steps.
Said bring Eli back. Oh, there he
You
is.
guys on PD or B?
I think we got him.
Yeah.
There, chat. You
back.
happy?
I spawned A. I spawned A.
Here, wait. I'm gonna throw you
Hello?
up. I'm gonna throw you up
Yeah,
in the
I'm-
top corner. You're getting
that,
comfortable,
just
right? You're like, oh wait, let me sit up
No
in
one
my
plans
chair.
it.
Wait, let me sit up.
Hear that,
Stop looking like
We
a
got
shrimp.
3 cameras on the screen, baby. Let's
Yo,
go.
one shot plant. Two shot plants. Two shot plants.
There you go, chat.
He's dead. He's dead. Yo, back A. Back A. Back
That
A.
emote is amazing.
Yeah,
Susan.
yeah. Nice shots. I'm looking at your. I have a cross.
Bro, Dab, that is inappropriate, but I'm gonna allow it anyway.
You're good. Still holding you.
Dav, can you? Never mind. Never mind, man.
I'm still holding you.
All right.
Back A and then.
Let's go, Zach. Thank you for the $2.
Yeah, back off.
$1
Go,
per
go, go,
phase
go, go,
win.
go, go,
Oh
shot.
shit. I mean, well, I'll take it, bro. Thank you, Zach.
And main ramp just running through.
So many
I'm
boys.
Two guys
listening-
bottom
I
seat.
know.
One guy's just playing front side. Play it. Play it. Play it.
Lucid's comms
I can turn that up for
to
you.
hear if
one
he's
spawner?
similar to Optic Lucid, because I feel like Optic Lucid was in such command of his
He's dead. He's
team.
dead.
Very authoritative.
Yeah. And I think
Yeah,
that
back Mando should be one shot. Back Mando's
honestly,
weak.
Trippy splitting from Lucid
Yeah.
made Trippy a better player because
Still
he
there.
then stepped up to kind of
Still be real,
become
still be
that
real.
guy
I
on
agree with
this
that.
4 of a kind roster.
Trippy had to elevate for sure.
He didn't hit it. Didn't hit it.
But how do the rest of this team play around
Yo, camo. I'm trying to
Lucid's
stay alive,
command
kid. I'm
now,
trying to stay alive.
right?
Play.
Yeah.
this very
Yeah. Stay alive. Stay alive.
strong presence? I think Penguin
Yo, main ramp chasing.
and Falcated might be 2 of the best supportive casts that he could have asked for. I think Collect actually
Yeah.
is just like the perfect wild card player to round out the squad. So I do like
Yeah.
the makeup of this squad.
There's a good composition here. I think people just weren't ready for it. They don't know what to think of it just yet. And the inconsistent
shots, too,
start is definitely not been a positive, but I
Spawned A.
think over time this team could become a real force, and we might be starting to see it right now, even with the contention here. Zach, thank you for the 5, by the way, brother.
Be
I
real,
definitely
be real,
didn't
be real.
miss it. 5 YouTube
Three shots,
gifted. And welcome new
One shot, be real,
YouTube
one shot, be real.
subscribers.
Push.
You guys have been going crazy there, man. That means a lot.
Still here.
Lucid's
Tires.
oddball work,
Tires
I
weak.
think, was pretty nice there earlier. We kind of
B steps, I
it's
think.
old news now, but just his
B
ability to
steps.
rotate and make sure he's still in the fight, I think, is a big part of their 43 seconds
I
they
liked-
currently have.
I liked his use of the Harry Potter jump or whatever people are calling that, the new
Like
jump they
crash
added
or
at the
whatever?
bottom of B
There's 2 guys
steps.
B. 2 guys
Oh,
B.
that one,
Driveway
yeah,
and
yeah.
B. Driveway and B. We can
That
maybe
nobody
roll.
really uses to jump up because it forces you to clamber, so it's actually like disadvantageous to use it. But he used it to kind of throw off his opponent in the middle of a gunfight.
Off angle. Yeah.
I thought that was a
yeah.
pretty
Where's the guy
creative
B
usage
earlier still?
there.
That jump is deceptively difficult.
B
Like,
steps,
it
B
looks
steps, B
very
steps.
straightforward,
Look
but
at me,
there's
look at me,
little nooks and things on the wall that'll
Traded
kind of
them.
bump
Four
you
dead,
off. So
four
you have
dead.
to be very disciplined with your approach to it. A lot of these jumps, you really got to
2 alive.
spend a little bit of time, no pressure, making
Yeah,
sure
I
you
gotta
figure
do
out the
that one,
kinks
too.
because it'll
Yeah.
pay
Nice
off.
one, B.
Lucid
They're
definitely
pretty
has
left,
that
good
down, and I find he's more consistent than most with that jump
Yo,
specifically.
heaven.
I think, and this is kind of a
Yeah,
random
can we kill
side
this guy,
tangent
PD?
along
Kill
the
this
same
guy, PD?
lines, is like M and K
Yeah,
players
definitely.
actually have even harder time with those
Definitely.
precise jumps because
Self.
they can't
Nade
like
behind that.
subtly
Nade behind you.
tip the joystick to walk
grab
slower.
all.
Like it's either 0 or 100, right? So, or they could quickly tap it, which just makes
Very
it even more
Drop them
difficult.
fighting. Drop them
Yeah.
fighting.
I think those are one of the unsung advantages of controller that people don't really talk about or respect
Yeah.
is just the micro movement on the left stick. Like that's low key
Yeah.
where
Still
the
B-
skill
they might
gap
be- they might be smart.
lies a lot of time. Holy beautiful work. I
What
mean, Lucid.
reaction!
Jesus.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
so
Nice nade.
clean.
One shot.
Bro looking like
That's 2
freaking
dead.
Iron Man.
2
He's got
dead.
like a backup
Keep
strategy
moving,
for
keep
everything that's coming at him. That was actually crazy. But
Yeah, good nade.
it's
good
the
nade.
micro movements,
Super
right?
weak,
And Lucid
super weak.
displaying that,
Yo,
I
camo
think,
on 10,
too.
guys.
How you use your left stick to
Hear
just
that,
tiptoe
Charlie
around
C.
corners, hit skill jumps, and barely get
Look.
around edges and angles as you
Yo, B
evade.
steps, precision. 2 guys be rail. They're hitting it out. Nice nade. He's 1 or 2 shot. There's 2 there.
I kind of liked the way
ATM,
the
ATM.
team just pushed,
burn,
where
good
they
burn.
sent a guy through mid and then 2 through
watch your
purple.
back.
But I think Lucid standing
Spawn
and
A,
shooting
spawn
from
PD, spawn
purple
PD.
is like what a lot of other players and analysts have notated as like maybe one of
cafe, cafe,
Lucid's
cafe.
weaknesses, like just stand
Behind this
still
guy's
and
stalker,
shoot
stalker.
across the map. When he could have maybe just continued into C and wrapped all the way through and fully cleared it, and then taken a better vantage point with more safety into the next fight.
Ball guys 1. And then B
Um,
rail. Dropped out trash. Front sub. Front sub
Just
right
an
now, bottom
interesting
sub.
thing to note there.
Bottom sub in. Bottom sub in.
He does sometimes just like he'll
Give me
be mid push and then
Yep,
just
yep.
stand still and
There's 2
shoot.
dead right now, guys.
Yeah.
I spawned
Which
A. I spawned A.
I think was a problem when he teamed with like Stellar and Eco.
Might spawn red. Could have spawned red again.
That he's, maybe
Yep,
going back to
yep,
playing
yep.
how he comfortably plays,
they're gonna
but
spawn
might be
PD,
something
guys.
that plays
They're gonna
against
spawn
him.
PD
mean, one thing chat
one guy on
notes
me already.
often is that it always feels like
shot back
Lucid is
there.
alone. He's always like, you know, navigating multiple
one guy made it,
fights at the
walking.
same
One guy
time and
walking,
somehow
laundry.
on his own. So
Those
I
got
don't know,
laundry
maybe
earlier.
those little pivots and hesitations, like you say,
Could be B-steps.
lend to that narrative.
I spawn
but
PD. Spawn PD.
They get a little
Yo, one
rotate
guy,
out though
B-steps,
for a
B-steps,
second,
B-steps,
right?
half
Trying
shields.
to
3 shots. 3 shots.
keep the advantage that they had here in C. Where can we collect here on the approach?
Behind you, long or trash. Got him. Got him.
Nice win.
It's honestly the same exact problem that
ball.
I have as a player when I watch Lucid. So
Knowing how
and
to
I've
keep
been
pace. Yeah.
Yo, play
I've
B
been
with,
self-diagnosing
Mike.
that
Go
issue
B-steps.
of myself is like stopping and shooting, and I think
You're
it
good.
comes
One
from
guy top
maybe
A, one guy top
having a lot of confidence in my
I
shot,
think mid, guys.
and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking laser this guy. But in the process
Yo,
of standing
B-steps,
still
B-steps, B-steps.
to do that, I give up some time and space at times.
Yeah, laundry.
I respect your ability to, you know, self-diagnose. Not everybody wants to do that. I struggle with that a
Just
little
jiggling,
bit
they're
too.
looking at me,
Kind
Mike, they're
of
looking at me.
fall into the same habits consistently and then
Nice.
get pissed off, you know? So
Yeah, behind me. Ivy.
it's all part
I
of the
mean,
process.
So,
None of us are perfect,
Perfect.
right?
Maybe.
Unless you're on Shopify Rebellion, you gotta
Yep.
be
Right
honest
away,
with
right away.
yourself but also not too hard on yourself.
traded them. 3 dead, 2 dead, 2 alive.
It's
Actually,
true.
2 up.
Everybody's
Three
got a
up,
way
three
to
up
get
now.
better.
Chris,
stay
it
down,
came
stay
down
down.
to a
Play tight, play tight.
13-2 score for Shopify.
Trash,
Very
trash
dominant
somewhere,
score.
trash
So $1,300 to Shopify,
Look at you,
200
Red.
for FaZe.
Ivy
That's
red.
the final tally. Definitely a crazy initiation for FaZe in the scene. And this is now Lucid
Mando.
POV,
Yeah,
obviously, for SSG. They're
there
currently
he's-
down 4 to
yeah.
8. 3 seconds to close out this round. You'd think they got to have it.
Still
There's less than
fighting,
30 seconds on
still
the clock
time
here,
shot.
too.
Nice
So
shot. Ace
very
bombs.
difficult
They're
battle
ace
here for
bombs.
408K.
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 It's
Yeah.
gonna-
All guys.
408K.
It just rolls off the tongue, you know? It's just everything about it is just so easy to say and so
Just
convenient.
folk.
Folk. I actually like folk. I'm not going to lie.
One
It
shot
sounds like
B-steps.
fuck,
Yeah.
though. It
Just two
sounds
there.
like,
Camo is B-steps. He's
what
going
the
up on
fuck
Nice.
are they doing?
They're
Yeah,
not
I
on ball.
mean,
They're not close to the ball at all yet.
I don't know.
Still
Definitely
Chinese,
doesn't roll
Chinese,
off the
Chinese
time.
with
Somebody get
Nothing
this team
goes.
into
Keep
work
it
so we can stop
keep
saying
ball,
that.
keep it
I just
ball.
call them
Yeah, that's
Snakebite,
right.
like Team Snakebite. And it's not any less
Yeah.
syllables, but, or it kind of is, but it's just, yeah, more natural.
Nice shot.
Lucid laughing. W
Love
laughing.
to see it.
W laughing. Like to see it.
Have fun with it, guys.
The aggression. I like these rotations too. Like those are good calls.
Lucid complimenting the
see-
team. I like that.
These are he's the vibes guy,
Reinforcement.
right? He's got to keep the vibes up. Yeah.
Positive reinforcement. Yeah.
I'm trying to look right.
Very much a leader in any roster he's a part of. It doesn't take long for that to be the case, and I'm sure these teams or these players are very, you know, allowing of that too, which is nice. It's a good environment for
You
him
want
to
me?
improve.
Yeah, I would say Falcated is one of the
One shot
quieter
ATM.
pros that doesn't like.
Yep, still ATM. He's
I
going
don't know if he
into
like
ball spawn. Going
like
ATM
asserts
topside,
himself
off ATM still.
vocally
Going
very
benches
much.
now, benches now. Benches now,
He's
guys.
more of a
Yep, 2 dead.
passive like listener
right,
than
yep.
someone that's
Still
like
two there.
commanding presence.
Got you. Still one more.
But when you have
Yo,
a
shotty
commanding
window,
presence
shotty
like
window,
Lucid,
half
you don't
shields,
really
half
need
shields.
everybody
He's
to
one shot, he's
also be
Red spawn.
vocal. Penguin's vocal enough. I also kind of think,
Fucking
just
blanks,
thinking
dude,
about
one shot.
408K,
One bullet.
like
He's on
they
stairs,
also
on
have
stairs,
some
on
pretty
stairs, one
fun
bullet.
like chill vibes as a
BB,
squad
yeah,
too.
BB
Like
again.
Tolic and Trippy, they're pretty goofy. They have fun. Like the two best
Yep,
teams in the
yep, see
league
that.
are the
Maybe
ones that are
fight
probably
PD
having the
real
most
quick?
fun when they play.
Yo,
Yeah.
plants.
These teams are very relaxed, especially
Tires, one tire,
408K.
two one
Have
shots
that
here, two one shots
relaxed
here, guys.
vibe. It was always interesting listening to FaZe comms last
Dude, one
year.
shot tires. Nice.
I think it was a FaZe team that Trippy was on, where like it was just a very different energy from what we were used to. Like Shopify are very intense,
Nice kill.
very fast
Respawners,
paced, and
there's
it
3
works
dead
in
per
their
second.
favor. You know, but with Trippy's team, I think it was the FaZe
Nice.
team. It was just
Looking B real quick.
like they just seemed so relaxed, you know.
Yeah,
and
B on me.
it seemed to benefit them.
Tires somewhere, guys. Tires.
No reason to get all worked up about it, right?
B steps.
Yeah, there's a benefit to it. Benefits and disadvantages to both, you know.
2-shot shoddy.
Sometimes it's
on
nice to
zone.
have that one player that gets hyped, like
No one
Sparty
ATM.
freaking screaming, you know, when he's popping off, and I'm sure that gives some momentum to your team. A little bit of chaos too.
I prefer like a bit more mellow,
you
but then
okay.
like maybe a burst of excitement, like nice, you know, like just one of those.
Dead.
It just hits the
skill.
bloodstream real nice, but then you go right back to,
Chill.
you know, more
Enable,
measured.
enable.
Like let's think about what's next. Okay, like
Right.
All guys weak.
I think
Got him,
that
one more.
that
On
kind
ball.
of blend works for me personally, but we're all different,
Still
right?
Mando. Plant. He's running at trash. He's still there.
Quick
Still
little
there.
play ball right there, just to try
Three
to create
dead.
an opportunity
Last guy
for
for a
folk.
second. I
But
spawn C. Camo and
this
10, guys.
is nice work at
He's still
SSG.
be real,
Like
he's still be real.
based off what I'm seeing in this game, they look very composed and
Here you, Agent,
contentious,
here you,
right?
Agent.
Like they're kind of dictating
Agents
pace
one,
in this
and
one. We
Heaven,
should-
heaven.
great timing on the rotate. Gonna keep Snakebite in the
One
back
shot
of the
hollows,
map.
one shot hollows. Camo,
brings
guys,
the
camo.
advantage in the fight there too. Easy camo access. So
Got him.
we're looking at ball time, camo control, and a shell.
Dead,
There's 4.
Dead.
Yeah.
Going back out P1.
Spawns up
Yo,
in
already
that.
Ivy,
Wait,
Ivy spawn, Ivy
what?
spawn, Ivy
They
spawn.
split them, right? They might have
And
left.
back Mando right now. Back Mando
Did they
right now.
split
Yeah, they walked a bit too far forward, I think.
Yeah.
Play your
Or
kills,
maybe
guys, play your
one of
kills.
them was lurking and kind of created some squad spawns nearby. The adjacent spawns.
Potentially.
Squad spawns.
Nice. One guy tires, and we're missing
be
one.
so
Okay,
ready
with the
for
big
that.
double though.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm coming B steps. I'm gonna try to get a touch actually.
Somebody was
I'm coming
mentioning
right-
that maybe
coming right.
Lucid's
Yo, ice cream.
game is too dark. Like maybe
I
they
noticed
had it
that.
on darker settings for a marathon.
Maybe.
Still on me, guys. One shot here. There's
Like
two
I
on me.
don't remember
Still on me.
his
So
Halo
ice cream and red. Ice cream
looking
red.
this dark when I watched him in the
Never killed ice
past.
cream. He's still B.
If
He's
you
ice
look
cream, ice
at
cream.
Snakebite stream for
Still there,
comparison,
in B,
he
in
has
B.
like ultimate brightness on to the point where it's like almost washed out. It's very sort of like
Nice
sharp.
one, A.
Honestly, his
P1
POV is
maybe?
available too, but yeah, Lucid's
Mhm.
got this like it's almost like glossy on the floors
like-
and stuff too. It's almost like his graphic settings are a
I'm
little bit
looking
nicer. But I'd say brightness is probably the way.
One
Whatever's
bullet,
easier to make it
steps, B pillars.
and to
two
spot the
guys
targets,
pillars.
do the damage.
Two
Yeah,
pillars.
especially with his enemy
running-
colors as
two guys B roll, two
purple
B
on
steps,
this
they're just
map.
holding,
Like
they're
I don't know,
holding,
I
they're
wouldn't
holding.
be able to see these targets very well
A
personally.
little tricky. Everybody's got a black Spartan too. Doesn't help.
Yeah.
$13-2, Devin. Hey, but it was fun. Don't let the
On
scrim
spikes.
score stop you from rewatching the broadcast and enjoying the you know what I mean, the experience, because it was entertaining.
Nice nade.
I feel like Eli and I did pretty good work with the
Spawn
casting
cafe,
too,
spawn
so
cafe. I'm trying to look P1.
you know, definitely worth a watch despite the score.
Trash.
Yeah, had some fun in-depth conversations,
Two
I would
shots, two
say,
shots.
about
That Strongholds was hype
what
too.
makes Shopify so good, what FaZe needs to do to bridge the gap.
Yep.
A lot of good conversations.
He's one shot going up driveway. He's played for Repulse and coming back. Mando.
Eli, would you say this is one of the best scrims
Hear
you've
that.
ever watched? Says Dab in the chat. I don't know about that. No
Yo, back
way.
man.
So
back out.
under most people's
good.
definition, the best scrim would be one that was close,
Appreciated.
which this one wasn't.
Ivy,
But
two
if
shot Ivy.
unless you mean like one of the best performances from a team in a scrim, I mean maybe, but I'd probably not at the
Balls,
same
one
time.
shot?
I think this was kind of an average
Hop out, two of them.
scrim personally.
Got one.
Sticky!
Still on Ivy.
Sticky dropped another 50. My man.
One shot.
Dude,
ATM.
Sticky's going crazy.
I know we were a little busy, but I said great stream today. Shy with the production. Very much appreciated. Sticky, you are very much appreciated, man. You've been an absolute goat. I can't even keep track of it all,
got
honestly.
you,
Sticky, thank you so much. Best scrim stream? I think, honestly, this was probably one of the best scrim streams we've ever done. So I
Guys,
agree with
thumbs
that,
up,
Triple.
thumbs
It's
up.
just been... Even if the
Yeah.
scrim itself wasn't the most engaging or contentious or whatever you'd hope for, I think the stream was a W. So thank you, Chad.
100%.
Thank you, Sticky, for
steps.
making that possible. Yeah, I've never seen numbers like this on my own with nothing else happening to like motivate. Like obviously the scrim, but yeah, we broke some
Bottom
viewership
sub.
records for like a
Nice. Three dead,
random
three dead
scrim,
spawner.
you know, versus a
Yep,
big ticket
laundry,
event.
Laundry.
So thank you
Yeah,
guys.
the best team with a team that
We
is
spawn B.
a potential contender to be another top team. It's going to draw a lot of eyes, but then
Yeah.
you add the money to it to make it a little more exciting. You got stakes on the line, and then of course your amazing casting that everybody loves to hear. So it was a perfect storm.
Balls dead.
And we should do more of these
Yo,
if we
two
can.
shot. Ice cream.
100%.
Ice cream.
I think there's potential here for sure.
Look
To
at
keep
that,
up in
still
the
ice cream.
production, I was telling Chad I need to do some sort of an intro.
Dead.
There's got to be like an intro video so I don't just come on stream and kind of smack
Trying
you
to
in the
get
face
ball,
with the
trying to get
camera
ball.
because that's how it is. I just turn it on. I'm just there. You know,
Right.
Just adding more. To
Yeah,
the stream.
sometimes I'll have my like TV on. I've watched your
B-Rail,
stream
B-Rail.
on my TV,
Yeah.
and I
B-Rail
think I'm
after that,
clicking on a
drive by,
live stream,
drive by.
but it's just the VOD, and then it's just
You have
just
repulse,
you.
repulse.
I know.
like,
Yeah.
covering
Last guy,
half
last
of
guy,
my
last guy, last guy.
bedroom. Like, I mean, I could think
like-
of worse
Nice,
things in
driveway.
life.
I'm getting
But,
out.
you know.
That's fair.
No
That's
spawning.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah,
From
they're
day to
right
day,
by
I
the
look
right
either
by
more weathered or more. You can tell like the entire mood day that I've had. The moment you turn
They're
on
all
the
B,
stream,
guys,
it's
they're
like,
all
oh
B.
shit. What are we getting into now?
It's
Look
like,
at the
oh,
whites
it's
in
been
his
a long-
beard.
It's been a long day
One
for
shot
sure.
B-Rail and then trash. Front sub.
Been a while since we watched the scrim. You're talking about Descendant, right? I mean, that's a cool tangent though. While they close out this round, it looks like Snakebite and team will actually get some progress on this. But Eco, I mean, Eco made a crazy pivot. Eli, what do you think about that? Right, like he got dropped off SSG, no time at all. He finds himself on a
If there's any way we
nasty
can, keep
roster.
trying to
Some
kill
unfortunate
spawners.
aspects to that too, right? Piggy unfortunately got left out the exchange, but
Yep.
any thoughts on Eco's progression?
Yeah, Eco is a very impressive
It's one shot. It's one shot.
human being to me
You
because
guys weak here. You guys one shot.
I don't think that he wasn't really playing a
Great
lot
value.
Look
over
at
the
Zane.
past like year or something,
He is,
right? It's been a while since he was like truly in the mix, and he doesn't play a lot of matchmaking or anything like that. But then he just pops up into matchmaking, starts playing. I thought he did
Cafe?
pretty good in the first qualifier with
Tires and
SSG. I thought
Cafe.
he was actually playing amazing.
Laundry, I think.
And I think getting dropped just made him more pissed off. He started playing even more. He's playing harder. I feel like he's playing with a chip on his shoulder,
I spawned.
and he's playing with a group of guys that he can kind of mold and help teach them how to win and close out games. So I'm actually really curious to see how that team does. I think they might actually be number 3. I might put them ahead of FaZe right now.
Yeah, they have crazy potential, honestly, and they got far at the tournament too, which I think lended to that as well. But there's a respect for Eco too, right? Like, while some people, you know, your armchair experts in the chat maybe don't carry that respect with Eco, they find them inconsistent or whatever. When you're somebody like Jackson, Descendant, and Acid, who are very moldable, right? You got a young, capable team there. Like, that's perfect for somebody like Eco. Maybe turn the whole narrative around with those guys. They had potential to begin with, right? Even without Eli. So I think that could be a force to be reckoned with. It's part of why the scene is so exciting right now. Mercenaries got slept on, I think, too, in the sort of standings, right? Because, like, I think LVT went live and they did a prediction. They sort of ranked everybody. Mercenaries literally just won last weekend, and they put them down in, like, 6th or something like that, right? So there's just no shortage of talent, and it's really hard at this point to predict anything other than Shopify, obviously, coming out on top.
Going P1, gonna be P1, guys.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are
Fighting P1,
not
fighting
maybe
P1.
probably not recognizing how level the talent is right now among the rest of the teams. I think that there's going to be
One shot.
some series that people don't predict at all, or they're going to be very surprised by some of the results because they're underestimating certain teams. So I think it's going to get real mixy. I think that it's just going to be like week to week. Whoever's playing best on any given Sunday is going to be the team that shows out.
Agreed. Some coverage here of the ball. In the meantime, they do take the lead in C. Early drop for a trade. Lucy going to try to get his hands back on it. Maybe he doesn't really have the team help immediately to go grab it. Yeah, it looks like somebody's behind him. Snakebite with a great flank. He's got the repulse in the arm here. Got a shell for the ball. Telek looking for scrap time.
Still Ivy going back. Ivy now.
Might not come out with it safely.
He has repulse. Nice shots. 2 dead. I spawned sub. Hear
I
that.
hear you,
Like with the stalker is scary. See if he can do some damage with it.
Yeah, on me B. On me B. I'm weak.
Ooh, Zane just got mobbed up by nades. No easy bait and switch. Oh.
You love to see that from Penguin, though. He literally put his whole life on the line, just body blocked for Lucid.
Camo's dead.
Said, "Get down, Mr. President." Just takes the front line.
In smoke, both of them.
That's Penguin in a nutshell, bro.
Yeah.
One more.
You have the selfless-oriented playstyle like players.
Just on sub
those
or
are
maybe-
needed, right? You need that balance. Like Snakebite is very much that.
I'm coming B.
By default will play OBJ. Will make the more selfless decision. I think Penguin does that wisely.
He's 3 shots.
Legend, I guess, can occupy that for FaZe. That's a tricky thing with FaZe. You don't have a lot of the selflessness, unless Bound maybe. You know, whether it's Bound's raw aggression.
That guy.
Yeah, whether it's selfless or not. You know, he's putting himself in the line of fire.
Can we look for PDs?
He's definitely trying to make openings. And the problem is when he's dying quickly, that whatever team he's on struggles a lot. Like that, we saw that with Optic as well. It's like he needs to get in, output damage, and then stay alive somehow.
Yeah.
But if he just flies in, does the damage, and dies instantly, or like dies before he deals much damage, it just chalks the whole team situation.
Yep. No easy cleanups, and they're at a disadvantage.
2 life.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw Bound in a bit of a staggered timing too, where like his team was dead, and he was just in a different time with the whole team, right? Like whether he died early, that kind of set it in motion, but he found himself alone off spawn, and then dead by the time his team's up. So
2 guys hitting B.
But like you said before, Bound was playing pretty incredible during the qualifier.
B steps right now. B steps.
He was, yeah.
During both qualifiers, or was it just the second one? Yeah, just the second one. He had like the most standout stats, and I think honestly, when he's playing more selfish, I almost feel like they might play better. I don't know. They gotta figure out their like.
Or 3 up now. 3 up.
formula, I guess.
It's also hard to compare because Shopify is such a different beast to everybody else, so we don't even know what's working and what's not, right? Because they're just punishing and capitalizing so hard. Like the other teams, maybe they didn't change anything. Just the other teams were more susceptible to
plants.
what they were doing than Shopify is.
There's two guys.
Shybrain, thank you for the $5, by the way. He says, is Legend back in NA? He's not yet, but my understanding is the plan is to live with Bound again in North America at some point, I think this month or next month. So that's, I think, in the works, but not yet. And it does put them at a bit of a disadvantage. I saw Legend statistically had some more challenging games in the kills and damage department. He generally does play for OBJ, though, more than the other players, so that could be part of it, but... Yeah, there were certain engagements, like I know you pointed it out, Eli, like the beatdown exchanges, I think, are areas where he finds himself in sort of disadvantage.
I think Legend is still
yeah,
like a generational talent. Like he's an extremely special player, but it's hard to see that when he's on high ping against Shopify, right? Like you're not going to see that, but you're going to see that very clearly once he's in the States against any team that he plays against. I think that he's someone we definitely can't overlook.
Damn, bro. It was looking so good for Lucid and team, but something just completely shifted with them, right? Like that final round, dominant closeout. I think they're like 37. I know that we got kind of busy focusing elsewhere, but I thought for a second they had that game. It's now 9-4.
Yeah.
You can rewatch on YouTube and Twitch. Both are available, guys. There's no nothing to block your access from rewatching. I think YouTube's generally a better rewatch experience. You got more controls to work with, and the chat is live and playing. I think Twitch does that too, but whatever. Anyway.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Go for it. SSG looking rough? I mean, taking 4 games is not so bad. It's not so bad, man. For a team that just got together versus second best team in the league. I mean, obviously, I haven't watched the other games, so I don't know how close they've been. But I think some people might have expected worse with the struggle that they were having versus C9 yesterday. Legend Renegade are 2 of the best players. Bound as a wild card and Stellar is inconsistent. That's just the main issue we see with FaZe. Hopefully they sorted it out. It'd be hard to compete against SR. Yeah, it's a story for everybody. I think right now you got to look to SNAKEBITE. You got to look to SNAKEBITE team. He's your main source of contention versus Shopify, and they continue to improve every scrim they play. So
yeah, I'll go bottom. I'm
gonna go SNAKEBITE POV.
They just had C steps left.
Who won? Who do you think won, Dean? 13-2 Shopify is what happened. Shopify won at 13-2. $1,300 and $200 for FaZe. How would SSG versus SR look? Probably even more challenging, you would think. Jins and BR, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Do SSG currently have the firepower for Shopify? Probably not. Does anybody, though? 56 GHBC, thank you for the follow. I know we had a lot of follows and subs and whatnot. We got the subs. The follows I probably missed. If you did follow today and you're still lurking, I do appreciate it. Couldn't get all the names. FaZe got paid 50 apiece to get their ass whipped. Something like that. Hey, man. Any little extra bonus. What one player on SNAKEBITE's team could they swap to take down SR? I'm guessing none. I mean, a lot of people talk about the idea of Lucid joining this team and that being enough. I don't know, right? Like, I think this team is in a great spot. And swapping a player might not immediately benefit them. SNAKEBITE going absolutely nuts. 3 kills back-to-back with a shock here. No control. Ooh, I like that live. Gets right back out the exchange and holds on to gold anchor here. Lost 2 of his teammates. Very split from precision. What can he do as a solo man here in gold?
Alright. How we doing?
Not too bad. SNAKEBITE's been frying with the shock. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I got naded, guys. Yo, red steps now.
Eli the chair.
Another one of those.
Right. What's that?
Timeless individuals. So SNAKEBITE's another one of those timeless individuals.
Do you feel he got better, like with the absence of Royal 2? A lot of people were like questioning how he would play, but he's always been an asset to every team he's been a part of.
Yeah, he's just a beast, man. I don't know. He's so consistent. He's just knows how to win. He's just very individually skilled. I feel like he's one of the most steady, like his screen is never chaotic because he simplifies everything, and then he also just lands his shots like his. It looks effortless, I guess is the way to describe it. It doesn't look like he is working that hard to play as good as he is.
It is true. Seems to work in his favor.
Going L2.
Trying to stabilize and collect here. I do like that positioning. Hopefully avoid some nades. Collect with a nice bank on it, though. Will secure it. Numbers advantage here for SSG. And should be able to take space around the hill here. Back silo.
Yeah, he's weak pig. Two dead.
World 2 kept on winning. Snakebite did not. I mean, Snakebite was brought into maybe more challenging circumstances, though, than Royal 2 might have had. I don't know. It's hard to say. People didn't really predict Shopify being the team that they ended up being, right? Last Shot and Cycle were big wild cards. They ended up being generational talents.
Yeah, weak bats.
Def helps when Hunter and Ethan are hard slaying. Yeah. I mean, watching Precision's POV has been a treat recently, I think. Bro's just raw accuracy is insane.
Nice, bro. Huge.
That was so sick what he just did too. That grapple launching in while one shot has to hit the shot. You know, Collect is waiting for it. He heard the grapple. But Precision, the one that lands the shot.
Yeah, do you think Precision plays Gears? He's probably pretty stuck on Halo at the moment. Have you played any Gears, Eli? I know that he came from Gears, right?
You're asking me if I played Gears?
Have you played it? Yeah.
No, I haven't. I've actually never played, even back in the day, I never played the old Gears.
Like, never even, like, tried them? Or, like, you just weren't grinding them?
I've never even played it a single time.
No fucking way.
Live, bro.
That's insane, bro. You have no interest,
sorry,
huh?
bro. It's like, I don't know, first of all, it was third person, and then it's also like, just the art style, it's super dark and gory and shit. I don't know. I've preferred like more cartoonish kind of games, like as silly as that sounds. Like I feel like Halo has like a cartoonish art style and it's more colorful. I like colorful things.
I like colorful things. All right, I'll take that quote.
I like colors.
It might have to be a
sound like
command.
a kindergartner.
Yeah, a little command in the chat. You type Eli, and then it just auto says, "I like colorful things," something like that.
Arcadey, that's a good word.
Arcadey? Yeah. It's the thing with Gears is like I actually love the gameplay. I used to be a huge Gears guy. So I'm excited about this game. I just don't know how it plays as an esport. Like I've never cared about Gears esports. Gears is pretty dark. Yeah, I mean it's you know it's gory. It's you got guns with chainsaws on the end of it. It is.
You're literally
pretty
chainsawing people in half and blood squirting all over your screen. Like I don't know. Like it's cool, but I've also and it's not like I am like afraid of gore or some weird shit. Like I know someone in chat's gonna make it weird like that, but it's more like I don't like to put that kind of energy into my brain. Like I prefer like positive energy in my brain. So I've always kind of.
You sound like my mom. Low key, because I feel like she'll see Gears. It's like when I started watching Call of Duty, like she reached out and she's like, it's just another like it was like even worse than Call of Duty, right? Or than Halo. Sorry, worse than Halo, because it's like more real, right? And there's like blood and there's knives and shit, and then the community as well. Like they, you know, a lot of them swear a lot. It's more crass a little bit, the community. So she was just like upset that I was into COD because, you know, Halo being FPS was bad enough, but COD's like even more mature. So, and then Gears maybe was a step above that, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think that there's definitely some power in like the media you consume and what kind of impact it has on your psyche at like a subconscious level, not even just like a societal level. I think that it,
but is Halo really that much different? Because we're still shooting each other. You know, you're knocking shields and whatnot, but it's still, you know.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I see it more of like a, it's like a high-speed strategy game is the way I perceive. I don't think of it as violent.
That's fair.
For some reason.
I don't really either.
It doesn't feel like a violent experience, right? Like. I don't know.
No, it's a good point. I will say when I'm playing Gears, while I'm aware of the gore, like it's so tuned out, right? It's like does not even existent on my. Unless I guess you get a headshot with a snipe and you notice it and it's up close, but like oftentimes it's just there, you know. You don't even really.
Yeah.
I think I thought I was cool as a kid, you know. I definitely thought I was cool as a kid,
and then bats.
Some of the pros, they turn that off though, right? You can turn the gore off, and then when you kill them, they just fall over. And that's a strat for some pros because it cleans up the POV. But anyway, I'm just curious to see how that game plays if it has strategy. if it's anything like
Yeah,
Halo.
no, I think it looks really good. I watched the entire like whatever it was. They had like a 30-minute
Oh yeah, the reveal.
some
Vidoc.
reveal thing. I
Yeah.
watched the whole thing and I thought it looked great. I think it'll be a great game. I think it should be successful. It's got a lot of great things to it. It's just not something that like I'm gonna put a lot of hours into personally.
I think what it does is, you know, I look at that and I think, could Halo do this, right? Can Halo kind of follow in these footsteps a bit? Wherein, like, they know what Gears of War is. Like, I feel like they've done a good job of figuring out
its
the
essence.
Yeah, its identity, right? And, like, being locked in with that and not doing anything to trigger any sort of political argument or narrative or anything like that. They're just kind of sticking to their guns and making a good Gears game. And I feel with Halo, it's, I don't know, they don't just remake Halo. There's something performative about it where they're trying to change core aspects of the game and put their stamp on it. And it's igniting all these political narratives, you know, and it's like the gameplay's good. I'm just there for the gameplay, but I also understand why people are upset in the way that they are. Like, can they not just try to be respectful, faithful to Bungie's sort of like ideology and the precedent that they set, even if the gameplay's different, you know, just so we can just focus on, like, the only argument in Gears is like, is the wall bouncing too much, you know? If Halo was about that and that was the only thing, like sprint versus no sprint, like I think we could manage that, but it's not that. It's about like, are there too many women or whatever? Are there too, you know, it's just, did they change the voice lines, actor voice lines, right? Like everything is so hyper analyzed in the Halo community, and yeah, I don't know. I've seen some videos.
I personally don't give a fuck about all the like.
I don't care about it either.
The demographics of the characters and that kind of shit, but I do think on some level, Halo has lost some of its soul from like the original trilogy. Yeah. It doesn't feel like we've captured its same essence the same way. I don't think that has to do with like the there's female workers on the Pillar of Autumn, like, bro.
No, it's the easy low-hanging fruit is what that was.
Yeah, you know? but like just the little things, like to me when there's no cutscene for the light bridge, I thought that was kind of like it seems like a small thing.
Right. Yeah.
It seems like a small thing, but it's like it's kind of an impactful moment. As the first time you play it, you're like, "Whoa, alien technology! This is cool," type of thing. But,
yeah,
I don't know.
The core themes of Halo, apparently, you know, classic Halo games have had this very military-esque kind of component. Like they're very America, you know, and I feel like they've kind of pivoted away from that a little bit. There was a very religious aspect to Halo games, and I think that they've kind of pivoted away from that too. So Master Chief as well is like seen as this like sought-after hero. You know, he's like that guy. He's him. But in the extra maps and missions that they added, they sort of like make fun of Master Chief and they downplay him a little bit. You know, with that character, they added that boss, hero boss type character, ODST. And I think there's a lore background behind it as to why the ODSTs maybe don't like Chief. But I don't know. There was moments where it just felt like even Chief as a hero is getting like, he's on the brunt of like criticism or he's like being downplayed in some way. And that would never be a thing in Bungie's games. In Bungie's games, Chief is the hero. He's the guy you want to be. He's like the, you know, the focal point of the thing. The savior. He's a savior figure, right?
The hero, like ultimate sacrifice type guy.
Yeah. It's tricky, Triple. I think with Halo, there's just so many people that are so passionate about the direction of the game's franchise, like the franchise and the lore, to the point where it's like, if you look at the Reddit thread in Halo, there's a larger community on Reddit and actively talking about Halo games than there is in like Call of Duty, despite Call of Duty's having way more like active player base and popularity. So there's just a lot of people who love Halo and are passionate about the story and the direction of the game, I guess. Have a lot to say about it. Very opinionated.
Yeah, I feel like the problem Halo Studios find themselves in now is there's actually a pretty diverse range of opinions on which way the future of Halo should go. But it's like no matter what direction they choose, some portion of the population will be upset. And it's like, okay, which portion of the population is going to lead Halo to generate the most revenue? Because that's actually the question that's being asked in boardrooms is, can the next Halo game make money? And so far, the most recent ones have not done a good job of making money. So they need to, but that question also leads us down a lot of bad routes as well. It's like, oh, well, now because money is the driving force, we're going to chase the most recent bad, so we're gonna make it an extraction shooter,
right?
But it's like, bro, that's not even Halo anymore, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Like,
how do they keep making that mistake? Like, how do they make an extraction shooter and not first build the core arena experience and master that, and then build the extraction separately or on top of it. You know, it's like we had this issue with the Infinite was a hero shooter for a while before they pivoted during development and made this big sharp turn after people got their hands on it. And they said like, okay, cool, but this isn't Halo, right? Like make it a core arena experience, keep it true to what Halo is, and then from there, you know, if they want to add some extra modes, sure, but it's just they keep working backwards, making this bold decision to follow trends and then working backwards.
Yeah, it's like it all started with
Texas.
trying to make Halo Reach and Halo 4 like COD, because COD was starting to kill Halo around that time, right? But like, bro, we just stuck to the roots from the get-go and just recognize Halo is its own thing. It has its own player base.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. We could be in a very different spot today.
I don't know. The studio changed over, and it felt like, you know, 343 wanted to show the world that this was they're taking the reins on Halo. They're going to make some bold new decisions and directions on it. Obviously, wasn't well received. I don't know. I find it interesting. You look at Marty O'Donnell and like how conservative he is, and then like how the sort of general political framework of like Halo. You know what I mean? Like it feels like there's something deeply, like there's a political narrative argument going down within the changeover with the studio and the people who were there previously. Like I don't know where that comes from, but it feels so unique to Halo. They're kind of more than most games.
I think it's like, why the fuck do we give a shit about anything political? It's a video game.
How do we just avoid that and focus on the game, you know?
We're in the year 2600 or some shit, bro. Like the United States don't exist anymore, man. Like, can we just make a cool space alien game? Like, who gives? I don't know. That shit just pisses me off. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why does this shit matter?
It is weird. Always give your core audience what they want. Don't try to please everyone. Yeah. I don't know.
Somebody said, wait, SR or SP triple. What? They made a shitload of money on Infinite. Is that true? How much money did they make on Infinite?
I think they do make decent money on these games because they always hit like a wide audience. Like I feel like even Halo Campaign Evolved, they made 67 million so far. They sold 1.2 million copies of Campaign Evolved apparently, so they've actually made some decent money on the game. You know, like it's not. I think Halo has reach, like mainstream reach, you know, but not a lot of dedicated.
You got to calculate the investment to create the game before you determine profitability.
That's fair. That's fair. Probably a lot. Yeah.
Like the investment to create these games has been greater than
Infinite.
the amount of money that has returned. I can promise you that.
Yeah, assuming Infinite was a $500 million game, I mean that's insane.
Red Sniper as well. Red Sniper as well.
And then you look at indie studios and how successful those games are with like 3 developers, and like Hollow Knight, I think, broke the internet with that. Something like that, Century, yeah. Well, you caught Lucid at the tail end of a Slayer where they won it, but now we're starting to really see the dominance on Snakebite's POV. You can't ask for better shots there.
That little play right there, like that kind of exemplifies what I mean when I say it. Like it doesn't ever look like Snakebite is working that hard.
Yeah.
Like
barely moving there.
His gameplay is so efficient, and that's why he's always been on top teams, because he achieves the goal with the least amount of like resistance. Like he's not doing anything crazy. You don't see him unnecessarily doing weird movements and stuff. He's just very intentional with every single thing that he does.
It's the cool thing about Halo is everything needs to be so intentional, right? Like any extra movement, unnecessary movement is like missed efficiency, missed opportunity. It was a rumor, I think, Eli. I'm not sure if they ever actually confirmed that it was a $500 million budget. I actually don't know. Just the number that was thrown around. I don't know if it was ever hard confirmed.
Well, yeah, that was always like that. We don't know for sure, but.
Listen to team trying to bring this back from bottom mid, but 46, 4 kills to close it out. No real room for error. Trippy with a double on the feed too, probably nice. He's live, I think. I have to go over to his POV.
Blue window. One blue elbow. Blue elbow. Blue elbow. Blue
Snakebite's gameplay is similar to Formal. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would agree.
Really weak blue window.
Actually quite similar. I think Snakebite might do it a little bit better.
Just doing the least and earning the most, 50 to 38. I think he was live. Maybe he got off. He might have gotten off. No, he's live. And deserves more viewers. Yo, he's always got some food, bro. He's eating something every time.
All right, Alex. I think
that's fair
that's
too.
gonna
Yeah.
do it for me. Yeah.
I'm getting pretty tired, man. We put everything, I think, into that cast, and it went very well. So thank you so much, Eli.
Of course, man.
Honestly.
Thanks for inviting me. This was a lot of fun. Thank you for everybody in chat that was just not only saying nice things to me, but also donating to me. Like, I did not expect any of that. That was
Now you know why I
extremely,
can't stay away, bro.
extremely kind.
Yeah. Well deserved, man. Well deserved.
Appreciate you guys. What's up, Physionic and Paramedic? You guys are the goats. We have good conversations about teams, Halo as a whole. We all just love Halo out here. So happy to be back whenever.
Big thank you, Eli. I'm sure they'd be happy to have you back. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I was going to say. Something about it's available in the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, you can go back and watch your whole cast. You guys know that, though. It was a pleasure, Eli. Hopefully we do another one soon.
Sir.
I'll have to see what's possible. And definitely going to hit you up about how much we got to send you for this. This is probably kind of crazy.
Let's do some math, man.
I think
Bring
I
out
know.
the
I have a number
calculator.
in my mind. You can let me know what you think.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Well, wake me when you need me. I'm out.
Sounds good, Spartan.
Peace.
Peace.
Later.
Oh, man, chat. This type of live stream, I feel like takes a little bit more out of me than usual because it's just, especially like the commentating part and all the little moving parts, you know, like we had fun with it. I'm ready to chill. 8:30 in the evening. I think I might send you guys over to one of the streamers. I don't know if Last Shot's still grinding. Looks like he's still in the game. Yeah, Juan, I think we might hop off as well. Chat, what do we think?
I mean, that's yeah, I know.
Oh, that's
I mean,
what I'm hearing.
me.
It was fun, man. Takes way more effort to build your friends list in Infinite than it used to. That's a different topic entirely. Yeah, Infinite needs to be more social, Gio. I agree with that. It's a great streaming cast. Definitely got to bring Eli back. Yeah, any recommendations, chat, for the future? Because, like, obviously, you know, I want to keep working with Eli, but this might be an opportunity to invite other casters to it. So if you guys have, you know, people that you think would be an excellent addition, Eli definitely a premium addition. I had, what do you think of SLG coming on and watching some scrims? I had SLG hit me up. I think that might be fun. He's one of the, you know, the best minds in the game. He's currently not in the league, so maybe he would have some insights for us. I don't know if it would be the money scrim or if he just comes by for one of the future ones, near future ones. Invite APG, please. I think that'd be a good option too. APG would be fun. Piggy guest caster. Piggy be a good guest caster. Tony, yeah. Hopefully at some point Tony can join us. Have a good night, Chris. SLG would be cool. He's very knowledgeable, right? I feel like that'd be a good switch up. Not many people know much about him, and he's got a lot of info to provide. Okay, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna have some dinner. We didn't take any breaks. We didn't eat anything, not even a snack. So I'm running on empty right now. I'm gonna start playing some rank myself. Probably not tonight, not right now. I'm gonna send. It looks like Lucid just raided him too. So Last Shot about to get the Spirit Bomb. Yeah. Hey, much love, guys. I expect positive comments. I expect a Reddit thread about how amazing this was. No, I'm kidding. We're going to do it again, man. This is a lot of fun. Expect more scrims tomorrow. Probably Gears of War beta starts tomorrow, so I might chill and hop on the Gears beta. If you guys see me go live, it might be for a Gears grind. Might be a little bit different. There's another beta's back. Ogre 2 would be dope, man. Be dope. Yeah, we broke some records. I sincerely appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the donations. Now I got to pay out the players, right? I got to figure out how to pay out Eli, pay out the players. It's going to be all through PayPal, which, you know, we got more than enough to do that, so it should be easy. It's amazing. All right, 203 viewers. Vitality, scrims. Do they? Oh, we don't know if they do, Dab. Okay, we'll see. Hopefully they do. Yeah, I saw Yak in the chat. Maybe they got some scrims coming up. 206 viewers over to Last Shot. See you guys. Same with YouTube. Still 400 of you guys lurking. Means a lot, man. Have a good rest of your night.